How you guys doing today? I guess everybody can hear me. Quickly acknowledge my voice and let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. Today is 21st February 2023. Election is around the corner. Election is around the corner. Trust me, we have 3 days to go. Jesus. Kai. Wow. Wow. Just 3 days to go. Anyway, it is well. It is well. We'll continue to put in our last energy to this to make this possible. All Nigerians, I give credit to all of you. We all have done well. This is the first time we are seeing Nigerians showing togetherness, spirit. So this is wonderful. But meanwhile, let me quickly acknowledge people right there on the comment section sharply so that we can move on before the comment section piled up. Okay, although I've posted the link in case you want to join us here on the screen. All right, my people, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depend on your own region. Please continue to share this broadcast, share, and like, and let's do this together. I can see my brother, Mike Akumbare. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. Imam Billion, I can see you right there. Kajo, Solomon, I can see you. Good evening to you. God sent, I can see you right there. Thanks very much. Good evening to you. Bella Naomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. I see Amaka E. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Owen Bassi, good evening to you. Please help us to share this broadcast. Share. We can see more people right there. Queen A. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see I don't like Watch, my brother. Good evening to you. Oracle, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And also Francis Roselane Omoruyi. Good evening, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I can see who again? John Ikem Stanley. I can see you right there. Eva Line, I can see you. Osaze Omorodion, I can see you. Good evening. My wonderful people, continue to help us to share and like. I can see Joy Osinobo Promise in Dubuze. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to share, please. Share so we can hit more visibility. We don't have enough people watching us right now. We have 190 watching us. I know that will increase, but if you do your own part, we can hit on the visibility on time. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge. I can see Joshua John. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Now, God have a blessing. I thank my brother. I don't like what for acknowledging my voice. God bless you, my brother. I can say Lucky Den. Thanks for joining us. Jude King is with us. Wisdom Lucky is with us. Rose Ibinazaka is with us. Abiodo Isabella is with us. Wadile is with us. Willie is with us. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Yes, my brother Adola Watch, thanks very much for the super chat already. Yes, my people, please help us to hit on the dollar sign. Sometimes I know they remember to talk but yes, you can. It's just like if I not remember to say share, always share. If I not remember to say press like button, always press like button. If I not say remember to say press the dollar sign right there to support us financially, you can still use your mind and support us. And God bless every one of you. I have Iman Johnson right there with us. Kenneth. Oh, Onaewo, thanks for joining us. Bright. Strasser is with us. Mr. Joseph Oji. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Use the link. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Appreciate every one of you. Okay, we are going to start right now. As you can see, we are already on injury time. Yes, you can see that right there. Injury time nowadays, so my people, injury time. You know what it be injury time? Not everybody go know, but I know say some people know, including Mr. Joseph Oji. Injury time for football. Now, when you don't play 90 minutes, they'll come give you 3 minutes or 5 minutes, depend on the time. They'll now say injury time. So that time, it's not easy. Nowadays, so 3 days to go. So for it to be 3 days to go, it looks like now 3 minutes now we get now for injury time. The way they look at. Yes, remember we started this journey since a year now. Since a year. Ever since Mr. PeterObi defected out of PDP, that is when I started. I don't know when you started. The very day Mr. Peter will be defected out, the very day, now I start the race from here. Since April 2022 till this moment, every day, 7 days a week. You see, be like person where they owe person money. If you the book say, guy, how far I go pay you your money next year. For your mind, next year go far, right? Can you imagine? We're already there. By this time next week now, by God's grace, make this election be free and fair. Make it day peaceful. By this time next week now, we don't know our president. Ah, God. God, I beg. May this one happen to us, I beg. I don't want to imagine something else. I want to imagine Mr. PeterObi as my president by this time next week. By this time next Tuesday, I don't know my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. My people, more not relent to, say, I don't believe on that word, say, we don't already win. No need, no stress yourself. Yes, by God's grace, we don't win. I claim our but this is the time to put in that your last energy. It's not easy for anybody. All of now, where they join us for a year every day, we where they come out every day. Not easy for anybody. Not to say I'm not quick come out today. It's not easy. Not everything will come here, will come they talk. It's not easy. So they do broadcast every day. Hey, it's not easy, my brothers. It's not easy. But I want to urge you to put in that last energy. Every one of us get reserved energy. Yes, every human being get a reserved energy. This is the time we need that reserved energy. Be like say your car now, you fill your tank. When your fuel won't finish, your gauge will tell you, say your fuel is now on the reserve, right? Yes, that reserve is to take you for another 150 miles. Now with this, so put it in. Let's smile together. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Join us. Let's talk about this together. I appreciate every one of you. You can see Osarodion Highway. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. And I can see David Ide. Thanks for joining us. Ngozi KJ. I can see you right there, Mrs. Eboigbe Favor. I can see you. Thanks for joining us, my people. Owen Sunday, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Now, God will bless you now. Please help us to share, like. Let others know that we are right here talking about the things that's affecting us. We are almost about shining. Almost. Henry Rumi, I can see right there. Thank you. Not verse now, Henry. Not be my photo. As you be human being, as some still be human being, though. Not easy. Okay. Say my pose well. Yes. Okay, Henry. We are winning. On Saturday, we are winning. As I encourage you, so may you encourage me back. As I drag you, you will drag me. I will take away this one. It's not easy, hey God. But it is well. It is well. We are certainly winning. We are winning. After all this effort, have you ever? I don't know. Am I not going to whatever? For me, I never see this kind of unity before from Nigerians. This is the first time I'm seeing unison from Nigerians. I've never, at least, we deserve the credit by giving us PeterObi as the president. Give us. I beg, that is what we want. Now, UK government don't chook mouth for this matter now. UK government said they don't put their eye koro, then they look. If you do anyhow for this election, any presidential candidate or any of their cohorts, do anyhow ringing or violence or whatever, they will be banned from visiting UK ever again. I like that. We wait for America. America will come out in the next 48 hours. Yes, UK does chook mouth for this matter. Now, so it go be. Say all these many of these presidential candidates and their cohorts, their surrogates. Many of them now UK they're going to take a medical treatment, Abby. So at least that fear go there their mind, say, if I fuck up, say they see me. If my medicine finish now, I know if we go UK, go take injection or medicine again. So that might help. Never know.
Mr. Najawash, good evening,
Yes.
sir.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Please, just forget this UK people. Just forget all this Western world. Then they be bulldog without no teeth. They have teeth they can't bite. They always put their interest before Nigerians. All the answers will never tell you. CNN bring report out when Nigeria federal government threatened them, we not hear from them again. UK the same thing. All the report we then get, all the proof, all of them hide down just because of their interest. So don't forget these people, Nigeria Watch. Thank you.
All right. Okay. My brother saying not get trust for UK, but nevertheless, let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It's very important. I can see Rita Obehi just joining us. Aros Ayohai just joining us. Thank you very much. Pat Oka, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. I see you all right there. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Faith Unlimited, I can see you right there. Thanks very much for joining us. I beg, make una help us share, make una share, and let's do this together, my people. God bless you all. Meanwhile, I would like us to start with this then. Let's quickly start with, okay, let's take on this voting illustration. Let's quickly take it again. I don't take them yesterday, but I'm going to take them again.
You now say na 18 political parties go dey inside ballot paper on the presidential election day. Make you no go confuse you, and make you no go talk say you no sabi the Labour Party logo. Oh yeah, look where now me I explain and give you. Now the way INEC take arrange all the political party logos alphabetically, mean say Labour Party logo LP go fall into number 11. So if you no fit quick see the Labour Party logo LP, when you go there alone for inside the polling cubicle, on top the ballot paper, cuckoo count from number 1 down till number 11. You go see where Labour Party logo LP sit down gidigba, where them draw Papa, Mama and Pikin. On top white circle where them write forward ever. All of them sit down on top red and green background like so. Attention. No go forget say na only 3 people, Mama, Papa and Pikin, name they draw for the Labour Party LP logo. When you don't identify the Labour Party LP logo, take your index finger, what be this one when you see for screen like so. Trace them on top the ink pad and then press up join the empty box when there by the side of the Labour Party logo LP. Be careful oh, make the ink for no go stain any other part of the ballot paper. No even allow the ink touch the lines when surround the box when your fingerprint supposed dey. Abeg help us show these videos to them mamas and them papas when they for rural areas. And who think? Make him for show in neighbors oh. Vote for Labour Party LP Obi Gatti. A new Nigeria. It's possible.
Yes, so a new Nigeria is possible. It's possible. We are there. We are close. Just 3 days to go, my people. Help us to share and like, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Okay, I can see Mark Irabo. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Victor Ikmonwosa, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji. Okay, America do already pronounce their own as well. Okay, I believe I skipped that one. I go do research on that. Yes. It is well. It is well. Okay, let's listen to what UK have to say about this election quickly. Let's take on that. Thank you very much, my people.
It's 4 days to the general election in Nigeria. And as preparations are underway, the international community is not leaving any stone unturned in monitoring and ensuring a free, fair, and credible election is achieved in Nigeria by 25th of February 2023. However, the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Catriona Lang, has stated that the United Kingdom is ready to work with the winner of the 2023 presidential election. She further stated that the UK-Nigeria partnership is very strong and deep, and that the UK will definitely ensure that Nigeria succeeds with regard to democracy and governance. Joining us now on this show from our Abuja studio is Catriona Lang, British High Commissioner to Nigeria. Good morning, Ms. Lang, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. It's a great pleasure to be on the morning show.
Well, thank you very much. Well, I mean, you've been quoted in the papers as saying that the UK government is concerned that there may be likely post-election violence, and that whoever, promotes this, will not be allowed to have access to the United Kingdom. If you could just tell us about that, and whether in fact there is a mechanism in place for concerned citizens to report some persons to the British High Commission, because some of us probably know some people who have been promoting hatred and vitriol in the course of these preparations for elections.
Well, thank you. Yes, but before I answer that specific question, just let me put it in context. I think, the world is watching this election in Nigeria. It's hugely important. You're the largest democracy in Africa, in a region which has seen some democratic backsliding. So it matters for every citizen of Nigeria, to the region and to the world. And generally, I can say we're very pleased with the progress of Nigeria's democratic journey. Each election has made some improvements on process, particularly through improvements INEC's made. You've got a vibrant civil society who's very good at calling things out. So overall, what we're looking for in this election is more progress and a credible, peaceful and secure election. So having set that scene, in terms of insecurity specifically, there have been a relatively high number of pre-election incidents, higher than in the last election, I think almost double. So that's the period we're in now, still as we enter the run-up to the election. And as you mentioned, some of that has also been hate speak online. There'll be the period of the election itself, the day of the election, and obviously the gubernatorial elections. And there may be different kinds of violence in different places, depending on the context, the backdrop, and how close perhaps the election is. And then, as I mentioned in an earlier briefing, there's the post-election period, and we've seen this in the past in Nigeria. And this is really a crucial message to get out, and I've been saying it to all the presidential candidates. They have a really important responsibility to ensure that their supporters, whilst we want them to come out and be enthusiastic and support their candidate, that's absolutely right, that the result has to be respected. There's only one poll that counts, that's the poll on the day, and there has to be a winner and there's going to be some losers. So we hope there won't be post-election violence. So it was just really for me to set out our concerns about that, but it can be avoided, and any objections and concerns can and should be taken through the judicial process. Thank you.
Well, you've had meetings with INEC officials, also with some political party leaders and also other stakeholders. Beyond your concern about post-election violence, are there other concerns?
Well, I think there are, in a country of this size, with the logistical challenges involved in conducting elections, there are obviously going to be challenges. I mean, I think it is frankly remarkable how much preparation has gone into for this very complex election. We've had numerous discussions with INEC, who have assured us that from the logistical point of view, they are very well prepared, and the right ballot papers, polling station equipment, everything will be delivered to the right places at the right time. Obviously, we'll have to wait and see, where the election is still just under a week away. But we've had very strong assurances from INEC that they are well prepared.
Okay. Obviously, with this, your policy decision to withdraw visa from people that will have one or two effects on the election, I'm sure your list will have been full already, because when you look at all of it, there are a lot of people finding the embers in the public space as we speak, and I'm sure you are taking note, and the UK is taking note as regards this. What would you like to say to people hitting up the polity, talking about possibilities of coups and interim governments and things like that? Because that's also part of heating up the polity and fanning the embers. And there are people that have stated this, and security agents are already talking to. What would you like to say as regards that, and say to people like that?
Well, it's the same message, and I will be happy to repeat it, which is it is really important that everyone supports a secure and credible and peaceful election so that nobody feels intimidated, nobody feels threatened in the run-up to the election and on the day. There's a lot at stake, and we understand, therefore, why emotions can rise and people try sometimes to whip up strong feelings. Those feelings can then translate into violence, and that will be very bad for the citizens of Nigeria and for Nigeria's reputation internationally. So we really don't want to see that happen. There are means of objecting if you feel that something wasn't done credibly, fairly. You have a strong judicial system here, and we just urge all the political party leaders in particular, because they have a responsibility to send to their supporters a very strong message that everyone must behave responsibly on the day. And indeed, of course, the security forces play a hugely important role in creating a peaceful environment, a non-partisan peaceful environment, so everyone feels they can turn up to their local polling station with a happy and joyful occasion, actually celebrating Nigeria's democracy. So there is no place for hate speak. There's no place for inciting violence. And as I say, we will be watching closely, and we have a bar we have to meet for those who withdraw a visa. But we're watching closely, and we have used these tools before.
All right, that is it. That one, our UK stands right there. I'll be very, very happy if they can withdraw some of these people that always run to the United Kingdom to take medical treatment, because obviously they will not bring their face out, but any party at all, are caught in any kind of violence, the presidential candidate of that party should face the penalty. So that is from the United Kingdom. So I would like us to quickly move on because today we have only 2 videos left. But the remaining 2 videos is about MC Oluomo. According to INEC, what happened yesterday that the court dissolved them. So the DG of Labour Party came out to talk about it. And we also have another analyst who came to talk about it on our right. But before that, I'd like us to listen to the DG on channels last night. I think this morning, I guess.
Good morning, Mr. Oshintoku and Mrs. Aliu. I'll start with you, Mr. Oshintoku. News filtered in over the last 24 hours about INEC and the partisanship status of one of the major stakeholders in the elections in Lagos, the court barring INEC from routing sensitive materials through that person. Since we're in injury time now, I'd like you to help us understand, perhaps, were there any conditions, for that matter to be resolved before it got to that level where the Labour Party had to resort to using the courts? And add to that, in terms of preparation, are you satisfied? And I'll also bring that to Mrs. Aliu. Are you satisfied with INEC's decision now to route sensitive materials through the CBN, having expressed concern sometime mid-last year about keeping the materials with the CBN because of the purported partisanship of the leadership of the bank? So perhaps you should just address those 2 issues.
Yes, of course. I mean, look, there's this saying that justice must not only be done, but it must be seen to be done. Actually, baffles this kind of thing baffles me. That you have somebody like that, an MC Oluomo, with all the negative associations with one of the presidential candidates, and sees nothing in going ahead to engage that person essentially as to distribute ballot. Look, it defies logic why anybody would believe that there's something wrong with that. Now, the rec you are talking about, as a matter of fact, defended it at the time that there was something wrong with it. But you see, that rec, of course, again, the Resident Electoral Commission, right? You want to look at his pedigree, where he's coming from, maybe, and then that will help you to understand the kind of what motivates him or what determines his line of argument. His pedigree, his last destination before he came to Lagos was that he was the resident electoral commissioner in Osun State in 2019. We all know what happened with that election. There was a travesty of justice. I mean, using one or two or three, declaring an election inconclusive so that it gives you room to manipulate. So he had been involved in that controversy, and then you bring that kind of person to Lagos. Lagos is easily one of the most sensitive places you can have. And of course, no sooner had he gotten there, I don't know if you now found that he's been true to himself, by appointing or supporting the appointment of MC Oluomo as a distributor of election. It's like having a cat to guard a rat, So I wonder the logic, behind that. And of course, the one mitigating step that I think the government has taken was to change the commissioner of police in in Lagos State. Now, of course, next to INEC, the other significant factor in the conduct of elections are the security people, especially the police. Now, of course, look, we know the capacity of those political leadership in Lagos, to subvert, any election by concentrating on key participants to sway the election on their behalf. So now that we have had a change of commissioner of police, whatever Mr. Agbaje is deciding, is preparing to do, that will subvert the election, can be effectively checked at that level. So that gives us an element of hope. But as I said, I will not. There are some things that when you first hear them, you dismiss it that this cannot be possible, and then you go and discover that that is precisely the situation. I'm saying that how can anybody, even if it is not MC Oluomo, if it applies to the other parties, somebody that is known, and plays the role of a Muslim man, in subverting the elections in Lagos, is now appointed as a rep. Look, that is absurd. It is illogical, given the circumstances in which you want to have a free, fair, and credible election.
Mr. Oshitokun, what I really want is for you to, fill us in on details of this case, particularly because, there are other reports suggesting that INEC had denied any contract with this said individual. And, if INEC was also represented in that suit, so that we have clarity on that particular issue.
No, but you said that the role has been reassigned to the CBN. The situation, of course, is that one of the institutions that controls transportation in Lagos, one of them, NURT, and the other one that has been newly created by the Lagos State government. One of them, the newly created one, is under the leadership of MC Oluomo, who was engaged, to do this stuff. But I think, I think that the role now has been attributed to the CBN. But let me say this: it is possible there is an out chance that the retention of Oluomo may not be able to do what, if that is his intention, to influence the election negatively or do anything. But all logic points to the fact, and I say that particularly the election, particularly in an election, that if you want people to have confidence in the conduct of election, you do everything in your power, to make all the arrangements as open and as non-discriminatory as much as possible.
Do you have an assurance that, everything is set for Saturday?
Well, it's not 100%. I won't score the preparations, 100%. There are obvious there is some factors that challenge that conclusion. And that, of course, is the predisposition to voter suppression through violence. We have been a victim of that, especially in Lagos, in which INEC people actually respond to people looking for their PVCs discriminatorily. And in one or two cases, when we had the rally in Lagos, our supporters were prevented from certain areas and to come into the Tafawa Balewa Square. And some of them were injured, and as we speak, one has had his arm amputated. So this is, so of course, when you take all that into consideration, you cannot be confident that this is going to work well. And of course, as I remarked once, the fact that, the BVAS, or the electronic transmission introduction to the system, is supposed to preclude, the possibility of overvoting or something like that.
Tell us, where do you think is your area of strength? What makes you, or gives you that impression that you will go ahead and win this?
Well, Mapo mentioned one, and that is the demographic, the population demographic of the youth. And of course, this is cheering news for Nigeria. Because after all, we are talking about their future. And this is a fairly enlightened segment of the population, and they cut across the country. They actually own this campaign. And what we have is even more than a party, it is a movement in which people own the election. And as I said, we are saying this not only at the level of anecdotes. We have had several polls conducted. In almost all of them, our candidate is called as a leading candidate. So we should be more confident than any other party.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Our last video, so that we can start talking on time, is still the same MC Oluomo. Yes, but before that, I can see more people just joining us right there. Ushe, Omo, I'll see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Sonia Alex, thanks for joining us. Victor Bomusa, thank you very much for joining us. Kelvin Amoybe, thanks for joining us. Love Amen, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you all. Sky Stream, I can see you one go. Thank you very much. Kingsley Obona, good evening to every one of you. Azi Abo, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Kingsley Obona, thank you, my people. Help us to share. Felix N, good morning to you. Janet Osawaru, God bless you all. Help us to share and like. God's time, we can see you right there. Good evening to every one of you, my people. And God will bless you now. Let's move on to the other videos so we can start talking. Please continue to like and share. Still on the security, how Lagos is flooded with armies, and the possible collaboration before with MC Oluomo and INEC. So let's hear further on this.
Assurances and reassurances coming from the top echelon of the Nigeria police. We heard from the IGP Alkali Baba, reassuring that, look, a safe environment is going to be provided for Nigerians as they go to the polls. We also heard from the military top brass. We've heard reassurances from President Muhammadu Buhari himself. How do you look at all of this?
Well, congratulations to Nigerians. That's just all I can say, because there were fears that this government wasn't willing to hold an election. But with the arrival of international observers, I can tell you that it's just too late for anything to happen to this election. We've seen the signs that this election will hold, and all Nigerians should support INEC, support the security agencies. They all belong to us. We should give them all the backing. When we see, some of the INEC offices being touched, people think that they are hitting back at the government. No, they're actually hitting back at themselves, because we are all enjoying the dividends of democracy, including those who are fighting the government, who are making life difficult for all of us. Because, I mean, if it were a military government, some of these troublemakers, I mean, they won't wake up the next day. You know how brutal the military can be. But we are all enjoying the dividends of democracy, as we like to call it in this part of the world. So the police being the lead agency, showing the way, all these trainings, we need to see all of this being replicated on election day. No violence. We must ensure that the beavers are, you know, well protected. Nigerians are well protected. The issues of human rights abuses, you know, are shoved aside. And of course, the most important thing is that the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, has said that nothing will stop the elections from holding. So all we need right now is that, despite the challenges of the cash crunch and of course other social upheavals that we are having, I mean, just 5 days to the main election, I think it's good for.
And the surprise part of everything, before we move on with that video, is that they say the most is facts. 90% of the people with the carry con Lagos, they don't hear English. All of them cover their face with grass, everything. It's terrible. There are some pictures flying on social media. I'm not sure I cannot really verify that pictures, but you know, they say that na Lagos and all that. So to be honest, my people, make una no fear. Make una go vote. That very day, everywhere is secure. Go vote. You know, this is it. Just go and vote. All right, you can see the same as so they be. If not, they be this. You see, if all these kind of people on the voting day, how you want to go thief ballot box like this? How? Tinubu and they say that Lagos now Buhari target more like this. So, all right, let's move on.
For us to present ourselves as a poster boy for democracy across the continent. Since 1999, we've been doing it. Let's do it again.
And some now you're talking about challenges. One of the key concern here is almost close to midnight, so it's safe to say almost 4 days to the elections. And one other issue has to do with logistics, which INEC has said it's going to use the National Union of Road Transport Workers and the Marine Transport Union. And now with the court injunction barring one's part of that transport union in Lagos State. How does that also affect the smooth running of logistics on D-Day?
Well, INEC just has to look towards having a plan B. And of course, this is why we also have the military. When it becomes too tough for you to be able to use civilian authorities or institutions to be able to distribute election results, we may have to be forced to use the last resort, which is the military. But I don't think it has gone to that extent. I would say that the military looks like a plan D or E for INEC at the moment, because we should
there are other levels.
Yes, there are other levels. I mean, we can look for some logistics companies to be able to help out. We mustn't use the transport unions. So if we explore the logistics companies and see if they are able to help out, then it will work well. I mean, INEC would have definitely had several plans in place. And of course, like we would have heard, from what we have seen over time, there are fears. I mean, there's a genuine apprehension that, you know, one of these unions is closer to a certain candidate of certain political parties, and of course those fears have been expressed. But the good thing is that they've gone to court, and there's, you know, a sort of a court order. So it's good for us to obey that court order while we try to look for other means of resolving this issue. But INEC should show capacity, and we should only bring in the military as a last resort. Because if we bring in the military very quickly after this, then of course we will begin to taint with the credibility of the polls. Because people will start saying that, you know, the military actually represents the government. So the next thing you start hearing opposition parties, or maybe any party that loses, saying is that, look, the government resorted to self-help by engaging the military.
Right. Well, the question is, I mean, should NATO and is it Lagos Services, you know, Lagos State Parks Management Commission, should it even have been, you know, Plan A in the first place? But let's talk about Najatu Mohammed, the pressure on the Police Service Commission to drop her. They've eventually.
All right, I'll stop that right there. The question is, what was INEC thinking from the first place? Well, I don't know. What did they think that time? Say they want to work with Tinubu, meet Tinubu, because for me, I don't want to say MC Oluomo anymore, because if you talk about MC Oluomo, now Tinubu, they talk about, if you talk about Tinubu, you're talking about MC Oluomo, so they are the same people, the same body. For INEC to decided, because we are one of the people who raised this alarm, if you not remember. We raised the alarm here. 24 hours or 48 hours later, now mainstream media is going to come. How is this possible? Eh? Now, wow. Let's start.
Look, Mr. Najawas.
Yes, I wanted to come to you now. Please, it's your turn now, my brother. You have 10 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, Najawas. Good evening to my fellow panelists, those on the comment section. You see what the question you just raised now. This is the corruption that we are talking about. You understand? When we are saying that this INEC is not ready to conduct free and fair election, he wanted to bring this corruption in. It's just by our raising alarm that we raised an alarm that makes us to kick that corruption back. That same system, whole system where INEC they do election, now it be one bring back. So now that alarm we raised, now we kick that corruption back from INEC. He wanted to use MC Oluomo to ring
my brother. Now we fair talker for here. We say, no, how is this possible? Eh?
I'm telling you. He wanted to use. They wanted to use this thing, MC Oluomo, to ring Lagos vote for this person, for Tinubu. That's what INEC wanted to do. You know, here say Tinubu buy house for the this thing, for the chief of INEC for Abuja.
Yeah,
he buy a new house.
Yes.
Okay, so he be don't use that one to bribe the man, so that that kind of corruption will go on for Lagos State, that might go turn blind eye to it, so that he go feel allocate that Lagos this thing vote to himself. Now what did Tinubu be want to do with that? Now he make her go match Tinubu to INEC for Lagos, so that if he allocates that Lagos this thing vote to himself. Now very tricky. I tell you that day. I say in a tortoise that day when they call this person Rivers State Governor this thing Chameleon, himself na tortoise. So he no say Nigerians we know they sleep. You understand? We know they sleep. As if they try, they bring all those strategy out. Now so we they see all the moves. Now he make us go against that move we want make. You understand? So that is just it. You see that INEC no go feel repent. Is a super corrupt institution.
They no feel repent, my brother.
If to say una not follow them, bomber to bomber, INEC for ring that Lagos vote for Tinubu. You see that this thing, the chief of INEC, so that man, they see Nigerians like money they see. I'm telling you guys, Nigeria, not good there. So about this thing, the High Commissioner of this thing, UK. You see that woman they talk just now. If you see aside the verse,
why
with that woman? Okay, may I just break out for you. You see this woman now, she said Nigeria is the biggest democracy in Africa, right? That's what she said. This same biggest democracy in Africa, now Nigerians don't get right to protest. All our right is being stripped from us. We don't feel do anything. And for this same British people, they did that country, they see what Buhari they do to Nigerians. And then they clap for Buhari, say that the biggest democracy. You see these people, where they tell you, say these people, they be chameleon. They among the people where they cause a chaos for Nigerians. They destabilize Nigeria so that they will feel they benefit from the resources of Nigeria. UK can never make way for any African country. their counterpart, these people, England, this person, US, the same thing. When these people massacred the Nigerian youth for toll gates, they go tell us that they don't see them. They say the biggest democracy, now this thing, our court, competent court, release the Kanu, then federal government still retain now for there. These same people where they talk now, this High Commissioner and the British Commissioner and American Commissioner, they don't feel say they go meet Buhari, but they go tell Buhari say this thing that you are doing is against human rights. They don't feel go meet and they don't talk, they turn blind eye. Now they did there now they praise them because they benefit from our resources. They don't go fit talk against them. So all these people, may they not come here, come out, come they talk rubbish we don't need them. May they just stay clear from this election. This Western powers, they don't mean well for Nigeria. The reason why they target Nigeria most because they know that Nigeria is giant of Africa. If Nigeria stand today, all Africa will stand. They don't feel the thief our resources again. Now it may come any move of progress when Nigeria make like this. All those world power, those superpower go come in, they go destabilize Nigeria. Because they know that anytime when Nigeria go see the light of the day, they are, all those stealing, whether they steal for Africa is finished, it's over. That is why they don't want to let Nigeria go, this Western power. So all those things whether they come out, come they tell you now, more not listening to them. This problem will they face for Nigeria, now these people they cause them. These Western powers, and then they cause them. All you tell to you here that day, you don't know how many of their sheep we don't they thief our oil illegal or they thief illegally. Where we don't know about, they go station inside our seaports there, though they steal our oil. Why they not come out? Make they talk say what they do is wrong. They put millions of Nigerians for poverty. They use our oil till they feed their people. They'll come and call it talk say the biggest democracy. Look, these people, make them just pray, their own is over right now.
Although for me, I believe we should be blaming our government rather than blaming these British or Americans.
Listen, this is where they talk so. Now me they talk and pass. I know they want blame all this Western world, but if you look at very well, Mr. Niger Watch, this our Western world, now they are puppet. They know they feel they fight. They know they feel they talk against them. You understand? Because they need those Western power. Because the money where they go loot tomorrow, now they will carry and go. They are children. If chaos in Nigeria, now that place might be their safe haven where they feel carry their family go. So they know they feel talk. Our leader know they feel talk. Anything where this Western power do, now they do. Now they listen. You know they see the way. Okay, you see, just see this these people now. This high commissioner now, make it they travel for Nigeria. Then you go see the kind of security, high security where they will give them. But that same police will go secure these Western people, so they kill Nigeria every day. Even the police we will get for Nigeria, they train them Nigerian government train them, for the benefit of this Western power, not for our own security. You understand? So that is just it. This you see this colonial thing. If we never break that, when they tell you about, you see when PeterObi they talk about breaking that structure. Now be waiting we want to do so. If PeterObi enter, you see that structure where they don't put in place. Since that our this thing, our independence, we are going to enter that structure and destroy everything. From that PDP and APC, we will destroy everything. We are going to level them. And all this Western power, we will freeze them. They will not have access to our resources anymore. And what you go do then? Now they see when people that knows what they call this power, people like this Ahmed Dati and PeterObi, when they come into power, you go see what these people will see. You go see the way they will freeze all their listing. So now what we need be that people that knows what they know, how to secure their own country, secure their own people. You understand? Look at today now, they steal our resources, they weaponize this visa against us. We be say one, our people go queue for their embassy, they beg. We go still be like slave. May they not let me just enter their matter. May they leave Nigeria alone. You don't know say that begging where they don't weaponize visa. That begging where Nigerians they go they beg them to come their country there, they enjoy them. And that same country they will steal their resources every day. So that is for that. May you leave all this Western power. May they not come here, I don't want to hear PM from them. I just it. You know.
Thank you.
So
Thank
yeah,
you.
my time don't finish.
No, I just say you don't round up.
No, okay.
You still get like 2 minutes.
Okay, no, you move to another person. Please come back to me again. Thank you.
Okay, all right, because I get another interview here from Mr. PeterObi that I want us to listen to, but let me quickly get Mr. Shus Obiboeze to contribute on this first. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Nice, and everybody watching us. I want to quickly go to I think is the last video you played where they were asking the British High Commissioner. I wasn't happy with her answers. It still shows that's colonial mentality. You can hear how many times they asked her, I hope your list is full. She never answered that question. I was surprised Mr. Abati asked her that question. She never answered it. Rufai came back to ask her again. So it shows that there's nothing the British. Let nobody believe the British. Let nobody believe the British. They know what they're doing. America just, like I heard, America just, denied the visa to judges who did one or two things. So what is the British doing? They're not on the same level. If you listen to that interview again, because I listened to that interview live, I was boiling. Because she couldn't come out to say, hey, this is the people. Even when Rufai went as far as, telling her, connecting her to the people who we know that made some callous statement about the military taking over. She never made any decision there. So, this kind of people, when I listened to them, I became more afraid. I'm telling you. That is who they are. I become more afraid. Something as heavy as somebody pronouncing that the military is about to take over. There's a connection. And you were asked in an interview. You didn't make any decision. All of a sudden, she started preaching to Nigerians, telling us how to conduct ourselves. I don't blame her. You saw this, what is it called, Emiloko and the boys. That's why she can talk to Nigerians in that manner. Because if there's no talks all over the place, and the political talks, when I say political talks, I mean the like of FKK and Dino Melai. Because they are political thugs. They're not politicians, they are political thugs. Those are the kind of people that put us in this mess. For her to come out there, telling us we know how to do it, we will do it, and they ask you questions. Because if you're gonna do it, surely, I don't know better than Abati, I don't know better than Rufai, surely, what they meant by that question is, this is an incitement enough for you to deny such person. So that's for that. I think, if you don't mind, remind me, which other video we played again? Okay, the labor man. Sorry.
We played the video concerning MC Oluomo threat and why at all
Yeah.
I wanted to work with these people. So that's 2 videos we play.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, the court have said there's no excuses. Once the court say whether he is INEC is mentioned there or not, when they bar them from using certain individual, they bar them from using certain individual. And like the man rightly said, could be that they will use the military to do the transfer that day. Which, if they can do their job, that is even the best way to use all this military, rather than all this nonsense. They're all over the place intimidating people. In UK here, when there is emergencies, it's military they use. Last 2 months, when the border force went on strike, they used the military. They did. So if they come, get other means of transportation, let them use the military. The court have said it. I don't know what they were thinking by, imposing Tinubu to be our transporter, because I'm not going to call MC Oluomo, It's Tinubu, I know. He owns the garage, because I can remember 1993, 92, 93, Buba Marwa also, I think, within that time, up west, Buba Marwa gets rid of all the Agberos, and immediately this man came back in 99. He brought all of them back. So it is a good welcome. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Schultz. Before I move on to the next person, I have somebody trying to call in already. Let me quickly return this call. I never wanted to interject you at all. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast. Help us to like. Thank you very much, Madam Faith. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, Nigeria World family. Greetings, though.
Thank you.
From Canada. Yeah, I'm going to digress a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not calling today's segment rather than yesterday's own. I watched it late last night when it was done, but I couldn't sleep at all. Regarding River State, like I said before, I am from River State. I'm from Ikwere, precisely the same village with Wike.
Yeah.
So today I called. Yes. So today I called my mom, and I asked her, because I've been calling her to get feedback, and I've been calling other people too. So I called my mom, and I asked her. She said no, that is Obi that they are voting. No. So I asked her, did anybody contact you people that you should, because there's something that we heard that you people should vote APC? She said no. I said, okay, because my mom she lives in the heart of Port Harcourt, right?
Yeah.
I said, okay, let me try and call somebody that I buy food stuff from. She's in the village, like she's inside the village. So I buy food stuff from her. I said, let me call her. I called her. We were talking. I asked her who she was voting for. She said, will they all vote Obi? So I now asked her, did anybody contact you? Because I had to dig in properly.
Yes.
Said, did anybody call you? Did they tell you people to vote APC? She said no. Say only PDP would they vote for governor because of what we can do for us, and then for president would they all vote to Obina because Obina the person who could bring the change. So everybody they suffer, we need to eat. Because I have somebody. I will not mention the person's name for security reasons. I have somebody that is working with my local government chairman. My local government is Obiakpo local government, and that was the local government that Newsom was the chairman.
Yeah.
So I called my cousin that works there. I just like indirectly we were talking. He belongs to PDP anyways. So we're talking, I say, now wow, you tell me the last time say when I go vote this thing for governor, and they vote Wike. And no, sorry, for governor they vote PDP, but for president they vote Obi. So waiting can change now. How come I'm hearing this kind of thing? He said that I should just forget about that thing. That is just mere rumor. That is APC people, that they are the people carrying this rumor. That Wike did not instruct anybody. And even when I listened to the video that you played, when they were saying that Wike said he will address Nigeria. No, the video didn't say that he would address Nigeria. He said, I will talk to my people. So my cousin now told me that Wike actually wanted to talk to people, come out publicly to say it. So he now heard, somebody now gave him info that Amechi went behind him to work with Atiku.
Yeah.
Amechi and another guy that is carrying the rumor that they are working with Atiku. So Wike was like, oh, okay, because what they're actually doing right now, they want to indict Wike. Then just they carry all these rumors, say Wike instruct people, so that they go disqualify Wike's candidate, so that they go disqualify person where Wike bring. That's what they're working. My cousin told me that it's a rumor.
Okay,
he said I shouldn't vote against me.
It's not a fact.
He said it's not a fact. There is a rumor, and people carrying this rumor are APC people.
Okay, it's better we disregard it. Yeah.
Yes, he said we should disregard it, and I even told my cousin about this. He even watches this program because I forwarded. I share this program. This Niger Watch to my platform. I share it to people. He watches it. Even when I was talking, he said, "Leave. I already watched that program yesterday. That I knew you were going to call me." So I called him. He said, "Sister, forget that. River State is for Obi. There is APC people. They are the one carrying that decision just to indict Wike, because Wike stood his ground that his successor was the one. Okay. Because of what Wike has done a lot. Wike has done a lot. Honestly, they hate him, love him. He has really done a lot. Even the Amechi, it was Wike that brought Amechi."
So, but at the moment now, who is Wike supporting?
Wike, I will not say it for security reasons.
Okay, but you know.
That River State is for Obi.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam. That's fine.
Secondly, there's something CM said yesterday that didn't go down well with me. I don't know why the Igbo people always keep saying that Ikwere people are related to Igbo. No, we are not. If you read the history, just that they've removed history, if you know the history of Ikwere, it's called Inroha. The history of Ikwere, they even migrated from Benin. Yes, Ikwere, look for people that will tell you this truth. The Ikwere people migrated, it's called Inroha. Not even Ikwere, it's called Inroha. It's a brother, I think they had a fight. I think this story, I will bring it for another day. They had a fight, and this one now came to this other, but the Hana came. He migrated from Benin.
Madam, please, please don't listen to all those CM. They even said Benin people are Biafra too, so don't worry about that. Thank you.
Because why they are saying this thing? Because why Wike refused them is because they were pressuring Wike to join Biafra. Wike said, I can't join Biafra. I cannot join Biafra. We are not Igbos. And they were like, oh, people are Igbo, we speak the same language. He said, yes, our language is similar, because when Ihoroha came, Ihoroha had to change his language because he doesn't want to do anything has anything to do with his people. He changed his language, now borrowed language. Some of the
this conversation is deeper than this.
All right. Thank you so much, madam. Okay. Thank you for coming here to clarify the fact over the other conversation the other day. So this is very, very important to us, at least to enlighten our people.
I'm obedient, everybody. I have never been this serious about politics. Only when Obi came in, and it's because of his person. It's because of Obi's person.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. God bless you. Yes. All right. Yes. Mr. PeterObi came in. A lot of people beginning to show more interest in politics, both old and young. And this is the first time this is happening. So yeah, if you go to Nigeria and a Big Brother came out the other day, nobody was watching it because everybody are focusing on this politics right now. Meanwhile, this one was the coming out of Wiki this afternoon. And I see Wiki, Etoraj, IT, the Waka, and all that. So okay. I could quickly see this one. Nothing to say, just Wiki IT arrived for the inauguration we do today.
The entrance into Ahoda East local government area. The Governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwa-Wike, CON. Arrival of His Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwa-Wike, Commander of the Order of the Niger. Please can we rise as we acknowledge his arrival. Thank you.
Your name is Yahweh. Your name is Yahweh. You are a miracle working God. Your name is Yahweh. Your name.
His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwa-Wike, Commander of the Order of the Niger, Grand Service Star of River State, Life Bencher. In his entourage is the former Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Prince Chibudon Wuche, OFR, former Chief Whip of the Senate, Distinguished Senator Adawari Pepple. We also have Dr. Samson Jaja, former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party.
Your name is Yahweh. Your name is Yahweh.
Please, can we have you by the mic stand? Thank you. The national anthem.
All right. You see, guys, this is one of the things I'm talking about. When you listen to the continuous saying of our principal, Mr. PeterObi, that is going to take Nigeria from consumption to production. This is what we're talking about. In case some of you are not getting it, this is the consumption that is taking us out of to production. Just look at the arrival of Wike. Look at where Wike they drive. Look, these people. In case you guys are not getting this thing, these people get into power. They use 90% for themselves and their parties, while they use 10% for whatever position they are holding. If you are a governor, if you are a chairman, a senator, a minister, a president, whatever. This is what they are doing. Look, just look. A country where people are suffering, people are dying. You see, governor, look at the people where they guide them. This is what my principal is talking about. to take Nigeria out of consumption to production. This is consumption. If you make government unattractive, people know they contest again. I'm telling you, anybody will kill anybody to be in this position. In Nigeria, these greedy people, that's why you see they keep burying people alive. They're killing people all the time. They're assassinating people all the time just to live this exorbitant lifestyle. Just look. You are seeing it. If PeterObi they talk, you know they listen to them. Anybody that applauds this kind of lifestyle for any public servant, you know that person, if you have the opportunity to be in power, he go do more than this. He go do more than this. They must make government official offices unattractive. When you start paying governor 1 million naira every month, make sure that there's no loopholes. You say, hey, nobody will be rush put anymore now. It's just the fact. Do you know Malaya, they show you all his different kind of wristwatch. Make una pray, maybe PeterObi win. If not, so we'll continue to hail these people with they are enriching themselves.
He go use 2 euro to do. He go use 2 euro to do bridge. He go use 3 trillion to take service himself.
That's why I said 90%.
Unless my brother Alex go call here, call the praise am.
90% of whatever they are receiving is for themselves and their parties. Why 10% is for the people? That's what they are doing. Look at their lifestyle. Look at their lifestyle. The Prime Minister of United Kingdom don't ride on this car. Now Jaguar, all these days Jaguar. Now they drive. This one are just governor. My people, make una shine on the eye. I hear they look many of them where they say, no, I mean, Tinubu we won. Tinubu we won. When I see Tinubu, they work out that day for Lagos, everywhere block. He convoy. We plan for here now. He convoys, he long. Anyhow, that's why he never be president. Una go know what it be life. Make una the choose wrongly. No wahala. Meanwhile, let's listen to our principal, Mr. PeterObi, before I call on others. The French government, or rather, the French media, they asked him some questions which I would like us to listen to quickly.
Lagos with PeterObi, the Labour Party candidate that some polls have predicted as being in with a chance of winning key elections here in Nigeria that normally are a two-party race between the ruling APC and the opposition PDP. PeterObi, thanks very much for making the time to speak to France 24. Now, you are one of the front-running candidates that has done some of the least campaigning, and yet we've seen this groundswell of support for you, generally amongst younger Nigerians, a lot of it coming from online. Has that surprised you?
Not at all, because over the years, Nigerians have seen cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. The youths and the younger population are feeling it more because they are seeing their future destroyed by leadership failure. So they are eager to take back the country and see it well served or governed more properly. And at this age when information is available, they could see their counterparts in other countries and societies that are well governed and how well they are doing. So they think, why can it happen here? So seeing somebody whom they think offers that hope becomes their own.
What about your vision is different to what's come before?
Nigeria is 62 years after independence. This is the first time a party in Nigeria, which is my party, Labour Party, a presidential candidate and a vice presidential candidate will be persons born after independence. If we succeed, a generation would have come on board. And we are committed to it. With that, we're also thinking how to do things differently, how to give service. That was why, maybe that's why we're not doing it the old way of sharing money, but now coming to say, give an idea of what we're going to do, and asking people hold us responsible for that. Like I've said, what am I going to do? This country today is insecure.
But current President Muhammadu Buhari came into power, was voted in because of his pledges to do something about the level of insecurity in Nigeria. We haven't seen much progress on that. So what would you do differently?
There's a lot to do. First, that you have the manpower across our security agencies is low. You need to increase it. Equip them properly, ensure their welfare, including proper insurance in case anything happens to them. If you secure the country today and get your farmers to go back to farm, and you support them to increase their output, you first deal with the issue of inflation. The worst form of inflation we have today is food inflation. If you curb it, you will have reversed a lot about your inflation.
And how do you feel about this last stretch in the run-up to the poll?
Well, for me, it's about Nigeria. There's no excitement because there's a lot of work. I want to see Nigerians feel a sense of pride. I'm from Nigeria. Not feeling a feeling of second-hand citizen.
PeterObi, thank you very much for your time.
All right, that was short. That was the French government, French media. They come talk to our principal for Lagos. Now, see humble human being. Now they clap for people with the user now. Okay, the end. Chatel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to move on to the next person here before we play another video later on. Let's just be taking the one by one. The next person we have here that needs to talk to us right now is Omo Yeskona. Omo Yeskona, thanks for joining us.
No. I came before Moyo's corner. It's back up.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right then. Some of my talk.
Oh yeah, sorry. I know that ladies first, but
no wahala, no worries. I did
yeah.
here. Thank
Nice
you.
one. Okay, yeah. And Naija World, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. I greet Omoye. I greet Brother Nice, Mr. Chibuzo, and viewers and commenters at home. Mommy Diaspora, I see you on the comment section. Now God bless all of you now. One thing I wanted to point out quickly is, this over expectation that we have from the foreign observers, or rather the Western world. I've listened to the previous speakers, getting angry that this British commissioner who was being interviewed on Arise did not answer some specific questions directly the way they wanted them to have answered it. Anybody who have, worked with, these Caucasians would have noticed something, that they do not answer, they don't speak directly. And you wanting such an answer to be direct, you might not get it. In addition to that, the kind of questions that you are asking, those are classified information. You don't want them to come on national TV and be telling you, oh, these are the names of people we have identified. That is not an information to be disclosed on the TV, And, a few people on the comment section have, expressed their concerns that the Western world do not want, Nigerian democracy to thrive. Why that might not be verified is the speculation, but I wanted to look at it from a different perspective. This is 2023, and yet, we have some people thinking that the Western world is against the thriving of African democracy. I think about it in a different way, because it is our leaders who has given the opportunity for exploitation. Look at it this way. A black man was once the president of the United States of America. And currently, a black woman is the vice president. This is the strongest democracy in the world. And we have had black people, at the top of the echelons. So why do we continue to think that or assume that the Western world do not want African democracy to thrive? I look at it in a different way because I believe the Western world would even benefit more with a properly run democracy in Africa. And African leadership with focus, African leadership with knowledge stands to offer the Western world, more to benefit than leaders without focus or leaders without brain. So I want us to, disabuse our minds that these foreign observers or Western world are against the successful conduction of the election. I know a brother here has expressed concerns. Why didn't they do anything, with regards to the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Why didn't they intervene? Well, I want to believe, without being an expert in that area, there's little. I don't know how to put it right now. I don't think the foreign or international organization can interfere, in the affairs of a sovereign nation like that.
Yeah,
However,
Ginger, sorry, Ginger, let me say it again. I was the one that said it.
no, I know,
You said,
I didn't want to call your name. Don't spoil my my line of thoughts. I know that I didn't want to call your name. Let me just
okay.
finish. You can jot it down and make an additional read on that. So
I wanted you to address it. So, but okay, no problem. Continue.
you don't spoil my thought process right now. Oh yeah, ask your question. Ask your question, please.
No, continue, bro.
No. You ask your question. Seriously.
What I said, they said Nigeria is the biggest democracy in Africa. That's what she said, the woman.
Yeah.
Then I said, when the competent court now released Nnamdi Kanu, why can't this Western world that defends democracy, why do they not go to Buhari to tell Buhari that for Buhari to retain Nnamdi Kanu there is violation of human rights if they defend human rights so much?
Well, brother Nice, okay, that's a very good question. So, but I want you, are you aware that I think the United Nations Court of Arbitrary Detention gave an order that Nnamdi Kanu should be released, and that order came before the Supreme Court or whatever, the appeal court, granted Nnamdi Kanu unconditional bail to be released. So, but the point I was trying to make is that for the fact that this United Nations or United Organization has made a recommendation on a sovereign nation to take a particular action and they don't take it, doesn't mean that they will not bring their machines to come and fight war or things like that. However, these leaders who violate such human rights, after they have left office, are still exposed to indictment and prosecution, just as we are seeing in several African nations where the leaders, abuse their human rights. So, but for them to come and, completely stampede the democracy of a sovereign nation, I don't think that, there's a provision for that. However, concerning this election, because that is our focus, I glanced through a commentary by Femi Falana, who was saying that there is no sign that Nigeria is ready for the election coming up on Saturday. However, if you listen to the interview that Nigeria was just played right now, you can see that Arise News is maintaining the position that all signs and symptoms are suggestive that Nigeria is ready for the election with the arrival of all these international observers and then the military deployment and all that. So my question is, why is it that there are some certain specific people in the nation who are continuing to blow this hot fire as if the nation is not ready for the election? Especially if such is coming from someone like Femi Falana. I don't know, but I just want, there's an observation concerning MC Oluomo. It's unfortunate, that INEC is giving us reasons to doubt them, even though that we know that there is few days to the election, and then we just have to keep our sleeves off and then not entertain any doubt or discouragement. But for INEC to lie about their relationship or partnering with MC Oluomo, that they were not doing that, only for Labour Party to have gone to court, and then the court, found grounds that was what was about to happen, and actually barred him, brings a lot of questions and doubt and concerns to why would INEC try to do such. Is INEC fully independent? Is INEC going to deliver? So, but let us believe that all they have said and what we are seeing, that even this misbehavior might just be the doings of a few, Judas within the folks. So, I don't want to say anything or maintain any, position that we, discourage Nigerians as we look forward to the election on Saturday. I don't know what was the third video. Okay, the last video you played about, our principal, Mr. PeterObi, is someone who, if you call him for any press, questioning, he's not shy from the camera. He would make himself available, and he has been speaking, and everything he has been saying is actually what has sold him to the Nigerian people, and we can't wait to have him elected as our president come 25th of February. Naija Watch, is there any video that I might have missed?
Yes. A Labour Party DG, Director General, came to talk about MC Oluomo, how they managed to remove him. We played that.
Yeah. I think I just made it redundant on that because that's what I was saying. For INEC to initially give us the impression that they were not working with MC Oluomo.
Exactly.
And Labour Party had to go the extra mile of going through the legal process of making sure that
they were having something to hide.
Yes, so that makes me, I don't want to beam the light on that, because I don't want anything that we try to put doubts on the credibility of INEC in conducting this election. But I just want INEC to know, I know that they are listening to us, that Nigerians are very much aware. In fact, this MC Oluomo issue was Naija Watch that first raised it up here, before mainstream media took it up, and then they followed up with it. So Nigerians are very, very much aware, and it's not going to be as previous. If INEC does anything, that will, create doubts in the minds of Nigerians, if the country is burning down, let them know that they will not be spared. And I believe that all of us are Nigerians, and we don't have any other nation. So it's only going to be foolish for you, looking at the body language of Nigerians right now. You want to do anything to circumvent the will of the people. So INEC, I want to use this opportunity to plead with you guys. Do, your due diligence. Deliver.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Let me rest my mic for now. And let Omoyekona continue. Thank you.
Omoyekona, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Sorry, what did you say?
So I would like to hear from you. More hear from you.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to start with the video of Wiki. You know, it's just it shows the level of gluttony and decadence in the political world. You know, because how can one man have that many entourage? It makes no sense to me, and he's been literally worshipped. See the problem? We're the ones who create these problems for ourselves. See how this man is worshipped. Should we put any human being at that level? I think we need to start unlearning a lot of things that we've been doing that has gotten us in this problem. How can you elevate a man to the point where he now it almost seems like the man is a mini god? You know, it seems that's why they're doing all that they do to ensure that they get there. Because look, imagine young people watching that, young impressionable people. They're looking at that and say, no, me, I must chop my own too. I must get to this level. I must be like this person. Because this is how young people process things. You know,
that is why our principal said it's going to take Nigeria out of consumption, because we can't continue like this.
We can't. It's ridiculous. You're ordinary governor and you have all this entourage around you, security all over the place. It's crazy. You know, it's crazy. It's appalling just to watch the kind of entourage he has and the way they're running up and down for him. Come on, he's a human being. He go toilet, for crying out loud. We need to snap out of this mentality, because this is the same way that as Nigerians they treat pastors. This is why we have the problems we have. We will not place people above where they are supposed to be placed. They are human beings at the end of the day. They will make mistakes. This MC Oluomo's matter, I had my worries. So when I remember, the day we talked about it, people were saying, oh, nothing to worry about, nothing to worry about. I still was worried. How can this man has a very bad reputation already. You now put the election materials in his hand. What do you expect? And you know that he is only loyal to one person. What do I don't understand. I know it is the INEC official. I think it's the INEC person in Lagos that orchestrated all of this. It's not a national thing. Even though those people, I think Festus Okoye that came and said that it's nothing to worry about, this and that. He danced around it, really. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, I'm just glad, because what this is exposing to us, what this is telling us now, is that they see that Nigerians are very active now. Everybody eye don't open, so they cannot do anything. They cannot move anything past us anymore. So this tells us, this is encouraging to let us know that our voice goes very far. We think it doesn't, but it does. This is why when you see something that is out of place, speak up. Speak up. Make a video if you need to. Speak up. Everybody is a journalist now. You cannot afford to say, oh, I did not know. Everywhere you go, you must go with your phone.
If not because of us that raised the alarm on MC Oluomo, remember, after we talked about it and other sister platforms, that's when 48 hours later is when the mainstream media now pick it up.
Exactly.
Yes. So everybody should be talking. When you see something and speak.
Exactly. Because if you didn't bring it here, if you didn't talk about it, guess what? Maybe you'd have been swept under, just like every other thing has been swept under in Nigeria. But because we spoke about it and everybody came, and some people were like, no, we're not comfortable with this. How can INEC just allow this to fly? It didn't make any sense. I remember you showed the video of the man showing himself in America mocking us. It's crazy. We can't allow these things. There's so much work for Peter the Rock Obi to do, and we have to, because really the truth is that now they run. When Peter Obi wins, now they run the country, not be Peter Obi alone. No. Now they run together, because I am running for the presidency through Peter Obi. You are running through Peter Obi. So whatever your concerns are, be ready to bring it to the forefront all these politicians, all of them, they need to slash their salary to minimum salary. Not be 30,000 they pay minimum. I mean they talk for Nigeria, but they don't raise them. Maybe they pay them 30,000. Make it just be saying no only benefits. Now go even make the package small, big, small. Maybe if you enter like 100,000. No, that's the fact. Make it minimum wage. Let's see how many people will be enthusiastic about running for office and wanting to serve the people. Because we need the real people coming forward now to serve people, those who know how to serve people, not the ones that are greedy, that want to line their pockets, you know. And then with regards to the British, High Commission in Nigeria, the truth is, it's a shame. It's a shame on us. It's a shame on our leadership. Because that woman's interview was like talking to a child. It was like talking to a child and telling the child, behave yourself during this election. That's the summary of what me I heard. It's a shame. I don't know how anybody will watch that interview and me, I'm not. It's a shame. It made me squirm. Why? Are we not enough? Are we not? Are we not smart enough to run our affairs ourselves? Why do they have to be the ones to come and place sanctions on our own people? Make it make sense. This is how bad it has gotten for us. To the extent Big Daddy has come and tell all the little children, you better don't misbehave, better be a good boy on that day of election. We have written your name down as name of bad behaved kids. If you do anyhow, we will take this candy away from you. This is ridiculous. It's a shame. It's a slap on our faces. It's a slap on our faces. You know, British people are very good with innuendos. They will say things to you. You won't get it until you reach home. You'll come sit down. They think, what did that person just talk just now? My God, did you abuse me? They're very good at that. You know, to me, I found it embarrassing. Say a whole Nigeria where we get the smartest people, where we get the capable people. Now, person come sit down, they talk to like small children. We ought to be embarrassed. And we ought to tell ourselves this should never happen again. Now, we're supposed to tell them how to run their show. Now, we're supposed to tell them. Because whether you like it or not, as Black people, we are the moral authority because we were born into morality. We were taught from children, don't do this, not thief another person own. Until these people became greedy and started stealing, that was introduced by these same big daddies, right? Until they came and introduced all manner of things to us. We were the leaders on morality. There were certain things that were forbidden in our cultures that you could not do. You couldn't take another man's wife. In an African culture, you could not. It was an abomination. There were so many things that people are now doing that people would not dare do then. You couldn't steal somebody else's property. If somebody loses something, they find it because nobody would dare touch it. Look at us now. Look at us. People who don't know anything about anything goes for them. Anything goes. Anything goes. People, they marry cats, marry dog. You understand what I'm saying? Mo, look at us now. Now they tell us what to do, how we go move, how we go behave, how we go to maintain ourselves for this election. I don't blame them. I can't blame them. We are at fault. We are the reason why we are where we are. Most of the people who traveled early, most of our forefathers or uncles or whatever, they traveled to these places early that knew better. Some of them came back. The ones that told their people the truth, very, very few. The ones that came and was speaking British English and telling you could not, your sentence is not correct, put comma here, put full stop here. It was all about grammar, not telling you the truth of how the world works. Look at where we are. They go, somebody they tell you the truth, they'll go, they speak and one are gonna. Ain't it. Go they speak for Nigeria, for people when you feel say you fit use them against. It's crazy. You go learn bad behavior, carry and go Nigeria. Go they impose them on your people. If someone you go they tell them say, oh more, If you go the other side, and this they do, not do like this, not do like. If you ever find yourself there, do not ever see yourself as less than or whatever. You are better, you are this. No, instead they go learn the bad things. How come? Somebody should answer me this question. How come all these people, our brothers and sisters who go to the best schools in the world, best schools here, best schools there, right? When they go back home and they are given the opportunity to serve the people, how come they are the most corrupt? How come they're the ones who do not bring about the change? They are the ones who will come and turn the society into their ATM card. Why? Does no one think that there's a problem there? Why be saying when they go all the best schools for the world, but they can't turn their people to slaves because they feel like they are now smarter. They are smarter. They don't learn all the crooked ways. They will come they impose them on their people. Why? There's something wrong with that. There's something wrong, and this is what we are seeing playing out. We don't respect our own. We don't. Otherwise, if we respected our own, if we voted in the right leaders, if we engaged in civic responsibility from time, we would not be where we are. People will understand that their vote means a lot. Before you buy anybody vote, that means say you are creating generational wealth for them. That's what it means. It will be an equivalent of, you want me to sell you my vote for the rest of my life, the rest of my children's life, the rest of my unborn children's life will be balling. That's how important your vote is. But here we are, having people still selling their votes for 1,000, 5K for 8 freaking years. Tell me what 5K will do to you. I saw a video where they were sharing the palliative that they should have given the people a long time ago. They sell and put picture of their candidate, Agbado and Boko Haramists. They shell and beans and rice. I mean, small packs. When we see you cook out, they don't finish. It's maddening. Now we allow the insult. So I don't blame them. Yes, they should put all the sanctions. I don't blame them. Now we give them the biro and the paper when they say they write the sanction down. Not be we. And meanwhile, their embassies are thriving in Nigeria. You go all these embassies, they will collect your money, they'll still deny you. They will collect your money, they will still deny you. Meanwhile, check out the embassies, Nigerian embassies all over. Non-performing. You cannot have an issue and call a Nigerian embassy. It's madness. We've got to change our mindset. We have to change the way we see things. We have to call when somebody is a common chairman for your locality. You will make sure say that person will get your interest. If you don't get your interest, people go mount in office literally or uproot them from a chair. That's what it needs to be right now, because we're sick and tired of this. Yeah, that country is blessed with all manner of mineral resources. Here we are suffering. Masters that should be riding on horses, they are walking on foot. We are blessed beyond measure, but now we they walk, no shoes self, now leg we take the waka for Sansa, poto. Meanwhile, we are supposed to be masters. They won't do us the worst part. They can't remove history from our curriculum. Remove the history. They don't want us to know any better. They don't want us to know. So because when you know your history, you can stand in front of these people eyeball to eyeball. You tell them, say, without me, there's no you. You better get it. Without me, there's no you. Do you understand? So, I mean, I don't blame them. I really don't. I can't cast any blame on them. Now we give their body see finish. Now we put ourselves for that position to be treated like babies. I hope everybody is watching. I hope people are as infuriated as I am. I hope so. So that we can stop this BS that's been trending in our communities for far too long. Far too long. It's not by speaking in an accent It's by your service to your people. What do they matter to you? By the school when you go, now by your heart. It's crazy. And those same people who go to the best schools in the world, their parents go arrange the top positions for them for Nigeria. Top position. Some of their parents, they will buy off shares for all these companies and all these banks. I personally know somebody who the father bought shares in one bank like that. After a while, they made the man MD. When he left school, he came to Nigeria, they automatically made him a branch manager or whatever. It's crazy. And when you hear the man talk, very arrogant, doesn't give a hoot about people, he's like Hitler. That's what the man is in Nigeria. And the man had the audacity to come to one school here in my area, Stanford, to come and give a lecture. It pained me, say I missed that lecture. It pained me because I wanted to go and confront him. You're coming here to talk about business. What kind of bloody business? What have you done for your people? Is it not you that has turned people's lives? You've turned them to robots. You have destroyed people's families because of your stupid work ethic. If you do not believe in your own family, whose fault is that? Why can't you let people grow their families in peace? No, you will have people walking to their bones because you have goals to achieve and you want to share profits. It no go better for all these people. Honestly, we have to change this mindset because let me tell you, all these things that we're seeing at the political level, it goes all the way down in every facet in Nigeria, in the business world, everywhere, even markets. You go market, woman cheat you, you go say this one will be like person will get money. The cup of rice when they say go give you half cup instead of full cup. It is mad. We need to change ourselves. In order for us to see the change we are looking for, we need to be calling out this BS. We need to be calling it out. It's not by taking your children, and then you hear them, they bring their children back to Nigeria. They'll say, oh, I don't, it's better for them to be here in Nigeria because here they can thrive and become CEO. Yeah, become CEO and lord it over people. Meanwhile, they have no clue. They have no connection with the masses. They don't know what it feels like for the people under. They don't understand how it feels for someone who lives in Orile, having to drive in traffic to come to the island for work. They don't care. They set a time. You have to be there at that time. They don't make it easy for their staff. They are slave drivers. The same thing when they are so-called Papa can't do, they don't take over, and now that one they think they run the show for Nigeria. I beg you, now we will go call to order, not be them. It is us. The solution is within us. That's why I said I'm running for president through PeterObi. I believe all of us here, that's what we're doing. So we need to stay on point, keep our eye on the ball, make sure we vote LP because that is the beginning of the change that we need to bring about in Nigeria. It is the beginning. Every other one are counterfeits. LP is the logo. Labour is the party. I yield.
Thank you very much, Amoyes Kona. By God's grace, in the next 3 days from now, the word vote go don't finish. So we don't vote and now be waiting, and or rather, we already know our fate. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much for your submission. Let me quickly acknowledge those that super chatted us. Desmond 1DK, thank you so much. I appreciate you always. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless every one of you that super chatted us today. Thank you. Please, guys, if you're just joining us now, help us to share this broadcast and let our voices go far. Remember, we have 3 days to go, and this is the time for us to even do more. To be honest, this is the time for us to do more. Help us to share and like. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly move on to the next person that we have here. Okay, is Prince Collins. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. I greet you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just the same way I congratulated you yesterday. I'm doing the same thing today and every day. Thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you. Thank
I'll
you.
celebrate every panelist around. The last speaker, Moyes Corner, thank you very much for the touching illustration and explanation. I'm actually going to, without missing words, I'm actually going to continue from where Moyes Corner stopped, because there are certain things I need to emphasize. There is one thing she said that really touched me, that I have to reflect, as regard moral culture. We used to be morally correct. We used to be our cultural heritage used to be good morals, and we used to be characteristically modeled in the society. Our behavior used to be a living example. These things were true, and we're doing this because we'll be guided by the principles of ideology that make us have a rethink, something that checkmates an institution. And if we go back to our culture back home, then what checkmates our institution was the fear of what is called forbidden activities. When you do certain things, they tell you this is forbidden, and if you don't if you don't stop it, if you don't repent, this is what will happen to you. This is what will happen to you. We let certain things happen, and there were things that we were using to build fear on people. You remember those days in Africa, those days when somebody do anything bad, they'll tell you, if you are even denying what you have done, they take you to the whether ancestral shrine or whatever gods they are serving. They tell you to go and swear before the god. There you see people, before they get there, they begin to confess what they've done. All these things have changed because we have decided to go and borrow culture that we don't know anything about. This democracy that we are talking about, we borrowed it and we are not practicing it very well. You see, democratically, the white people, there are ways they checkmate their people. You don't, with due respect, Omo Yekona will be saying we need to change, and this is what every person that wants Nigeria to change or wants Africa to change preach. We must change, we must change, we must change. But do you believe that you don't beg people to change? You cannot tell somebody to change or beg him to change or bribe him to change or push him to change. You can't. The society we are living today, the white man's land that people travel to, those of us that are in Africa, we want to go there. Even the leaders of our great nation, they want to go there and relax. The society is built on change itself. People don't need to change. The society will be built according to the change you want people to make. The society compels people to change. People don't change. The worst people on earth are these white people. They are very wicked. If you allow them, they are so wicked, they are heartless. But the society compels them to do what they are doing, not that they want to do it. You must do it. You will be compelled to do it because the society is built on change. The structure has been arranged for you to follow that tree, whether you like it or not. You go to offices, when somebody is attending to you, all his details is clearly shown, and there is a biometric evidence to whatever he's doing. He will never mess himself up. He will want to protect his character. He will want to protect his personality. That is what Africa need to do. Until we do that, that change will never come. People are bound to do evil all the time. People are bound to, in fact, the selfish characteristics of human being is in everybody, both black and white, whatever race. That characteristics of Namao at first, egocentrism, self-centeredness is there. Human is there right from the Bible, right from the beginning of the world. But you need to set a pace that the technology of today says you must do things the way it is supposed to be done, and the preparation is going to be prepared for you. That is why I love the interview they gave to Dati Ahmed recently. I spoke about it not yesterday. I was so glad that he's already aware of it, what to do when they come. Nigeria must be laid on a foundation that can prepare us for, in fact, foundation that is called change. You have to lay it. You lay the foundation. You don't compel people to do it. You don't beg them. You don't. There is nothing you can do. You can push a horse to the river. You can't force that horse, that camel or whatever, to drink water. You can never. That change, we must prepare it as a basic foundation, and people will approach it and they'll be forced to do it. If you go to Western world, whatever they are doing, there is, before you enter your office, is biometric registration, identity everywhere. You want to buy a flight ticket, you bring out your identity, they take it from you. You want to buy electronics, you have to buy it with your resident or your nationality. It's there, it must be there. Once they're looking for you, they see you. If you're a criminal, when they want to get you, they get you through what you have dropped. If you don't have this kind of system, Nigeria will never change, Africa will never change. Nothing will change them, because they can go scot-free when they commit any evil. When people go scot-free, it can encourage them to do more. So change is as a lot of the preparation that you give to them. That is why we want people like PeterObi and Dati Ahmed that are vibrant enough, that are very intelligent, that are senator. Obi as senator, he said he has stayed in the UK. He was one of the best black credit worthy personalities that we ever had in our time. So these guys they know what to do. That is why if we don't do the right thing, we'll continue to suffer even worse than what we are doing right now. I said it before. Once Nigeria is able to have a biometric registration, first of all, and everybody is identified, crime will reduce by 50% without anybody doing anything about it, because people will begin to maintain law and order because they don't want their image to be stained. It is only in Africa that somebody will do something in Sokoto and run to Edo State and begin to live there for another 50, 60 years. You will see him to catch. It will happen in another land, even in Abidjan, Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire. It will happen there. When you do anything in your Pugon in Cote d'Ivoire, once you are caught in treasury in the next 5, 6 years, once they take your resident from you and you do anything, they pick you up. That is the only way you can control crime. That is why you see people, they float in from different West Africa countries. They come and register, infiltrate our system. That's the word. They infiltrate our system because they know that nobody will do anything to them. They will go scot-free. People will come in, kill, maim, rape, do whatever, and go back. That is why you see the Fulani expert coming to tell us that they are the owner of Nigeria. From West African nation, they call me to say they are the owner of Nigeria because they know that Nigeria belongs to nobody. But if Nigerians decide to say, okay, yes, we are Nigerian, first of all, we need to identify ourselves and know ourselves, then foreigners will know where he's going and where he needs to stay. They will take their space. So automatically, that change will not come until we do things that will bring about that change. And every foundation that needs to be laid has to be called changed. The foundation has to be laid on changed. That is the basic foundation that we need that will change Nigeria. No matter whatever we are going to do, it won't work until we have that. If we look at where we are, where people live in the Western world today, it is that biometric recognition that the moment a child is born, they give him fingerprint. They say, okay, this child is born, date like this. They fingerprint that child. From that moment, the record begins until death. Whatever that child does, if he slaps somebody in school and the person has an injury, they will record it against his name. This or her name. So that is the way. If you don't have such system, nothing will change. It's just like somebody having a poultry farm or animal farm without knowing the numbers of animals he has. Even the Fulani herdsmen has the illiterate cattle rearers, herdsmen that are doing nomadic cattle. They still know the numbers of cattle they are carrying along with them. But Nigeria, we don't know. Some people will say 2 million, some people 200 million, some will say 220 million, some will say 190 million, just like that. How can you organize society like that? Without statistic, there is no organization. Mathematical calculation is very important. Until we get that right, nobody, not even a messiah that will come and put Nigeria right, nobody can fix it. Because once you bring out anything for development, you are going to work on the statistics. And if you work on the statistics and the statistics is strong, people will mess you up and mess that project up. They will just mess up the project for you. That is exactly what Buhari is passing through today. That's why you see him, he's so confused. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know those that have a Naira note at home. He doesn't know those that doesn't have it. He's trying to bring out policies that they don't even know how to control the policies, to the extent that poor masses are not suffering for what they think they want to use to control the rich people. The rich people have already taken care of themselves, and the poor people are not suffering for it because there is no statistical background to anything. If you have identity in this nation, when somebody is having money at home, you'll be able to trace it. When somebody commits crime, you'll be able to trace the person. When somebody do something good, you'll be able to trace him. When you are looking for the best educated people in any field, you'll be able to trace them. You use this source. Without this biometric source, Nigeria is going nowhere. Nowhere. I keep repeating it. We will stay 200 years like this until we do that. Why do you see white people taking it very serious? When you are caught in the Western world and you don't have residence and you are not having a political asylum, it's a crime against humanity. They take you serious and jail you because you are dead, you are infiltrating their system. Some government will say, okay, they will give you healthcare system because you don't have their document. Why? Because you are seen as somebody that is not there. You are an alien. You are forbidden to be there because you don't possess what they need to possess to be in their country. That is why you see they are growing. No place will ever grow, no matter the institution you talk about. Nobody will ever grow. That is why you see in our Nigeria system, you see people, they say ghost workers. You don't see ghost workers in other places. These are the cause, ghost workers. They say ghost workers. The governor that came, he's so intelligent. He saw 200,000 ghost workers in this local government or in this state. It's rubbish. If we identify our people, all those kind of things will not exist. So the incoming government right now, the first thing they need to do, first of all, even if it is the first 4 years, they just first of all identify Nigerians, know who are Nigerians, know who are foreigners. Until we do that, we are going nowhere. And the only person that will do this for us is person like this, our present principal, PeterObi and Dati Ahmed, because they listen to people. They will listen to people and ask people, what do you want? People will say, this is what we want, and they will do it. You can't put people that don't listen to you. You can't vote for those that doesn't listen to you. They are not even there. They don't listen to you. They don't come to debate. They don't come to gatherings. Then you want to vote them. Once they are there, they are going to chase you. If they see you, they are going to whip you with koboko. So we should be very, very careful. Before we can have this change, a proper foundation must be laid. And you see people keying into it by fast. Fast lane is going to be a fast lane. People will just correct their abnormalities. All this nonsense that is happening, that they are bringing cash. Look at the little thing they just do. Change of currency. Just change of currency has put the nation in jeopardy. Just because people do what they like because there is no evidence to show who is who. We don't even know who is who. People do what they like and they just go scot-free. The judiciary problem that we have is
please, I want to ask you this question quickly. This thing you just said about this thing, biometric identification. We have been talking about it every time.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
All the time, yeah. These 3 candidates now, do they have it in their manifesto? That's my question.
They don't. But I saw Dati Ahmed saying it. Dati Ahmed was addressing the issue last few days ago. I saw it in our chat group. He addressed it vividly the way the way every single wise person we appreciate. He said it. Even talk about security. What he's going to do. What after the identification? How he's going to control security by 50% without anybody doing anything about it. He said it. I don't know why our CEO cannot have access to that video and show it here. He said it. First thing he said, the first thing we are going to do when we come in is to make sure that Nigerians are identified. He said people come to infiltrate our nation because we don't know who are really Nigerians. And until that is done, we are going nowhere. I keep saying it, nowhere we are going.
Yeah, we are even be talking about it before all this started. We'll be talking about identification. Yes. I would have looked for the video, but I'm not sure which platform he talked about it.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it, and then if I get it, I'll be able to get it. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'll look for it. I'll send it down. It's
okay,
very
please
important.
round up in a minute, sir. More for you from someone else.
So, from what you have said, Omo Corner, I listened to you. I was touched because I know how you feel. I know how you feel. But this is just the medication for it. Without this, nothing will happen. I remember the first time I went into Abidjan. I went into Abidjan. I was arrested immediately with my Nigerian passport. That was about 23 years ago. They said,
Like
"What
Tony
are you
Africa
doing
they
here?"
talk. Like Tony Africa they talk.
No, na Collins.
Collins, okay, carry on.
Yeah. I went into Abidjan. They arrested me immediately. I didn't know why they took me. They took me from the border straight to the station. This is Ivory Coast. Here. I said, "What is happening?" I said, I'm here for a business. They now ask me questions. They said, what is your identity? I said, "I don't have." They said, "First thing, as you left the border, you are supposed to go straight to the police station and get your identity there." They took me straight to that place. I was there till 6 o'clock in the evening. I spent 13 hours. They not give me the identity before I could enter into Abidjan. That is people that already want to control their nation.
All right.
That is what it means. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. Edo Lightwatch, thanks for calling in, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, Joseph, I will not take much of your time. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Like that, my brother will just finish his submission now. You know, we have been talking about this long time ago. You understand? Database is very important, so that we that are not in government office, we can be able to pay our tax. Market women, shoemaker, big layer. At the end of the day, we can take our pension as well. Not that after we are getting old, maybe 60, 70, we'll be depending on our children. It's not fair, you know. So if that one, after PeterObi have won, we have to take up of that one first. Light and database is very important. That is what I want to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your submission. My brother, thanks for analyzing that properly. Prince Collins, thank you so much. All right. Amazing Grace USA, thank you so much, madam, for the super chat, for your continued support here on this platform. We appreciate you. And thanks for the encouraging write-up right there. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. We are still here. We are still here for the next hour or two. So let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Okay, we have a couple of people here with us that would like to hear from. Mr. T, you know, it's your turn. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. T, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, my brother. How are you?
Thank you for all that you do, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone on the panel, the comment section, to everyone learning their voice, trying to make sure we have a better.
We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better.
Okay. Sorry about that. So, I mean, we are almost at the final mark. Everybody's chiming in to see what we can do for our country. In my language, they said, Ajo Dabili, no place like home. So our own home is Nigeria. That's where we belong. That's our roots. And we trust God that everything will be all right by this Saturday. I think I came in late. I may not have seen the videos that you shared, but honestly, we are on the injury time. The only thing we can do now is to talk to our people. But let me take from Omoye's corner, and then
we played the video. We played the video concerning because our DG, Labour Party DG, came out to talk about the court decision yesterday over MC Oluomo and INEC possible collaboration. You know, that was dissolved. You know, so they expatiated on that particular topic again today by saying that what on earth, you know, for INEC to work with MC Oluomo when you know that MC Oluomo and Tinubu, they are one. So these are what they talked about. And Mr. PeterObi also granted a very, very short interview, 3 minutes interview with the French media. So we also played that video here. So yeah, that's it really. So then you can divert as long as is this is a diversion that will lead to a positive way to Saturday. That's fine.
Okay, thank you very much for that quick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interject.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it
fine.
that Mr. Elvis? I'm very sorry. Who was it that I interjected now? Who's supposed to speak?
Mr. T. Mr. T.
Mr. T. Mr. T. Please, can you spare me like less than a minute of your time? I want to quickly address Mr. Oji's question to me in the comment
Right.
section.
Go
Okay.
ahead. I mean, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Oji was saying that is it an offense or is it a crime to be born into a wealthy family or whatever? That's not what I'm trying to say, Mr. Oji. He says, is it a sin to have a father that will propel your career out of you and whatever? But that's not the point I'm trying to make. You and I know that we have a lot of people who come from wealthy homes and are very grounded. I'm talking about the fact that they take advantage because of the faulty structure we have, right? They take advantage of it, and because of the dislike towards each other, we don't have that enough love for each other. We take advantage. So when people have the opportunity to cross over, maybe get a education in all the top schools, whatever, they come back instead of helping the people, they suppress them further. They lord it over them. I'm sure you know some people like that. So of course I can't criticize every wealthy person that comes from a wealthy home. Heck, I know a lot of people from wealthy homes that are wonderful citizens of the world. So that's not what I'm trying to talk about. I hope that answers your question. And no, it is not a sin to have a father who will prepare your career. As long as he's preparing your career, he's also teaching you what life lessons, telling you about humility, teaching you about, kindness to people, not just treating people like slaves, So I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, I think with that also we can take an example from PeterObi. I mean, before this guy can actually come out to talk to Nigerian people, he would have probably laid a foundation in his own family. And this man said some times ago that even in my family, they agitate. And you cannot see his own children or, I mean, he's a wealthy guy. And he talks about his children, how they are doing wherever they are. That's him also using his own legacy or his own wisdom to help his children. But that being said, also, there are even poor people that want to lord over even their fellow poor people. And I've seen people like that. I mean, you see poor people want to lord over their fellow poor human being because they have the opportunity to live in, maybe get opportunity to get the Western world. And they want to lord over their fellow human being and things like that. So hope that answers Mr. Oji's question. Thank you so much, Omoy. So, but I mean, to the LPDG coming out to talk about the INEC thing, is good thing to talk about the INEC thing. The court has said they cannot proceed. What is the alternative that INEC has prepared to get these materials down to the polling units? If they cannot use the NUTRW, then what is the alternative? What have they put in place to make sure that election materials go out in Lagos State on Saturday as intended? That's a question that needs to be addressed too, because you cannot just, the court cannot just say, okay, they're not going to use NTR, maybe Oluomo and things like that. But what other avenue, what other means do they have to get those materials down to the polling unit? They have to look into that too. And so, for me, it's just a call to the people out there. And I think Mr. Collins said something about moral. And in the past few days, I've been talking about the Yoruba heritage. We always believe that good names or good name is better than silver and gold. And so if you see a Yoruba person that travels maybe from Nigeria to the Western world, one thing they want to protect first is their family name. But things have changed. And that's what Mr. Collins was talking about. That people now, there's no morality anymore. And that's why you can see that somebody like Tinubu's wife came out yesterday and was lying to Nigerian people. And that was, in fact, so sad that she was lying to the less privileged, the disabled people, that your husband is not wealthy, that you have to go and borrow 2 million naira from the Shetimas. The 2 billion vans that your husband talk about, does a poor man, will a poor man own bullion van? And you, this woman, you came out and you're saying that your husband is not as wealthy as people think. What lie? What nonsense lie? And you want Nigerians to believe that? That makes no sense. Woman, own up to the fact that you are telling people lie, more so the disabled people. That's not good. That's just being wicked. You and Nigerians know that your husband is a stinkingly rich man. All the money is stolen from politics. Does bullion van go to poor people's house? I mean, your husband said it that he's richer than Osun State, and you say your husband is not wealthy. Come on, woman. Like Madam Rita will say, if you're a man, man up. If you're a woman, woman up.
All right, Mr. T, this particular topic that you're talking about supposed to be my second segment, but because you already started talking about it, let me play the video, then you continue from where you stop, okay?
Oh, I must be a prophet then. I must be a prophet then.
Yeah, no, because you already broke the yoke. So let me play the video, then we'll take it from here, my people. So, but before that, let me appreciate Ms. Tutu. Ms. Tutu, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, let's listen to what Tinubu's wife have to say here.
Well, let's begin what's trending. The governor of Benue State, Samuel Ortom, on Monday said so.
It's not even that I'm
Presidential Campaign Council.
He said, look.
Singing PeterObi's praises by Ononuga's tweet, which has seen by Ononuga.
It's not about money.
It is in Abuja, countered the belief of the campaign of the presidential candidate of the All Progressives.
That's why I like him, PeterObi. Wow. Thank you.
Well, as the campaign of the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress progresses, his wife, Oluremi Tinubu, last week during a town hall meeting with people living with disabilities in Abuja, countered the belief of many who say that her husband, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is wealthy, affirming that his popularity is based on his compassion and generosity.
Asiwaju's secret is not about money, contrary to what people think. He's a very compassionate man. I can tell you that. And generous. There's nothing he cannot give. There's nothing he cannot give. Does Asiwaju really handle money? Not really. I will tell you I remember after I finished as governor, we used to have this staff at home. If you need anything, he will say, go and meet so and so. I said, how would I be collecting money from your staff? He said, that's where I collect too. If you like to, fine. And that is who he is. When they say he owns the money of the world, I just wonder. Mrs. Shetima knows that I will beg him. Before we went to Kano yesterday, I was begging him just to give me 2 million naira.
A blatant lie. Kai, this is what we call blatant lie.
Mr. Elvis.
Somebody will say not get money.
Mr. Elvis, can you just give me 2 million naira, Mr. Elvis?
Just to give me like
you're begging your husband a money bank. There's a beggar 2 billion naira. Kai, man.
Mr. Elvis, give me 2 million naira now.
Dojo come national TV.
No, what she said, she was begging Miss Shetima's wife.
2 million.
Yes.
Shiwaju really handle money? Not really. I will tell you there's, I remember after I finished as governor, we used to have this staff at home. If you need anything, he would say, go and meet so and so. I said, how would I be collecting money from your staff? He said, that's where I collect too. If you like to, fine, you know. And that is who he is. When they say he owns the money of the world, I just wonder. Mr. Shetima knows that I will beg him. Before we went to Kano yesterday, I was begging him just to give me 2 million naira. I begged at the end of the day, when he even gave me, I forgot it. Because it was Mr. Shetima who went to the house to pick it up for me. I packed it, but it was very late. You know, even today, if he had asked us to give you anything, if I have anything in my bag, maybe 150,000, that's what is there. But and I keep telling people, it's not about money. The crowd you see in the rally is not about money. It's somebody they believe that can give them hope in this strike.
All right, my people, before we move on with this video, I bet let's do some recapitulation here. Quickly. You know, because you know so many things they go on like this, they like we could remind people where they are coming from.
Mr. Elvis, you can continue.
The response on this data says, Atiku Tinubu currently designed has destroyed your bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that bullion van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside bullion van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that bullion van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this bullion van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those bullion vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those bullion vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the bullion van was...
But why was bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the bullion van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, right? That bullion van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Asiwaju or anybody.
Concerning this bullion van issue, there was a story, if you guess you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is my, that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the bullion van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a bullion van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the bullion van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Asiwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
All right. Let's continue with this quickly. Very, very important for us. Please help us to share this broadcast and help us to like. God bless you all.
Times.
What can we say? We've always said it on the program. The campaigners or the, the people that are campaigning for Bola Ahmed Tinubu are doing more harm than good. I mean, Oluremi Tinubu was trending when that video came out. And also yesterday, there was a story that came out that she said that her husband is not over-ambitious. He's only trying to reap what he has sown over the years. Dr. Bati.
Well, first, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, or Senator Oluremi Tinubu, as she's otherwise known. Well,
all right, Moko, listen to Rufai quickly. I believe say Rufai.
Quick to retweet, because when you retweet something, it's taken as an endorsement of that position. It's killing. They should not vote for Igbos, the Igbo.
Okay.
I hope.
Rich. The same husband that went to Osun that says richer than Osun State. First, Ms. Oluremi said.
Please share with us.
See, today is a laughing. I'm laughing. At first, Ms. Oluremi said, she said, but she said her husband is not rich. The same husband that went to Osun that says richer than Osun State. Or should they play that video? It's the husband himself that said. So the same husband that claimed that it was his own bullion van that came. Anyway, somebody said two bullion van misroad. But it was the same husband that said the bullion van is mine. That is your money missing. So somebody can have 2 bullion van. My generation has never even seen 1 bullion van.
It's not always that bullion vans carry money.
Okay, remember that was.
Sometimes bullion vans can carry bags of rice.
Okay. Or they can be empty.
It's pure water. Bullion vans carry pure water. So afterwards, they decided they would just borrow 2 million for Mrs. Jetima. Mrs. Jetima now has become CBN Abi. Where did she get the 2 million naira new note that she can just borrow? It shows how out of touch from reality these people are. In a country where 98% of the population, according to NDI says, don't have up to 500,000 naira in their bank accounts. He said she just borrow 2 million naira like that for, as chicken fee in their pocket. So it speaks volumes of how out of touch people laugh.
You understand?
And like in street parlance, you see, what that person that posted that message did to Mr. Baron in the car is what they call what handicap. What it means is that they tricked him. Can you imagine? He couldn't. He said he didn't know. He just retweeted. But is he not a journalist? Are these not the ones that keep saying that we are not professionals?
Exactly.
That say arise, journalists are not professionals. But they are the ones that can't even verify a story before they retweet. And they.
Okay, somebody. I also now know what happened to this one whether they call Bayo and Nanuga. Somebody posted something on Twitter by saying that PeterObi will finally be exposed. But the caption was different. The video was to praise PeterObi. This man hates PeterObi so much. He carried that video, he posted that for Twitter. He said, I tell you, I say PeterObi, say, you hope people go expose her, blah, blah, blah. So everybody can watch the video for Twitter. Say now praise that they praise PeterObi. The time when he tell no, he can't run, go back. Sharply go delete that video because he did not. It said the title carried what is inside the video.
Yeah, impatient. You not read the story.
The way God they punish these people. Just listen.
Or should they play that video? It's the husband himself that said. So the same husband that claimed that it was his own bullion van that came. Anyway, somebody said two bullion van misroad. But it was the same husband that said the bullion van is mine. That is your money missing. So somebody can have 2 bullion van. My generation has never even seen 1 bullion van.
It's not always that bullion vans carry money.
Okay, remember that was.
Sometimes bullion vans can carry bags of rice.
Okay. Or they can be empty.
Pure water. Bullion vans carry pure water. So afterwards, they decided they would just borrow 2 million for Mrs. Jetima. Mrs. Jetima now has become CBN Abi. Where did she get the 2 million naira new note that she can just borrow? It shows how out of touch from reality these people are. In a country where 98% of the population, according to NDI says, don't have up to 500,000 naira in their bank accounts. He said she just borrow 2 million naira like that for, as chicken fee in their pocket. So it speaks volumes of how out of touch people are. And like in street parlance, you see, what that person that posted that message did to Mr. Baraneka is what they call what handicap. What it means is that they tricked him. Can you imagine? He couldn't. He said he didn't know. He just retweeted. But is he not a journalist? Are these not the ones that keep saying that we are not professionals?
Exactly.
That say Arise journalists are not professionals. But they are the ones that can't even verify a story before they retweet.
I mean,
and they, when we ask now, they say, oh, veteran journalists and all of that.
No. It's a veteran journalist.
Okay.
And a distinguished one.
No, I'm saying...
He's not functioning in this capacity as a journalist.
Okay.
He's functioning as a spin doctor.
Okay, it's called as a spin doctor. Okay, so spin doctor.
Don't let us take away from his distinguished career.
Okay, so now, Dr. Abbas, now that you have clarified that, so if he makes any inferences against our professional conduct here as journalists, I would take it that he's functioning as a spin doctor, not journalist. Because this person in question has casted aspersions on our professional conduct as journalists, denigrating us and berating us and saying that we are not journalists. And that's why I take exception to that, because the first fact of every story is for you to be able to verify before you put it out there. So why delete it afterwards? And you can just come out and own up that it's a mistake. Thirdly, the man that said he will support PeterObi come what may based on his own ambitions. Governor Samuel Otom. You see, that's his choice, but please let us also remind him that he's actively doing anti-party activity. And anything he faces from there is anti-party activity, and nobody can save him when the PDP brings their big stick.
But he says he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind at all. So
no. I mean,
at
least he's been bold enough to be able to put his money where his mouth is.
Right.
We are still waiting for Governor Wike to come out and use his chest and say, this is my candidate, I anoint him and endorse him. It's as simple as that. But the G5 is already in disarray.
It's now G4.
Okay.
All right.
Even the four is standing on one leg, because we don't know where the other governors who they align with. There's Governor Gwayin, there's Governor Kwazu, there's Governor Makinde. Only Governor Wike has.
All right, I'll stop that video right there. Laugh, not keep us for here. Okay, let us move on. Before we come back to somebody else here, we have a new person here, Isiaka Godwin. Isiaka Godwin, good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening. I'm joining from Anambra.
From Anambra. Okay, I'll give you the opportunity, although it's not your turn yet, but because I noticed you're joining us from far, I'll give you the opportunity to talk to us. So talk to us. What is your take on the election, upcoming election, or rather the video that we've played here present? So talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Although I'm not new here, I do follow, but I don't know how to follow to join. I just saw the link today to join online. So my own take here is about we that stays here in East, in Anambra. I don't know our fate concerning the election. I don't know whether they have said something about it or something like that.
How do you mean your fate?
I mean, we that concerning what this stupid man was saying.
Don't use the word stupid. Don't use the word stupid.
So, okay, sorry. Concerning what the guy was saying, the Simon or what was saying.
Okay, Samuel. Okay.
Yes, that's what. We in Anambra here, we do sit at home. Yesterday we just recovered from the sit at home. So I'm much concerned about that. So that is what really happened. So I said, let me ask the question, because I've been waiting. I've tried sending message, but my message cannot go through the live chat or something. So when I saw the link, I said, let me try. So whether I can get you guys. So that is it.
Okay. All right. I would like. You said what?
I wanted to ask you a question as regards the citato you just said.
Okay, he's asking a question as well. He need an answer to his question, but go ahead.
Yeah, so we can answer it from there. What we need to know actually is that the citato is it really effective? Are people obeying the
citato? Because where I'm calling from Anambra, Ihala to be precisely. The place is kind of. Whenever they said they declare anything sit at home, you dare not go out. If you go out, anything that happened because these people, they are very close to us here. You understand?
Yeah.
So whenever even they ask sit at home and they disobey, maybe go to market, they will flog you out. They will scatter. The people just come from nowhere. They will just destroy everything you have. They won't even know the people. So anytime they say sit at home, everybody, as in we maintain because of for the life, we maintain it.
Yeah.
So we don't really know what. But when you go to Newi, all those that place, they are Mondays. They come out and everything. But it's only Ihiala, Uli, all this around this area is kind of serious. Whenever they say sit at home. So I was even waiting when when I listened to PeterObi this morning when he went to Oka, I was expecting him to say, okay, we are going to resolve that nothing will happen. You guys should come out. But he didn't say something like that. It was campaigning for those people that are going for senatorial and all that. But he didn't say, I was expecting him to say something like that. But he didn't assure us here that something, you guys should go out or something. What he said that anybody saying that there's no election, don't mind them. If they want it, we'll give in to them. Those people, those guys.
Yeah, let me quickly.
Okay, my brother, let me quickly give a suggestion on how to address this concern that you are raising up now. From my understanding of what you're saying, you are located in Ihiala and that Uli area of Anambra State.
Yeah.
And
yes.
you have
if you guys are following,
and you have
following this place, yes.
No, I'm coming. Let me tell you something. And you have also said here that places like there are some other places where they do not obey those sit at home. They come out.
Yes,
but
yes.
You people, because of your proximity to these bad guys, you people are being affected. So my Naija Watch, is there a way we can bring the attention of the Labour Party to alert the security agencies that there are particular places that are, predisposed to attack by these hoodlums who try to enforce this illegal order? Because from what he's saying, there are some places, and I believe those places are places whereby security presences are more. But this place, the security is not more there. That is why these people are able to perpetrate this illegality. So is there a way we can bring the attention of a Labour Party that can alert the security forces?
Can you please, son of man, write those names on the private chat so that I can just copy there and paste straight on PO's WhatsApp right away?
Okay, Ihiala. Okay.
And
Ihiala, yes.
Brother. Yeah, I know what you are talking about. I've been getting a lot of audit from those places. It's a very dangerous place. You understand? Because of all those no gunmen. They said nobody should vote in that area. So I even saw a video that came out. I think yesterday I got update from there. There was people that was about to do
what we are looking for now. The solution. How they
come there, Mr. Naija Watch. I just try to tell wetin they happen for that area when they talk. I get update from there. So they get some campaign where they been want to do yesterday. So those on no government, they go light those people flat. They destroy their thing, both the DJ, everything. They burn all their property. So those no government, they are not joking. But there are provision for that already. I think normally today or tomorrow there will be military in those areas tomorrow for security. So INEC have made provision for those places. So the only thing you will do, don't tell anybody who you are going to vote for that you vote. Don't tell anybody for your own safety. But there will be voting that day. There will be security there. You understand? They will send the police and VSS there.
Yes, but Naija have dropped that in the private sector.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir.
The guy is trying to say something. Let's listen to him.
This is what they said when they want to do governorship election. And they said it, that there's not going to be election. But before you know it, like 2 days before then, they said you should go and vote. So we are expecting that maybe they said, okay, we have resolved or something. Because they said that thing, there's no movement. They said 5 days before the election then, no movement. But before you know, like 3 days or 2 days, Like on Thursday, they said you can vote, that everything is scam. So I don't know why we have not heard from them again.
Yeah, to be honest with you, this is a presidential race on a legislative arm of the federal government of Nigeria. You know, this is a federal election. I have to tell you the truth. 100%, I'm 100% sure that you people are going to cast your vote peacefully and go straight to your home. The Nigeria security force is going to be 100% out to secure every single person that's going to vote. Those guys will look, they are going to disappear that day. They will appear. Anyone that appears is going to collect.
That's what we want, because everybody wants to vote, but because of the fear.
I assure you, brother, 100%. Just prepare yourself. I assure you that the federal government will take care of them.
If anybody asks you who you are going to vote for, don't say anything, because those are no government, they're disguised. Yeah.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right. Isiaka Godwin, thanks very much for this information. I have to take you down. Because of the information you are passing now, it's a very, very important information, but your own life also matters to us. You know, so please,
you are right. You are right. Yeah.
Before we, although I've covered your picture from here, but before we come back to you, just turn off your picture, your camera from there. Okay, turn it off and be listening to us. I'll call you back again. Okay. Yes, leave it like that. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay. You see, my people, this is another information, a very, very vital one. Once somebody is giving the submission, I'm going to start forwarding it to those that are, even to Kenneth, to all of them. I'm going to forward it to all of them right away now. Let's see what is going to happen. Although information reaching me, according to what Brother Nice saying, that by Thursday, tomorrow is Wednesday, so between Wednesday and Thursday, that there will be army in those area of sit at home, so that those the people over there, can have a free movement. So we are waiting for this to happen. All right. Dr. Ken is not here anymore. It's supposed to be his turn now. Dr. Ken, I don't know. Your network was logging you in and out. Okay, but meanwhile, I would like us to move on now. We don't have much people here. Even Chuks Obibweze left. Okay, all right. Okay, let's do a quick roundup again before we have more people. Brother Nice, I'll come back to you again on this. So let's do for 5 minutes, please.
All right. Is it on this
yes,
Anambra State?
Yes, exactly. Let's talk on this.
Yeah, is that place, Mr. Najabo, that area is very rugged. This or no government, they are not joking. There's a platform where I get an update in my phone. So I used to get a lot of updates that is coming from every part of Nigeria. But that area, that southeast, those or no government, they are another one they call UGM. Those one again, another separate terrorist. So they said in Biafra land, there's no vote. They intimidate any Labour Party people, they beat them. No, that case is serious. I wanted to talk about it for long.
Or no government and UGM are the same thing now. Why they carry this?
No. They call them separate name. They will say this group is unknown government. The other one they will say UGM. There's another one Biafra. They have different kind of, so you will not know the one who is who anymore.
Yeah, unknown government unknown government is the abbreviation of UGM.
Okay. So,
funny man.
my brother, person don't tire for that Nigeria. Person don't know be who again. Me go they ask which one be your no government. So these people are really causing a lot of mayhem in that southeast. They are threatening people. They say they don't want election in Biafra land. The last time they went to go and destroy Labour Party campaign, they said these Labour Party people want to bring Fulani to their land. That there's no election that the land belongs to. They said they don't want to see, they were insulting PeterObi. So these people, the security, Nigerian security personnel need to send a lot of them to that area to secure that area and to deal with these people seriously. You understand? So it's a very concerned issue. And even if you see that brother now that is talking now, he's even you from his voice, you know he's scared. You know, they have killed a lot of people. If you don't respect it at home, they will kill innocent people that does not respect it at home. You know, so that thing, and this thing still boils down to that Samuel Ekpa is fueling this issue. He's giving them the directive. You know, so we have a lot of work to do in that country, my brother. You understand? Especially that Southeast. I don't know what they want. I don't really understand. This is what Samuel Orton was talking about yesterday. PeterObi is making wave. He's about to win. But you people said you don't want any election.
See, you are beginning. This is the kind of thing that make Pansat now speak. You are beginning to generalize. You don't generalize.
No, it's not an issue of generalize. It's just fact, bro.
It's a group of people. You understand? It's not that the whole Southeast. This brother now that is calling now is not from Southeast. Doesn't he want election? No. It's a group of criminal elements.
I'm not talking about the others that is willing to vote. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about these people that is causing this mayhem now. Why can't they put down their agitation and pick up their PVC? That is my question. This agitation, they have been doing it almost about 8 years now. They did not see the light of the day. But now, opportunity is here now. Why can't they turn down the agitation to collect their PVC and vote PeterObi?
Brother nice. Sorry, let me interject really quickly. Please don't say that again, because you know what? We see a lot of the South. There's going to get a lot of South votes from the Southeast. A lot of votes. So let's focus. The people that are causing these divisions, we already know them. They're the elite among them. We have the worst amongst all of us in Nigeria. So we just need to focus on trying to get PeterObi there, please. Let's not point fingers. Not this time, I beg. We only have 4 days. So if you know the mind, I beg.
Mr. Moya, the reason why I'm saying it is that for intimidating people that are supposed to come out to vote, that one is another problem on its own. That's what I'm saying. You know, so what do we do now?
Yes, what is happening in the Southeast is similar to what the touts in Lagos are doing. So there are a group of people who, like that of Lagos own, is that these people are oppressing people that are potentially supporters of Labour Party or people that are not supporting APC. But in the Southeast, these people are, against election. So we have to understand that they are a group of people. You understand? So our cry and our call right now is for the security agencies to focus on those areas, just the way the army, where they carry grass for head, has been deployed in Lagos. They need to deploy such in those regions where this unknown government think that they have a upper hand. Nobody can, no criminal element, can overpower government when government is ready to enforce the law. So that is what our cry in these 4 days. It's not the time.
Mr. Nigerian Watch, can I come in on this issue, please? Can I?
Yes, sir. Who is
Okay,
talking?
thank you, sir.
Who is talking?
It's Collins.
Okay,
It's
Mr. Collins. Yes, sure.
Yeah.
You can.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to appreciate you people for what you guys have been doing. Based on what Sister Rita said, I want to, because I joined some certain things makes me, each time I hear some issues, I have to counter it and debunk it, because you don't allow some certain things to, because when you allow it, because it's like a cancer, when you allow things, it begin to circulate and people start keying on that idea. Let me be honest with you when it comes to this election of PeterObi. I keep saying this, when it comes to the Southeast, if Southeast is 100%, the 100% is not going to vote for PeterObi. It's not possible. Then, and when it comes to this issue, people keep circulating video of a 10. Every rally that PeterObi have won to the Southeast, on that alone, will show you the massive vote that PeterObi is going to get in Southeast. You see the kind of population coming out from all angles in the name of PeterObi. When people keep talking about the unknown government this, people are not, like that video that somebody was circulating. If you check that video properly, check that video that video that people keep circulating, only that one video. But do you know the kind of people that keep circulating that video? That one video. But like Sister Rita said here, every part of Nigeria, there is nobody, even in our own house, there is no safe place in Nigeria. That is why we are all coming out to say we want to vote PeterObi. I from the southeast, I'm from Imo State, I'm from Mowore. I know how things is that people are going out every day doing whatever they want to do. Even in this election, like I just finished talking with my brother, asking them how they're doing concerning this election. He said that everything is already set, they're already doing everything they want to do to make sure election hold. In any, all these APC and PD people keep circulating. I don't want to be hearing all these people keep circulating that Southeast election is no good. Why are you helping them spreading fake news? Election is going to, then I will come here and tell you on Sunday, the number of votes that PeterObi is going to receive in Southeast is going to, as a surprise, everybody that cares to hear or that cares to know.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Collins. I beg your pardon. Your point is right. It just, can you address this is our brother who is currently joining us from Anambra, somewhere in Anambra in Ihiala.
I heard what the guy said.
Yes.
Let me tell you, somebody can make a call. Let me answer. Let me tell you something here now. I just want to say, like, somebody can come up and make a call. I want you to believe it. Let me, on East, I'm not denying that the place is not, there's some area that people are not even working, people can still do whatever they want to do, which is all the whole part of the whole country. It's happening everywhere in the whole country. It's not only in the southeast, it's happening even in Abuja. So everywhere is unrest in Nigeria. So that is why people are trying to make sure that they get the best leadership that can be able to separate us from all these kind of problems. It's happening in everywhere. Not that it's only because, when things happen in Southeast, the way people make it to look like as if people are dying every day in Southeast. But every other country, things will happen, and nobody will even care to say it. They will just silence the whole news. But when it happened, that video that somebody just showed, that video that they showed last week or probably this week, where they are chasing people, do you know the kind of how they be able to siphon, how they be able to push that narrative? Because they want to make you to believe that. Since after that video, have you heard any other video? People are talking about that they are not going to come out for election. People are going to come out for election. Even today, as I'm talking to you, they are already, like, they are sending soldiers in every state. Every state is, there are no election that will not sending soldiers. They are going to send military in every part of the state. Even today, they are sending soldiers in the southeast, which is a necessary thing to do, because not only in the south, they will go to all the whole 36 states of the country, even in Abuja. Soldiers are going to partake in this election, because without soldiers, the election is not going to hold. So they need soldiers, and the navies and the police, even the civil defense, they are going to be partaking in this election. So when people come out on here and keep talking about the Southeast, it makes me like, I want to keep irritating me. PeterObi, if Southeast people can vote for Jonathan, they can go, and one people call PeterObi is not, before they started this news, PeterObi is not doing campaign in the East, who is coming out to welcome PeterObi. When they saw that people are coming out to welcome PeterObi, they change their narrative again, keep pushing all this, keep spreading all these things. Let me tell you, on the day of this election, Saturday is not a sit at home. Saturday is not a sit at home. People are coming out on the name of voting PeterObi on Saturday, because they know. If you remember before, you remember 2019, they said election is not going to hold in Southeast. Even Nanda Kalu said it. But at the that day, the election was held in Southeast, all over the whole Southeast. So what changing now? So I want you people to stop. Don't allow people when they try to push this narrative, because like Sister Rita said here, we have 4 days to go. I don't want people to begin to, because most people are hearing us as we are talking here. People are listening. Even people in the Nigeria are hearing us. They are hearing what we are saying. So when people come out here to say something, we know that every part of the Nigeria is not comfortable. Every part. So it's all the world. But when people start making it as is personal in the city, then try to want you to buy that narrative. They want people to buy that narrative. I'm telling you, and I'm assuring you, I have people in Enugu, I have families in Anambra, I have families in Abia State, I have families
Mr.
in
Collins,
State.
I'm still going to interject you at this point.
Mr. Collins, I would like to interject you, please.
I'm still going to interject you at this point. And the reason why is because we have somebody who is online with us telling us that this is the shoe that he is wearing, is paining him. How can
I just told you now. Are you that person that is online with you? Are you there with that person? I'm asking you now. But I'm telling you that I have brothers. I'm telling you that my people I know that in the Southeast that live in
Mr. Collins, Mr. Collins, with due respect.
Are you sure that that person? Are you sure? How are you sure that that person is a Labour Party person? How are you sure that that person want to vote for PeterObi?
No,
are you sure of that person? That person you are not swearing off. Are you sure it's a Labour Party person?
All right, Mr. Collins, you know, I understand what you are saying, but the person that is talking is still here listening to you, so is pouring out his own concern. You know, so what he needs now is encouragement.
That boot alone, that one boot or one thing is not going to deprive the election, because at the end of the day, and like I said here before, I keep saying this.
Mr. Collins, please, Naja, please just give me a second. What I want to tell you is that, as a matter of fact, if we are, you know, trying to address issue, we address it holistically. The last word you just said now, before I go further, the last word you just said now, that only that one poly booth will not make any difference. It shows that you are not having that holistic approach to issue. And
no. What I'm saying, because what I said that now.
Hold on, let me finish.
No,
when somebody, hold on, bro.
You want to push the narrative now, because you want to push the narrative, and I won't allow you to push the narrative. What I'm saying now, like I said.
Wait, listen, bro. Listen. In whichever way, you just said something.
All right, both of you just hold on, Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, please respect the rules, please. When they say hold on, you hold on, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, my name is Tony. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, Mr. Tony, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Mr. Davis, thank you very much for the work you're doing.
Thank you.
I just appreciate all the effort you are putting on those people who are commenting on the issue to move Nigeria forward.
Thank you.
You see, the one thing I want to say is this, concerning the issue raised by the guy who called on ELI.
Yes.
I want to give him a guarantee that there will be a security. Especially that very day, it's not a Monday, it's not a sit-at-home day. So there's going to be a security for the people that is going to vote for PeterObi.
Okay.
Except if he is not ready to vote, he can sit at home. Nigeria is not safe. Nowhere is safe in Nigeria. So he shouldn't tell me that he cannot vote because he's afraid because there is somebody coming to kill him. In Nigeria, anybody can die at any point in time. That is the country where we are. And we must change the situation. We must change the system. That is what we are talking about. So if he is afraid, then he can lie down on that very day. He can just lie down. No, but I'm very sure that there's going to be a security in Ihiala and other places. We are talking about Ihiala. Is it only Ihiala that is not secured? Almost everywhere. I'm from Delta State. Delta State is also not secured. Nowhere is secured. So what we are doing, this fight we are fighting is fight for everybody. Everybody has to do your own part. Just do your own part. There is a sit at home. Simon is saying what he's saying. Now, Simon, I think he have just went silent there. We shouldn't put this fear on ourselves. People want to die. This is what.
Okay, Mr. Caller. Mr. Caller. Please hold on. Okay, sorry, I forgot your name, sir.
My name is Tony.
Okay, Mr. Tony. All right. We still have the same person on screen. He came to complain. So what advice do you have for him? He's listening to you.
Look, Mr. Davis, let me tell you.
No, he's listening to you. Just talk to him. He's listening. He came to complain. Advise him.
My brother, let me tell you, or let me speak in pidgin English here. see, on that very day, there will be security. Thank God it's not going to be Monday. That day not be Monday. That day na Saturday, on the 25th of February. It's a Saturday. There are no fit change them overnight, say it could become Monday. My brother, make no fear. Don't just carry fear food for your body. There will be a security. Security go there.
Okay.
Not be say go. Security go there. You will not put this fear because all these things will everybody the hammer for this thing now. If they make people will never decide when they for offense, they look at something to happen. With all this kind of thing where they discuss here, some people they hammer wanting whatever from the other side.
That's
If they
true.
discourage people.
Yeah,
If
Mr.
they
Tony.
discourage people, that very day, okay, Mr. ABC showed the same thing now. The security, the army people in Lagos State.
I even want to. I want to show another one right now, sir, before anybody will start talking. Let me show another video. Thank you.
Security will come, man. That day will be secured. It's not Monday, my brother.
Thank you.
Go that day, vote your vote. Just cast your vote. That one vote is very important. We don't want to lose that.
Okay.
Since you don't make up your mind, say you want one vote there. Go that day, put that one vote there. We need that one vote. That one vote is important.
Thank you.
Don't lose your mind that day.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Tony. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr.
Right.
Naja, watch.
Please, no, stay mute, please. Mr. Kelvin Kell, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Naja, watch. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you for the great work you are doing. Please, I have a word for that my brother
Okay.
that spoke for me here. Is he listening?
Yes, he's listening to you, yeah.
Okay, you see, my brother, thank you very much for calling. My place is not far from where you are, right? I am from Newi. I understand that here is a hot spot. It is very close to our mama, where the breeding point of this unknown government are coming from. But I'll give you one strategy, what we have done in our place, in other places. The youth in every community, in every village, there is a youth leadership. Contact your youth leader. Because what we have done is that the youth are going to take care of every polling unit and man it that day. So contact your youth in your community, in your particular village. I'm not saying the entire village, your village. Meet your youth person who is obedient, and you guys should mobilize to come out in group. If possible, you people become town criers on the day of the election. The time of the election, you guys come out in group.
Exactly.
Right? Mobilize, follow every woman, everybody go to the polling unit
together
in group.
Yes.
Ask to know Ugu. You know? So when you guys come in group, I tell you, nothing is going to happen. So that is the strategy we are using on the other side of the Newi and the Newi South. On the day of the day of sit at home, boys come out.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Out, you know, these guys, they are coward. They will run away.
Thank you,
right?
Mr. Kelvin Kell. Thank you, sir.
And go in group, and
thank you.
nothing will happen to you guys.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. You see, this is what I'm talking about. When somebody complains, let's provide solution, not attacking.
Yeah.
I'm not in support of anything to do with attacking here. If you are
Not debunking. We cannot keep debunking things.
Somebody is scared, everybody's attacking. I don't understand. People are fond of always doing this here. Putting your attacking on assumption. A young guy, small guy as he is, he came here, he thought this is a place that he can run to. Let people advise me. Look at Kevin K just called right now. Is he not an Igbo man? Is he not a Nigerian? I don't understand sometimes. When you attack A, he's not coming back. When you attack B, he's not coming back. If they attack you, will you come back here? We should say things
I'm here. I was attacked. Could we be heard out of order, please? I wanted to talk to the gentleman.
No, hold on, sir. Please, hold on, Mr. Pansa. Please, good evening to you. Hold on. Let's quickly take on this security message to calm him down and others that is watching to know that the security is provided everywhere. we shouldn't be scared.
I know, but don't attack
Gentlemen
Collins.
of the press, I'd like to
Don't attack Collins. He didn't do anything
thank you
wrong.
for coming. I'm sure,
Mr. Passer, nobody mentioned names here. Don't bring calamity here or confusion here. A lot of people were attacking him. Why are you mentioning? Why are you trying to single Collins out now? This is how you people create problem everywhere.
Naija Watch, ignore him, ignore Mr. Pansa.
I don't understand. Mr. Collins attacked him. Somebody else here attacked him. So why are you mentioning only Collins?
Ignore
Please.
Mr. Pansa for now, please. Let's move on.
all right, thank you. Well, gentlemen of the press, I'd like to thank you for coming. I'm sure you, just as I has told you, we've just finished a meeting. The service chiefs, the Inspector General of Police, the DG DSS, represented by his Director of Operations, the DGNI and the CDI, all of us looking at the security for the elections. And as you know, the police is the lead agency for elections security. And we have compared notes and assessed the entire situation, and we are good to go. The assessment is that we are set on all fronts. We equally got representation from the INEC chairman, who of course you have interacted with, who has also told Nigerians and the world that they are ready for this election. So by and large, we are good to go, and I'd like to use this opportunity to assure Nigerians that on the security front, we are good to go on all fronts. Well, I do not need to tell you how we will do it, but all I'm telling you is that we will do it, and everyone will have the liberty to exercise their franchise. This is part of the assessment we've done, and the general assessment is that yes, we are good to go. And we've made contingencies to address those peculiar areas.
And what's your message to those that are planning to cause trouble?
They better have a rethink, because they will have a bloody nose.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Exactly. This is enough to respond to that young guy. This video alone, that's it. We'll move on. Everybody will have peace. That's it. Even though it's propaganda, if anybody sent him here or whatever, it's still not enough to rule him out.
And just show on that picture. Mr. Evie, show on that picture. Show on that picture. That picture of the grass guys making mind for come down.
Exactly. There's security. That's all he wanted to say, wanted to hear. Look at what, there's security everywhere. No gun.
120%, 120% security.
Yes, there's security. May the gun no man or may no gun. May they come. May they come out.
They go collect anyhow.
May they come out that day. May we know how strong they are that very day. Let them come
Mr.
out.
Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
I wanted to call
yeah.
him. Go ahead.
Yeah, when he was saying this, I quickly get out of the platform to make calls. There's a video I posted on the WhatsApp. So because this place is talking about is about 15 minutes travel from my place. So and we all know that this is it's a well-known bad sport. When I say well-known, apart from Olu and the whole southeast,
that's
this
what the
here
said just
becomes the second
area.
Yes. So I quickly made a call, and they said that the situation, they've been promised that the situation is covered. Because we don't just talk about these elections, like you're saying, communities to communities, they're having meetings. Maybe this young man doesn't belong to any, maybe he's not from that area. He lives in that area, and he doesn't associate with, the communities there, because they
that is why he
build
came
up
here.
some.
That is why he came here to ask us how far.
He came here to ask us to have hope. To have hope.
So like Mr. Kerr, like Mr. Kell said, that is exact same thing
I'm happy Mr.
I was
Kell,
told when I called that,
Mr.
you
Kell
know,
called him. I'm grateful to him.
yeah, you know, they told me exactly the same thing, that maybe the guy is not an indigenous of that area and he doesn't have that much to do within the community, but there's a lot of meetings going on, how they're preparing, and the, you know, collaboration with the securities, you know, the community itself, you know, they're building elders.
May God bless all those people organizing those meetings, because none of us want to continue to live like this anymore.
So everything is assured. Even that's why there's a video I sent down there. The person I talked to sent this thing to me, saying, "Hey, there's a lot of mop up that is happening right now in Anambra State. You know, but you know they don't go into details. But there's a lot of mop up going on." Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. See now, even Dr. Alexander Gomez is saying that the same area, Ihala, is a very dangerous place. The young man needs encouragement. He ran
the reason
here.
why, you know, we had to caution Collins. You can't. This is somebody that is on ground, that is calling from somewhere that is a hot spot.
You cannot caution me. I didn't say anything bad. You are the one making mistake. You're
no, Mr. Collins, you continuously oppose the guy by saying you call your family members.
I told you, I call my hold on. I said to you, hold on. Ihiala, I'm from. He knows where I'm from. Ihiala is my senatorial zone. What I'm talking about is that I told you that I called my people already and asked my brother how things.
Yeah, but somebody was here. You are saying that they put it here on others.
I also explained to you that in this election there will be adequate police, because even this.
No, you didn't tell him. You should have addressed him. Calm him down.
You didn't address him, and that I was trying to tell you.
No,
to address you. You were stopping him. You didn't address him.
Somebody is scared. He ran to you. You are pursuing him back.
Before
I
say debunking, please listen. Before I say something, I mentioned something. I said, Sister Lisa said here now, we have 4 days to go. And not only in Southeast that we have this problem, but people are trying to make it as if that in Southeast there won't be no election. So I don't want people to push that narrative, because
even if it comes like that, we will still reassure them. We keep reassuring them.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Please, everybody hold on. Mr. Collins, the man did not come here to say nobody should go for election. He was scared. He said, please, I came in. Can somebody advise me if I can go and vote on Saturday? He came here for a question for Christ's sake.
I didn't hear the man call. Why are you?
But you'd have asked. We were telling you. You keep saying your family. Wait till your family talk is final. That's what you were saying.
What Mr. Alex said. Mr. Alex was the person. There was somebody before, after the man dropped the call. There was somebody was keep talking about the Southeast. What is wrong with the Southeast? What is even? They said
Brother Nice.
That is Brother Nice. Somebody was saying that because he already started pushing that narrative.
No, listen, Mr. Collins, listen, on this platform, we all are learning from each other. Nobody's perfect here. That's my belief. Maybe that's why I'm where I am.
Allow Brother Nice, or you allow him to keep saying that, because when
I don't know.
I countered him.
Listen, Nice. When Brother Nice was talking, Mr. Collins, 2 people were countering him at the same time. Mr. Prince Collins was countering him, and the backup son of man was countering him continuously. They didn't even let him.
Can I be heard though? Can I just be heard? I mean, we can't hide the truth. Let me speak for a minute. Is that okay with you?
Now. Yes.
Okay, because Mr. Elvis, our people have a proverb. They say, "Onye buru onye bịara nke ya awụghị ike," which means somebody who killed somebody, beat up somebody who came to his house. It's not really strength. We are here 4 days to an election. Some of these things we have to be balanced. There is voter suppression. That is one way of suppressing people. Now, if somebody calls in here with fear, like the young man that called here, well, you know, you could say we can easily forgive a child who's afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when men are afraid of the light. Keep your fears to yourself, but share your courage with others. You are saying on the one hand that this guy could come in here saying what he just said, but you're showing him you had that video that shows the army, a southern man, a brave, courageous soldier. He's not a Fulani guy. He's the
chief of the army. He said, we're ready. And we're going to give these public servants some credit. I said, when you have the INEC guy who talks a lot, he was making points, but people have started picking holes on that. He forgot the URL of a website. Therefore, we can't trust him. Yeah.
Mr. Pansat,
yeah.
Somebody came to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
That is scared.
I saw
Should I go and vote on Saturday? What is your response to the person? What response are you supposed to send to this person, sir?
There are two things I was doing simultaneously when he called me. First of all, I want to check his credibility. Not all Igbos are good.
I'm even the one that told him to off his camera.
Right, which is a point that I was just about to make. You are scared, but you're showing your face. That guy is not a dummy, but I don't have any proof to show that he has ulterior motives.
He's a child. The guy is too young to open his camera.
No,
Me,
please.
I'm not scared of nobody.
I know, but please, Elvis, it's really because you and I, we're on the same. There's no difference between you and I. You really have to you do have to listen. Don't be scared, right? We cannot take the country back by being afraid. We can't. Is it a natural?
Mr. Pansa, he's just protecting his guy.
I'm following him. Mr. Nanja was
let me land.
Making a point. Let
me land, please, because I heard what Mr. Collins was saying, right? And he was just right on point. How could you knock somebody such as Mr. Collins? We know his heart, right? So he could make a mistake. He could be wrong, but he can't be knocking. He's from there. This young man, let me tell you something. Soludo has nephews. Soludo has employees. So unfortunately, with life, you don't come inheriting trust. You have to earn your trust. We have to put that kid that came on right now. We have to check his story. Is Saturday a Monday? It's not a Monday. You could go out every other day. You put on his face here. You had to tell him to turn it off. Well, that goes against his credibility. If you're afraid, why are you showing your face? They're gonna come pick you up a minute after that. So he fails right there. Not Igbos are saints. You have a lot of Igbos that are anti-us, what we're trying to do. We cannot be afraid. That is one thing. We have to give credit.
The question to you, Mr. Pansad, like he came in, we should send him out, right?
No, Najawa, the point
nothing in life.
No, let Mr. Pansad answer it.
Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood.
Yeah,
now
that's
is the
what I'm
time
saying.
to understand
the guy
more.
needs encouragement.
No, we don't owe him an encouragement. We have a mission. We don't owe. You see the kid that just called now. Let me land.
One second, Pansat.
2 minutes and I'm out of here.
I have to stop you there because I've been listening. I have not spoken.
Wait till your turn. I'm about to land.
Listen to
Elvis,
me.
Please stop this guy.
Listen to me.
No, I can't. You do hold on, Mr. Pansat. Hold on. He wants to interject you. He has the right.
With all due respect, I'm going to say
you can only do this because it's your platform.
Going to say something.
No, Mr. Pansat, you are too rude.
You
must learn not to be rude.
1 second, Mr.
Don't tell people to hold on there. Calm down.
You interject people all the time. Let me enlighten you, just in case you don't.
Let somebody
just in case you do not know. Just in case you do not know, we have 176,974 polling units. Yeah, those are going to be active on Saturday. 176,974, and we have 400,000 security men who are going to be on ground, mounting all these polling stations. 310,000 of them are police officers. The remaining 90,000 of them, Army, DSS, and whatever. So if you now divide it between the polling units, you can expect to see a minimum of at least 2 policemen at every polling station. I'm not saying police is going to be everywhere, because some places are going to be very peaceful, like in big cities, in the city centers, where you cannot find unknown gunmen or agberos trying to bomb places down. But they're going to concentrate themselves. They're going to concentrate themselves.
Mr. Victor, you are only interjecting, not on your submission yet. So please be concise.
Okay. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that they are going to concentrate themselves on dangerous areas like Ihiala, You know, I've been in Imo State and Anambra before. I studied in Anambra. So
we'll
don't
come back
fear.
to you, Mr. Victor.
That is the point I'm trying to make. Nobody should panic.
Mr. Victor, we'll come back to you. Mr. Pansa, please hold on 1 minute. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, Nigeria, good evening. Good evening, panelists and viewers.
We can't hear you. Your voice is too low.
Hello, Nigeria, can you hear me?
Okay, better
Hello?
now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I say good evening, Nigeria Watch, and the panelists and the viewers.
Okay.
Nigeria Watch, the only thing I want to say, you see, bros, now you be real leader, and leader you be. I swear to God, wait till I put this evening. You see that guy where he call, that guy just, I mean, he just make you understand what they pass through for the community where they did. You don't feel put fear for your body or maybe you don't assurance, you understand? I don't understand why people they against what you talk. Now the right thing you talk. You understand me? So you are not the right thing you talk, you understand? So I never say anything for there. Say, man, why nothing they happen? No, because that area, something they happen for there. Something they happen for that area with that Iyala. Things they happen for there, we they see for net. You understand? So so for someone to say you are no, I disagree with them. You are shocked. You are a leader, bro. I don't know how to explain my feelings.
Thank you. It's okay.
Wait till I review this evening.
Right.
Then Nigeria, are we? You know, you talk about. I told you the other day how we bring someone like who we cover.
We need somebody. We need it tomorrow. Anybody that's bringing anybody, you know, maximum next tomorrow. You bring it. Send me a message on WhatsApp. Somebody that covers your local government. Yes, please.
Yeah, I will do that, bro. I will do like 2 or 3 persons. Okay?
Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Before Mr. Pansat continue, you people should know my stand here. This guy came in. I saw his face. He's a young man. That guy should be more than 18 or 19. I don't care if he's a younger brother to anybody. I'm not interested. My concern right now is that they are pursuing him. He came to our platform and he needed an advice. He just needed 2 questions. Please, can we still vote on Saturday? If yes, please, what is this or whatever? He asked. Me, I don't know. I've already sent a message to Mr. PeterObi and Kenneth Okwokwo. Do you want me to screenshot it? I put it here immediately. As my brother, son of man, sent it on the private chat. I forwarded it to both of them already. It's already there. I've sent it to them. So for me, is that please let security be there. That's it. Kevin K call in to say no problem. Everywhere is secured. And I played the video. Then let's move on. We can't just have everybody as a suspect. This one as Soludo brother. The other one, fine. We have enemies. But that's not enough for us to destroy our house. Nobody is scared here. But somebody ran to you for safety. It's not your duty to send the person away to go and die. Mr. Panzer, please go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And by the way, the caller is right. Your job, we don't want to make your job any harder than it is, Elvis here. You've been doing a fantastic job. And you know I've said that from day one. But there's a
Mr.
time.
Panzer, you are always looking for my trouble.
No, come on. I'm saying every day. I say it and it's obvious. Nobody could even lie about that. But one of the things that make me talk so fast is like I don't have time. So I have to get it all out. So I'm talking so fast and sometimes it doesn't communicate what I want to say. But for example, the kid that just called us right now, I say, oh, what an important information that will have some pockets that need to be brought to the attention of the Labour Party, right? But then there's a balance. When you cross over to scaring others from going out to vote, he's kind of vividly describing a situation where he can even stick out his head outside, right? So now that is not what his role should be, right? He could keep his fears to himself in that case and show some courage. That's what we want to see. We have to take the country back, right?
Pansat, I did my part.
Yes.
Because son of man sent me the information. I don't know that area. So what I did, I copied it, I attached it with a message. While we are talking here, I sent it straight away. You can see there. You know, I don't want to show the number. Look at the time I sent both of them to Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo and PeterObi. Look at it. It's between 1 minute different. Both of them. Everything, I've sent it. I said, someone just came to my media now, and I sent they are probably watching us right now. I sent the link to them so that they can listen. Let them fix it out. That's
exactly.
all.
That's right. And that's what I'm saying. All that went well, right? Until it start not going so well, right? Everything so far, Collins is doing the right thing. The youngster that called in is doing the right thing, right? But of all the liars in the world, sometimes the worst are our own fears. Fear. So we have to defeat that. Okay? So that is that point. I'm trying to say going forward, we have 4 or 5 days now. We should get out information to people that on the election day, go out there on time before anybody else. If you're a Labour Party supporter, go out there. Remember, you cannot vote by mail or by proxy where you hand your PVC to somebody. If anybody, you have to show up there because there's a bimodal voting equipment involved. You have to be there yourself to vote. So if anybody comes and say, hey, let me take your PVC and vote for you, he's a crook. You have to show up. There's no mail-in voting in Nigeria, and there is no voting by proxy. You have to go there on time, go there with the spirit of achieving what we've been fighting all these months and years for. This is the opportunity to go there now and be brave. If are they 10 foot tall, be safe, but also be brave. Do it for your family. Do it for your country. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of any human being. It's easier said than done. But I am urging anybody, we don't need fear. Give credit where credit is due. Be there on time. When you vote, make sure that your vote counts, because if it touches the line, you have to make sure you vote at the center. It's better that you didn't fully mark the spot, right? Than to overmark it because you so much care about obidati that you just want to make sure you print it really good. If it touches another line, that may not count. So you vote sparingly, but make sure that you get the center of that box where you have to do the mama, papa, pikin. Only Labour Party has the human beings on it. The rest of them have brooms.
Mr. Pansat,
yes, sir.
Thank God that you just mentioned that. Please let me recapitulate back on the same video of illustration that I played on that particular aspect earlier on. Let me just do that straight away.
Okay.
You now say na 18 political parties go dey inside ballot paper on the presidential election day. Make you no go confuse you, and make you no go talk say you no sabi the Labour Party logo. Oya look well now, me I explain and give you. Now the way INEC take arrange all the political party logos alphabetically mean say Labour Party logo LP go fall into number 11. So if you no fit quick see the Labour Party logo LP, when you go there alone for inside the polling cubicle, on top the ballot paper, cuckoo count from number 1 down till number 11. You go see where Labour Party logo LP sit down gidigba, where them draw Papa, Mama and Pikin. On top white circle where them write forward ever. All of them sit down on top red and green background like so. Attention. No go forget say na only 3 people, Mama, Papa and Pikin, name the draw for the Labour Party LP logo. When you don't identify the Labour Party LP logo, take your index finger, maybe this one when you see for screen like so. Trace them on top the ink pad and then press up join the empty box when there by the side of the Labour Party logo LP. Be careful oh, make the ink for no go stain any other part of the ballot paper. No even allow the ink touch the lines when surround the box when your fingerprint suppose dey. Abeg help us show this video to them mamas and them papas when they for rural areas.
And who think? Making for show in neighbors oh. Vote for Labour Party LP Obi Daddy. A new Nigeria. It's possible.
All right, thank you. Okay, Mr. Pansa, try and round up in 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, I'll take less than 30 seconds to round up so that you can move on. I would just say that fear defeats more people than any other thing in the world. And that's Ralph Waldo Emerson. Thank you very much. Let's go get him.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I've been trying to come in for some reason where I am this terrible connection. I just want to say, the young man that called in, please, there's nothing wrong with him calling in. And the guy clearly was afraid. He's a young man. Not everybody is brave and bold. Sapansa, not everybody has not understanding of what you just said about keep your fears to yourself. and show your courage to others. Not everybody understands that. You know, you and I will agree, and everybody here will agree that it's dire situation for them in Nigeria. So for that man to be so vulnerable that he needed to call in and express his vulnerability, I don't think we should knock it, because the guy probably will be listening to what everybody's saying and perhaps feel bad for even, coming in to express his fears. You know, when people call in like this, I think we should embrace them, which is what Mr. Elvis did. There was nothing wrong with what he did. I noticed that anytime there's any mention of, the East in any way, you have your arms up. You're like, your defenses come up automatically. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, we have to also accommodate other people that haven't gotten to where we have.
Very important.
So as much
Are you trying to yield me some of your time to respond to that? Because you keep saying that. Could I respond to you this time on it?
You can respond to me, but Mr. Pansat, I just want to say I have a lot of respect for you, and I sincerely appreciate you, and all of that. But sometimes I just feel like anytime you hear the word, anything, any reference anybody makes, you're up in arms automatically. And that's not what I understand where you're coming from, but we all also have our own sensitivities.
That's true.
Too.
I
you know,
can't breathe. I 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 can't breathe. Let's move forward, please.
Okay, Ms. Omoye's Corner, I have a lot of respect for you and Ms. Rita, and I do hear what you're saying, right? I just want you to be assured that, number one, that is not the only time that I come in. I don't obviously want anybody trampling on any tribe, especially mine. That's true. But be rest assured that I love all Nigeria's tribes the same, all of them. So,
okay, Mr. Pansat.
So I want you to really hear what I just said on that and take my word on that. There is nothing like that. I'm not coming in to defend my Igbo tribe or something. No, that's not what
Mr. Elvis, we have deviated from the topic of today.
No, hold on. I have somebody on the phone, please. Hold on. I know. Sometimes like that. Hello, Mr. Victor, please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Mr. Naija Watch and everyone speaking. Yesterday was a very tough moment, and then I have to do a lot of damage control. I know how many people have introduced Naija Watch for, and those people were really convinced to vote for Obi. But yesterday, I had to go back and do damage control. That was why I was coming in and coming back, because calls were coming in. So I have to explain to them and do that damage control. Today, we are starting again. What we are saying here is that Mr. Naija Watch is your right. Mr. Pansat, you're right. What we need to do is how to do something. You have to control any kind of issue that comes in. We don't have to say, oh, I'm on top, I'm right. We are not arguing. We're trying to do what we call crisis management. We should manage this crisis very well, because Mr. Pansat, you're right, because we need to kill fear in us, because we are determined and we are going for to take back what we need. And Mr. Naija Watch, it is good you make sure that damage control is well covered, and we don't have something somewhere the guy will be so afraid that we cannot listen to him. Yes, we got to listen to him, because he comes in no matter what, whether it's for Atiku or anybody, we got to listen to him, because there's fear in his face, and he's a young chap. Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Pansat, you're right. We need to do what we call damage control. We need to crisis management. We need to put head together and manage it and give. We are talking to our viewers. We are not talking to ourselves. Please, I had to do a lot of damage control yesterday.
Thank you,
please, I beg everyone.
Thank you, Mr.
That's why I couldn't come in.
Yeah, because that is why it's your channel. So you have to do your job. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Naija Watch, thank you very much. Can I come in, please? Sorry.
Philip Kings. So let's focus now on the topic.
Yeah, let's move forward, please.
Yes. So, what I wanted to say is, I want to thank everyone.
It's supposed to be Shukso, but just go after you are go to him.
Okay, thank you very much for the time, sir. So, what I wanted to say is that, you see, where there is information, communication bring information, and information bring transformation. So there are a lot of Nigerians here who are relying information from Nigeria Watch here. That is to say, Nigeria Watch is all over the country. People are yielding to the information here because not everybody have this personal information, like what is happening in Anambra State, what is happening in Enugu, what is happening in Delta, what is happening in Benin. So when you come a platform like this, we can be able to get the reliable information because we see people coming in from different angles, from different areas, from different villages, calling in to give us information and also to get information. So that is why I really believe that when we are in this platform, we are doing a very, very wonderful work, Nigeria Watch, because you are giving people confidence for them to go on that day to vote. And I believe after listening to Nigeria Watch, millions of people have been convinced now to vote Peter Obi. So this is a very, very wonderful and a very great job you are doing. So I really believe that anybody come in, we should give him the privilege, and we should always buy the idea of what he said to know and investigate it and to see if truly these things are happening like that in that area. Because definitely there must be person in that local government that will also call in too and say, look, this is my place, this is where I come from. So that's just my submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Philip Kings. Thanks very much for that. We needed that kind of submission right now. Okay, Mr. Chuks, are you still with us? Okay, yes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you once again.
Sorry for the delay, thanks for your patience.
No, not a problem, not a problem. We're all working for the same thing as long as we have a success come 4 days. Nobody minds what we're doing, yeah. It's I'm glad the way everybody responded to this. I get where the likes of Collins is coming from, because like I said, I always communicate with the people down there, and I'm sure many of us down here are communicating, and that's why sometimes when they say things that is different from what you're hearing, not minding that we're, it's not the same area. You might be near, but there's still something that makes them different, Like I can tell you some villages, around me that are under heavy attacks a few months ago. I used to say it here. Mr. Kel knows what I'm talking about because, me and him, we come from the same area, not the same local government, but the same area. I knew when their local government was heated, but while my distance we shared border, but nothing happens, So that is one thing that's why one of the reasons why I don't discard, because being around there. This here like he's talking about is my former local government. Okay, I'm from Ihembos, and formerly here local government. I'm now in Ekusigo local government.
I don't really know this anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it because some people who are listening to us, they know what I'm talking about,
exactly.
So,
yeah.
And that is why when he was, saying that, you can notice that I left immediately, because it's the same phone I'm going to use in communicating that I'm using for this, So I left immediately, called, and I was assured, just like I said earlier, that not a problem, that they're having meetings all over, that everybody's hands are on deck, working hard, not just the use of this. And, they still got all these, WhatsApp groups, This WhatsApp group, I keep mentioning of the video I sent, on the group. That is one of the WhatsApp groups, they are in within the locality, not more than within that locality. You can't be inside those ones without that. So they are doing a lot of things that are giving people hope. So I'm advising the young man, let him, look into, ask questions, there must some people around there he can trust. He asks them questions. They will direct him, what is going on, and he will join one of those things. And, because, this is like he come out here to cry out. It's very, very good because others listening to him who are confused as well might come up here to seek for solutions. And I'm sure, That's the beauty of the platform. All tribes are here. It's hard. You can see somebody who represents one community or the other. And that's why we always find a solution to all the problems that comes here. So I call on everybody. Let us listen to each other. It doesn't matter how the people are coming. It doesn't matter the kind of like me. I'm weary of this propaganda as well, and that's why I dropped to get things before I say anything. That's the only reason why I dropped, because I say, wow, this kind of things are happening, and I always speak to them this time around, and I don't know about it. So I have to make a call. So please let us understand people when they come here, because if we don't listen to them, or just cast them as people who are trying to put fear in people, others who are in that kind of situation might not have that confidence to come. So that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shoes. Thanks for quickly going out, because I was surprised when you left. I don't know, saying at work, you go quick find the information, to put
brother, time no day again. Time no day again.
No, this is wonderful. No, this is what I talk about, because one person cannot do this. Everybody have to work together. Thank you very much for that. All right. My people, I bet make help us share. The likes is 193 that we have there is not good enough. We have 645 watching us, and we have 193 likes. It's not good enough, and we have 82 shares. Please, can we have more share and likes? Hit that. Yes, somebody just press the like button, and God bless you. We're gonna press some more. We now have 195 now. Okay, go someone else. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Press the like button and help us to share. All our voices needs to go far. Both those of you on the comment section and those of you calling in, all our contribution and submission here needs to go far. I appreciate you all. And for those of you that have super chatted me through by sending messages and all that in the likes of Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. And your notes there makes me really, really happy. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me that encouragement. May God bless you. And Miss Tutu, thank you very much once again. Amazing Grace, thank you very much once again. Mr. Pansat, thank you so much once again. Desmond Iwandeke, Mark Rabo, and Edo Light Wash. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Please hit on that dollar sign right there on the comment section. Encourage us on what we do here. It's not easy to be coming out every blessed day here. And the most important one is share and like. In fact, that one is even more than the super chat, to be honest, because if we talk here and we are not sharing, it's not good. Trust me. We have 3 days to go, my people. 3 days. Just 3 days. We cannot share, beg. Press that like button. Share and press the like button. God bless you all. Okay, I would like us to move on now to, I'm trying to prioritize the people that have not contributed at all. Okay, I'll go to Mr. Victor now, then to Niger. Okay, Mr. Victor, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Najawatch, for having me on again. Like I always say, I enjoy being in the background, because you guys are so smart. You are all intelligent. You have a wealth of knowledge that I learn from every day, But when it comes to when I have my little contribution to make, it is not easy to come on this screen, a panel of 10 people, and start talking to 400 people. My God, it's not easy. You really need to have something very important to say to come here and present yourself and start talking to over 500 or 600 people. Because what we're saying, it goes at an exponential rate. It's not only 600 people who are hearing it, it will go viral. It goes to thousands more of people. So with that said, God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch, for this platform. Yeah, and when I have something important to say, I can come and say it.
Okay.
But if I don't have anything important to say, I would rather listen. That is the way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That is the way I keep myself.
That's
Okay,
fine.
what I want to say, I've said part of it earlier on about security situation. And the next thing that I want to say is a word of encouragement to other people. And I have 10 people who are going to vote for PeterObi on Saturday. And they are students of University of Benin. And I have promised them their transportation and everything that they will need for that day. And they are going to go. I will send them the money. And I just want to advise every one of us on here that, look, if you have not done this, please do it. Call your family, call your members, people who you know who have PVCs, because there is naira scarcity at the moment. You know, call them and encourage them. Give them 10K, 20K, send it to one person's account, and that person will distribute it to 10 people or 20 people to give them transportation so that their lives will be made easier so that they can go and vote for us. That is my submission for tonight. I don't want to argue about
Thank you, sir.
other things.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Mr. Victor. Thanks for coming in. All right,
Thank
we'll
you.
come back to you. To Niger, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us once again.
Yeah, greetings to you, Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel, and the chat, and to the viewers too. I think it's coming down to the home stretch now, and I think priorities we should also, apart from obviously the campaigns and doubling down on everything that is required, because it's not done until it is done, and I don't think anything should be taken for granted on that front. But I'm beginning to start looking at the aftermath of the elections and questions. Sometimes the way we are approaching this thing seems to be like you feel like some politicians want to make this do or die. Whatever happens at the end, in the end, after the election, we have to always remain together and keep the peace. We can't resort to anarchy. If we resort to anarchy, we are all going to pay a price for that. And because it's very, very important, no matter what happens after the election, that we maintain our peace. And if we have any complaints about these things, we take them up with the INEC and the legal channels that needs to be done. And I'm sure Labour will do all they can to make sure if anything that is not proper happens, they will be able to fight it accordingly. While that is happening, I would like to encourage Nigerians to always be patient, not docile. You can protest, you can do whatever you need to do, but has to be done peacefully. We're watching videos about seeing the banks getting destroyed and all those sort of things. Those things, is taking food from our mouth. Is not helping our development. We develop or we perish. It's just that simple. We have to build. We are in a building mode right now, and that's where we need to be. Anything else, any more destruction, we've suffered too many destructions for the last 400 years. And I feel like we have to focus on maintaining the peace. I fear there's a lot of things that are going to happen before now and the election that could try to inflame the environment. And I'm reassured that the Nigerian government is sending troops to Lagos and maybe to other regions to ensure none of those events get whatever they are trying to achieve. Clearly, people in the Southeast are feeling unsafe. So the federal government needs to be in there and making sure that they feel safe. You can't have people, they will not be able to go and vote. And that is where a lot of this passion and enthusiasm is for PeterObi. And we can have these so-called, what do they call them, unknown gunmen and all kinds of outfits and actors sabotaging the direction that the country wants to travel. We have to bring the family back together. Personally, if PeterObi wins, I believe he's going to bring Nigeria together more than ever before. And he's going to focus us on the next stage of things that we need to do, given that he's a very, very national candidate. So
exactly,
it's a very, very important thing that we keep our heads. We should not fall for anything, not fall for anything, because for me, I don't want to see military. I don't want to see military because the way things are going in Nigeria right now, some people are willing to just upend everything.
No more military. No more military at all.
Yeah, we don't want that at all. So we have to keep our cool after the election, because we are also being tested. We are also being tested. It's not only the leaders that are being tested, the people are also being tested. Because of all those things that some people were doing, burning banks and all those things, it's not helping us. You know, it's really not helping us. And this is why I keep saying, let's keep our cool, be nice to each other, be good to each other. If we Nigerians are good to each other, you'll be surprised how quickly you can unmask bad leadership. It will be so easy because you will see them. Oh my God, I never knew. Because now everybody is holding hands. We all now know we are all in this together, and we will be able to isolate the ones that are betraying us, telling us, people like Oshomele encouraging people to go and intimidate each other. People like the so-called APC fifth column that is encouraging governors to go and counter the commander-in-chief. Those type of things, we have to start seeing them for what they are. They are trying to create anarchy to get whatever they want. And if they are willing to do that to get whatever they want, then they don't mean well for you. I just saw today Tinubu's wife saying that the guy, they don't have money. I'm talking about how she was just able to borrow 2 million this in naira, as if it's like everybody has access to 2 million naira. Did she not hear that almost 90% of Nigerians?
She's a liar.
Yeah, no, as if 2 million is 200 naira.
Exactly. Did she not hear that most Nigerians don't have access to 500,000 in their accounts? She's just able to borrow 2 million like that. I don't sometimes these people they make she wants to say it so that people feel sorry for her, but she doesn't understand how far away she is.
She doesn't know what the credit score you need to get to borrow 2 million.
She was just borrowing from somebody next to her. This one, like the person, I wasn't of Shetima. She was collecting the money from Shetima. Where did they get cash to be borrowing each other? People are looking for cash. You are borrowing each other money to 2 million. You know, some of all these people, they don't understand how far removed they are. Maybe they are assuming that Nigerians are used to this conditioning. But I just think that Nigerians should focus on themselves, the people. And I really believe that the people have to take power from the center. They really have to do that. When PeterObi gets there, or whoever gets there, that has got to be the next move. Because if we take power from the center, there is nothing, nobody, no foreign entity can influence the country that easily anymore. Because what is it going to, you have to change the people's mind. How do you change the people's mind? You have to give them what they want. That is why it's important that the people have the power, because if the few politicians in the center have the power, there will be, anybody can come and hijack them, and then we'll start costing them. We have to take that power from them. One of the key areas you can use to take power from them is transparency. One of the other areas you can use to take power from them is ensuring that decision making is brought to the people as often as possible. Any major thing that needs to be done, the people need to be consulted. The last thing we need is we are sitting here one day and the president just goes and signs a deal, foreign soldiers just start moving into the country. I'm telling you, these things can happen. The trends in the world right now means that we as Nigerians, we are one of the few African countries. Nigerians will not know, you know, we are one of the few African countries foreigners have not influenced directly as much. Many African countries, they have foreign military bases in them. Nigeria doesn't have it. Many African countries, their lands have been sold to foreigners. Nigeria hasn't.
Mr. Tunaja, they tried to do it in the Benin Kingdom, and the Benin Kingdom destroyed them. You can see it in the monuments inside the center of the city of Benin. They repelled them. But my brother, I beg continue. I don't want to.
Yeah. So Nigeria is one of the few bastions. That's why many African countries are looking up to Nigeria. It's one of the few bastions where the businesses and many of the aspects of state is still controlled by black people. This is one of the few countries in the world. that black people are controlling most of the levels of power in their country. So we want to pull it to the people instead of the leaders, because when it's in the hand of the leaders, they can be targeted like the way they have been targeted and hijacked. And I hope that after this election, that will be the next phase of work that needs to happen, and we go through this period peacefully. No matter what happens, we have to keep our heads. Thank you. And yeah, what you are missing.
well done, Mr. Tunajaman. You have said it all. You have done a great job there describing what we need to do. Now, like I said, before Niger Watch comes back in, like
no, we are back. We are back. Thank you very much, everybody. Who is the next person to proceed? I think the next person on the
I'm talking. You're not the moderator. Let Niger Watch come back. Let me finish.
Okay.
Yeah, let me finish. Just like I said, I have sponsored 10 people to go out on this Saturday to go and vote. You know, if we can all do that, I believe many of you have done that, and many of our listeners have done that already. And yeah, you know, how much does it cost? What is your transport fare? You know, Naira is scarce. To even get the 200 Naira right now, I called my friends yesterday in Lagos, and they cannot even cook a pot of stew. The first one, I told him, how much is it going to cost to cook a pot of soup? He said 20,000. I said, you know what? I'll give you 15,000. You go and look for 5,000, add to it, and cook your pot of soup. He said, okay, that's fine. And I called the second one, and he said 20,000. I said, no, I will give you 10,000 to go and look for, you know, or cook instead of cooking for 1 week.
Mr. Victor,
3 days.
Thank you very much for your submission.
You know,
all right. Thank you very much, my people. Sorry I missed out there.
Okay, Mr. Evans is back. Okay, I'll mute myself right now.
Yeah,
Philip King has been here without saying anything for a while.
No, you don't talk. Philip King don't talk. You don't already talk. Mr. Pansa just join us now so that we can do the second round. Mr. Sorry, I said Mr. Pansa, Mr. CM. Mr. CM, thanks for joining us. Can you hear me? Because you're the loop one place. So. Unmute yourself now. Okay.
Yes. Good evening.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us, CM.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed.
Thank you.
In a nutshell, I think it's 2 days. Is it? Today is 25th. Okay, 4 days to the D-Day. Actually, I've also been in touch with my people down there. I belong to 4 different WhatsApp groups of Obidati, my local government, my town, then the other one and the other one again they put in, I don't know, that's on Onisha based. Actually, what is on everybody's lips is how to vote on Saturday. So I keep assuring them that irrespective of the negative news and then probably the threat people might be issuing from one corner of them, different corners of their mouth, that they should not listen to any negative news. All they need to do is just get ready that day. You go out, behave yourself, but then be ready that nobody should attack you, which I do not pray for. Then when you get to your polling booth, make sure you get there early. Behave yourself, be quiet, but be watchful and vigilant. The most important thing is, I think I demonstrated it when I was speaking with some of them. I said, we've noticed that the ballot paper will be very long. Because it's long, there's a tendency that when you vote, when you thumbprint for Labour, which is somehow, which the logo is lying midway on the ballot, something like
number
that.
11. Number
that in
11.
trying to, yes, I think it'll be 11. But I said midway. They will see.
I had number 7, not 11.
No, 11.
It's 11. 11.
It's 11. It's 11. So I said, the thing is, it's not just that you voted. All they want is an ink mark in the box. It must not be too much. Just a little that you put in there is okay. So rather than trying to press the entire thumb and it gets to the line or maybe a little bit, and then when you folding it again, do not fold it in a way that the ink will just get to the other one. So that's why it's better you don't put much. Just a little ink is okay. The moment they see, even if it's like a dot in that box, it's assumed that you voted because it wasn't there when they gave it to you. So I was explaining, I said it's not the quantity you press, but make sure that in the attempt to vote for Obi, you ended up having avoided the vote. So because when they bring it out, all the agents, PDP man may look at it, say, oh no, it's touching the line. It's not. APC may say this. So it's better they look at it and it's at the center. So why I'm saying this, why I was telling them that this is the time.
Mr. CM, sorry.
Okay.
To add to what you have said, instead of them folding it in, they should fold it out so that the ink should not stain.
Exactly. Yeah. So I said, after all, when you are folding it already, you've because it's a secret something. At most, when you fold it, you come and just drop it in there. So the most important thing is let the ink not touch the other one. If you are folding it carelessly, if it's possible, if you hold it a little bit, just slot it in there. So I told them that why I'm saying it, and so that this will be fresh in their memory. Now, this is what you have to do. So those of them agreed. In fact, one somebody, because they did it like a Zoom meet, a mini Zoom, because I was there. So I now said, what you should do is, it's better when you vote, you make sure you got it right, than after voting, after all those efforts, you find out that in your polling booth, oh, there is a voided vote, because they have to agree, it's visual. So saw reasons and then agreed. I said, now, you never know whether the chap putting the hand on your finger, just be careful, don't go for much, just tell a little bit, just touch a little and then touch it there. The moment it shows it's okay. As center, even if it's like a dot at the center of the box, it's okay, because it shows that you voted for this particular Labour Party. The rest are vec, and the rest are not. I mean, there's no ink in there. So they agreed. That was what I did, and then I told them, I snapped a photo with my mobile phone and then sent to some. Said, please distribute it. That is exactly how it should be. So I improvised something like a piece of paper, bring a piece of paper, cut it, and then said Labour Party logo should be here, LP. Then this is how it should be. I used just a pen to improvise for ink, touched it there, say, look, let it not be bigger than this, to be on the safe side. Because whether you press it hard, I mean, as much as you can, the entire thumb or the entire index finger, or you press a little, is the same count. So why waste your time, and then why not err on the side of caution? So they agreed. Then somebody was asking me, he said, now they said the beavers. I said no. What, so in as much as you've been accredited, then you stayed there after voting, you remain there. What we want, the most important part of the thing is not just voting, but you make sure that the moment they are counted and they announce the result, if possible, if there's a way to snap the result, but you know the figure, you should immediately send that figure to the person in charge of your ward. Forget about INEC, because Labour Party will be collating their own results before INEC does anything. But make sure that from word to word, you transmit it. If you can, I gave them my number. Say, please, I don't know, but if you can send it to me, we'll be announcing it on air. Although what we'll be doing on Saturday, when we announce it, it is unofficial. But then that goes a long way to sort of a safeguard for whoever want to play any shenanigans. Something like this could be, you can refer back to it. So all in all, tomorrow I will continue, because I told them, if you can't do this, you never know where your vote will end. So the best thing is do it, be there, don't listen to don't ask somebody what is the result. Be there immediately they are counting it. Already you just jot it down. If your polling booth agent cannot get the photo, if he gets it, tell them to post it to your WhatsApp group. When it's there, everybody will see it. So that before Sunday, you've already known the result of your local government, you've already known the result of even your state. before it goes on, because one local government you should know. So I think they are well organized because of the what is in the land, and
they're
then
very well organized. But
yes,
one
they
thing
are.
one thing I noticed,
That
one thing I
that is
noticed. Just
as
give
per
me
my Agawata local. Sorry, as per my state,
give me
Anambra,
10
and then
seconds.
okay,
Sorry.
okay,
I
please.
don't like to bite into your time. Honestly, I
No,
don't like to bite into
no,
your
it's okay,
time.
it's okay, it's okay.
But I tried to download the town hall app, but it does
Okay.
not download to people outside Nigeria. It only downloads to people who are inside the country. And to be honest, it is very discouraging. We don't even have 100,000 downloads yet. You know, we need to tell these people to download more of this app so that we can
What?
communicate more.
Yeah, what you do is, if you know somebody, I think this is also an important point you made. If you know anybody, that of course you should know. Download and then send it to you as something like, maybe download. I think they can be sent as an app. I don't know whether it can be sent or whatever. But the most important thing is, you see, why I'm concentrating on them is
Okay, can
they.
it be sent as a link?
Yeah, that's what I think. So I think he can, because I remember Sunday made this suggestion. I said, whatever. That is why your WhatsApp is should be. I mean, WhatsApp
Yeah, it
as
can
a
be shared
software.
as a link.
It
Yeah,
can
it
be
can be
shared.
shared as a link. That's how
So
I share
if
to
they,
my people.
if they download, so they do it that way. So when I was asking them, and I said, why we had to do this, because they were complaining. I said, do not be tempted to indulge in any violence. Do not be tempted to all these burning banks, because when you go and burn bank and join them, it then means that even if you need money from somebody outside the country, why would the person send it to you? And then it will be counterproductive. Where you see a soldier, the soldier is not coming for you. The moment, in fact, if it's possible, you are in group, you file like if you are doing a march parade, you are going. The soldiers there, the security there are not for you. They are for people that maybe APC or other party must have commissioned to come and cause confusion, like say in Lagos, where the presence is quite felt. So, but in our own case, in so far that you come in there, maybe you have your bottled water to drink, or because of the heat or whatever, as you are doing it, the soldier is there just to maintain peace. In so far you are quiet, the soldier won't touch you, because the soldier wants the military wants the election to go on as planned. But in all, if you can behave yourself and coordinate yourself very well, the election is as good as won. In fact, some of them told me that they're only going to certify P2B on Saturday, because what is in everybody's lip is P2B, P2B. I say, well, but some people might still go and play one type of hanky panky. You never know. Just be vigilant, calm, but vigilant. Make sure you gather, you take note of all that is happening around you, but do not be that afraid. In so far that you want to behave yourself and do the thing very well. So they were quite happy. So a typical Nigerian, they just have to raise the issue of money or Roger, because they said even police, because of the cash crunch. This is the funny part of it. Police know that there's no need asking you for money, because nobody has got cash. So 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 that type of thing. I say, well,
All
that
right,
could be
Mr.
the
Faisal.
you know you know that could be the something of it. So tomorrow we continue again,
Sorry,
but I
Mr.
promise
Sim.
them that yes, please. This will be the
Round,
this is just
round
the
up in 30 seconds, please.
okay. Yeah, I ended up by telling them that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step that they will never forget. This is a result. This is a election that is of great consequence. The whole world is waiting on Nigeria because of this. They've seen that this is the election that will define the very existence of Nigeria as a country, because of all the hardship people has faced in the last 7 or since the 2015. So everybody is fed up with the government, but then you can't invite the military, and the world is not interested. You have to have a dialogue, and that dialogue is at the ballot box. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. CM. Appreciate every one of you. Please continue to share and like. May God bless every one of you. I can see Joy Ege just joining us. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Okay, everybody have contributed. We're gonna do a final submission now of 5 minutes, starting from on top again, which is Brother Nice. Brother Nice, 5 minutes, your 5 minutes final submission starts now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you, my fellow panelists.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Tinubu's wife is telling in that town hall, whether it is with this, they said it's with handicaps. I don't know.
That's another bullaba.
Yeah, it was telling us that the town hall is more than bullaba. I don't know how that man. Oh God. So the wife is telling the handicap that the town hall is that the bullaba. So the woman was telling us that the husband don't have money, that she has to borrow 2 million from Shetima's wife. Hi, what a story. So all this while where we have been talking about a Bulovan, so this woman thinks that we are just joking, that we don't know what we are talking about. So I don't know what these people take Nigerians for. These are our politicians and their wives. I don't know what these people take us for. You understand? But what I'm happy that on Saturday that we know that we are not dumb. We are smart people. You understand? We're going to use our PVC to teach them lesson, to let them know that that story they are telling us, that Bulovan, we saw the Bulovan very clear, crystal clear to us. So that is for that. And then my second issue, I said this before, is this a military issue? Normally, election, this is not this thing, military time. This is civilian. We're in democracy. How would then be using military to conduct election where we have DSS, we have police, we have Air Force, we have all kind of, why are they involving military? That is what I don't understand. Military is supposed to secure our border so that all these Fulani from neighboring country will not come in. You know, I'm still thinking about that. Why are they going to use military? You understand? So
okay,
for
brother,
me,
somebody will answer you when it gets to their turn.
Yeah, that is my question.
Okay, are you done now?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, my brother. Okay, that's fine. You have you asked this same question yesterday, so maybe we'll get somebody who will answer and when it reaches their turn just now. I mean, anyway, let's move on to Son of Man. Now your turn. I bet talk to us.
Yeah, brother Nice. Let me go straight in answering your question. There is a man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. For the purpose of this forthcoming election on Saturday, he has raised an army and delivered them Jagaban army, and they have sold uniform that are similar to the uniform of the Nigerian army. Therefore, with Lagos being a focal point where a lot of violence, pre-election violence has taken place, the military has to come in so that they can see where this Jagaban army will operate. So that is why you have seen those ones that carry grass on their face. We know they see road, they know they hear English. Again, the country is besieged with insecurity across the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria. We have Boko Haram and Fulani herdsmen in the northwest, northeast, north central, even down to the south. We have the unknown gunmen in the southeast. We have, kidnappers and Fulani herdsmen cut across Nigeria, including Benue, Edo, and the likes. So yes, the Nigerian security agencies need to be on their toes because election is the brain box, is the catalyst of every democratic dispensation. So what is about to happen on Saturday,
is very pivotal in that nation called Nigeria, especially at this time when Nigeria is on a dear street where we are at the point of make or break.
And also, sorry, I don't like to do this, but I just feel that I should support you by adding that we do not have any threat of violence coming from Benin Republic, Niger, or Cameroon, which borders Nigeria. So we don't need military around the borders.
Yes. To echo what you are saying,
Continue, sir. Thank you.
To echo what you are saying and to emphasize the point.
And son of man, sorry, let me also add to what you're saying, because Brother Nice have been asking these questions since yesterday. Maybe he's not aware that Tinubu created his own army illegally. So, Brother Nice, look at this on the screen. Okay, this one is coming from a Daily Post. Okay, a very a mainstream newspaper. They were questioned and they explained their rubbish there. So that's it. So Buhari knows what he's doing. Yesterday, the fatter you say make you calm down. For person to bring army come Lagos because say election, you should know he knows what he's doing. So
okay. Let me quickly reply to this, please.
Go ahead.
Am I permitted? Okay, thank you. Okay,
now,
if Jagaban,
because I don't use only 1 minute.
Don't worry.
If Jagaban have his own army, that is in a country where we have our own army that is legal. How will somebody create an illegal army in the same country?
That question is easy, Brother Nice. Some can't question.
But I see this one's propaganda. I don't believe this. They don't have evidence.
You understand? Brother, you don't believe. What is it that you don't believe?
Okay. Like what this man just said now, Gingerbread Man. He said he has this army, and that's the reason why he brought army. Also, if these two army is now there on that police unit, are we going to know the one that is Nigerian army and the one that is Jagaban army? Are we going to know?
Well, what is it that you don't believe? What you don't believe, Brother Nice? You say you don't
say Jagaban get your own army for inside Nigeria state.
Your screen now, mainstream media, mainstream newspaper just confirm it to you. Still not believe. I be one Yokorium on newspaper confirm it before you go believe.
So federal government go for their hand, make this kind of thing happen. For Nigeria.
So the same person not fair tell you now. Please hold on. You not fair tell you now say that he put Buhari for there. I don't understand. What is it that you don't believe? Somebody that single-handedly came out saying that he put everybody for position. He put president there. He put vice president there. So he put governors. He put Oshomole. Put everybody. So what else do you want to believe? May keep people.
Yeah, because the thing they surprised me for one country that person going to come.
These goats where they see for your front. So these goats wait, we are me uniform. So watch the video. May see what this goat talk. Waiting talk.
Play the video, please.
Just hold on. We don't walk here. We walk. Everything we do is fact. Listen to the goats.
Your presentation, but people from your state who flood Lagos every day at the backs of trucks and trailers and night buses would not agree with you. They are not staying in their own state. They're coming into Lagos, and that is why we have thousands of people putting pressure on our social investment program and on our public amenities and facilities. And that Lagos was the Lagos that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu started the program to pay the WAEC fees of every pupil in our schools in Lagos, either they were Lagosians or people that came from your state and your state. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a tribalistic individual and has continued to inspire the governors that has accommodated people in the state. So that's the reason why you see that our infrastructure, but we are not staying on that. We continue to expand the infrastructure. Yes, there have been traffic, but we have done a lot of investment in our road infrastructure. We have introduced the small last mile buses. We have introduced the large buses and the BRT lanes in Lagos State, for example. We have expanded 500,000 people go through our large ferries every day. And in addition to that, we are doing the coastal road and the regional roads across the Lekki to create alternative routes to get to the international airport. We are every day investing everything that we have into making Lagos better. And that's why every day, millions of your people are entering into our Lagos. It is insulting of you to come on this platform and speak against the progressive family that have continued to build and make Lagos a safer place for people to come into.
Okay, Brother Nice, you hear the disgusting tribalistic statement from this goat. Now, his name is Israel Dio, but now goat. And they call
now
him
what
goat.
now what he be? Who is he?
Now, don't be the army they see just now. People will be army attached to one of the presidential candidates to the who will be. Say, okay, this is the statement. In case you know if you understand, listen to, because I wrote this out. I posted it this morning. Okay, start with from where the speechman started from. He said, I think it is insulting for you to come into Lagos by night bus, back of trucks, or even plain leverage on our enabling environment grow in Lagos and then abuse our state, despite coming in droves, putting pressure on our social services. APC youth leader Dayo Israel Goat. Now you talk him. So see here, Brother Nice. Tomorrow, no ask this question again, Brother Nice. We beg you. See them there. They can turn night to day. They can turn day to morning.
Brother Nice, to have to wait in that was the word. Brother Nice, say this Tinubu so he outfit the presidential the person where Buhari get for mind. He break the yoke. He break the yoke of every other person where they want to bring come out. He destroyed the destruction of the Northerners. Say Tinubu do for primaries. You know what this guy do? Say the problem what they face for Nigeria right now we concern Nara the designer because of Tinubu. You don't know. Because this guy,
the reason why Brother Nice they ask all these questions, don't you think
the power where this guy get too much. They don't
really know. Brother Nice don't know who Tinubu and the people be. He don't spend 10 years for abroad, so to know what they have for Nigeria.
I mean, leave Brother Nice. He just ask question because they believe. People say that feed for where he did.
So thank you very much.
On a very for real. How for one country where be say not being be president, he go get his own military.
I understand you, Brother Nice. I understand.
So the thing is surprising, man.
No, Brother Nice. Let me still give you some more information. Yes, as everybody has said about Tinubu, we are talking about somebody that is a confirmed drug dealer who still operates with drug agencies in Parancula, back in Colombia. That is a man that is contesting for this election. And I don't think, if you are following what is happening in Nigeria, the insecurity, the killing, and all the atrocities, no amount of security agencies that have been deployed can be considered too much to ensure that a free, fair, and credible election is conducted. So, rather, it should reassure you that, yes, the government is trying to provide the dividends of democracy by conducting a free and fair election. So let your heart not be troubled with the military men that you are seeing. As long as you know that you are not planning to participate in electoral fraud or cause problem on that day, then there is no cause for alarm. The people that should be afraid are those who are planning to prevent or obstruct the smooth conduction of the election. I hope I've been able to answer your question. But in order to address other things that we've talked about, Bola Tinubu's wife, just as
my brother, you never read the time where you take continue that your submission. Hold on. I must finish with Brother Nice today before you go.
Okay.
Let me finish in totality. Brother Nice, you are still not convinced. No, make you wait, my brother. I know maybe you did this house. Hold on, calm down. May I show you the video how they say inaugurate themselves for the country where they call Nigeria? Person will bring president, you talk, say you don't get the authority to get your army, Abi. Okay, watch this video.
To thank you for coming. I'm sure you.
No, hold on. I put the wrong
just
one.
As he has told you.
hold on. I put the wrong video. Sorry about that, guys. Let me quickly get this one here. I think is this one. Okay, yes, I got it now. This one,
of the All Progressives Congress, Dio Israel, has unveiled the Jagaban Army, a sub-directorate of the party's youth wing tasked with grassroots mobilization. The more than 200,000 members strong council has been deployed across the country to canvass votes for the APC presidential candidates. Now, the event took place at the Umaru Musa Yaradua Hall, Mortalo Square in Kaduna State. Now, correspondent Lupe Assam reports.
The national youth leader of the APC is in Kaduna to inaugurate the Youth Wing's Novel Campaign Council, formed to mobilize youth votes. The over 200,000 members strong council comprises over 176,000 polling unit youth leaders, 774 local government area youth leaders, 37 state youth leaders, and 6 zonal youth leaders that make up the party's youth wing.
Do solemnly promise and swear.
The inauguration is in partial fulfillment of the wing's commitment to its pledge to secure at least 20 million youth votes for both.
And many people wait there inside that army, brother Nice. Then the Boko Haram people now the BO continue the watch.
Bola Tinubu. They express confidence that Bola Tinubu and Kashim Shettima will build on the progress made to accelerate socio-economic developments, given their antecedents.
Bola Tinubu is not coming to say he has all.
You see that goat where they talk just now, where they use tribalistic statement to talk to anybody not call Lagos. Now be this, now face be this. In name now Israel Dio. See him.
The solution to fix Nigeria's problem. He's coming to say he has ideas and is open and willing to work with our generation, creating a space for us at the table to help him solve Nigeria's problem.
Looking at the antecedents of Jagaban, the youth he has supported, and now they have all become important people in the society. I assure you that what we are going to witness is a payback.
The national youth leader also unveils the Jagaban Army, a sub-directorate tasked with grassroots mobilization. Among them are acclaimed canvassers with expertise in research, data and election management, media strategy, and public engagement. The Young Progressive mobile app is also...
Brother Nice, this one not be backyard they do am. They do the inaugurator, they try for national TV. They tell Buhari make it shut up, and he shut up. So they want to do election now. Buhari can't bring the real army, can say they face each other. Brother Nice say lie, you no go agree. He say no go agree.
No, I don't say I no agree. This one they surprised me. All this video that surprised me.
For them
to call them, do you know that for them to call these people army alone are treason? Buhari supposed to arrest all of them.
Brother Nice, now this man I bring Buhari, I put him for position. Maybe now he still carry go abroad. We'll find that way now. You know, he put a lot of people for position. So he believes, say, before he become president, he'd already get the power already to run Nigeria. You know, are you not getting it? The reason why all of us, the fight, say we don't want him as president.
That's the reason why. This is no wonder way they always talk, say, I will win. No wonder.
Yeah, that be the confidence we get. This man, 70% of members of reps and members of Senate, the day hand.
But if Tinubu win, I bet all of you now not they call Nigeria again.
I'm telling you, we are finished.
No, we never know what una want put una have una fail to vote PeterObi. Anyway, son of man, I bet talk to us. Your minutes don't start afresh.
Okay, now me to talk now, ba.
Yes,
brother Nice. I hope you have been convinced with this few point of ours why the government is deploying a lot of security men. So I hope that serves your. I hope that serves your answer. Yeah, I was talking about Remi Tinubu. Just like what Ojiokbe said, you know, in attempts of the people that are campaigning for Bola Tinubu, in attempts to continue the campaign for him, they just keep pouring more petrol into the already burning fire. You can imagine in a country where people are struggling to withdraw 500 naira, you know, somebody is coming out to boast that the vice presidential candidate's wife borrowed her 2 million. Of that is a new naira note. And even that 2 million that was borrowed to her, she forgot it. As in she just forgot it. You can imagine. Then what is even in her purse right now is not more than 150,000. You see, it goes a long way to show you that these people have no reason to be in government. They are not sensitive to the plight of the people, and I believe that Nigerians have seen through all these shenanigans, and we are ready to retire them out of the political space. You see, I dream for a Nigeria where electoral positions and political positions will not be lucrative. I dream for a Nigeria where a governor or House of Rep member will earn just a little above the minimum wage, so that people that go into government are people that have the mindset of leadership. Leadership is a virtue. Leadership is not all about money bags. That is what has corrupted the Nigerian political space, because everybody wants to go into political positions because of what they can gain, not actually to serve. That is why if you look at the House of the Legislature, you look at the people in the executive arm, you look at people in the judiciary, they are not people that know what they are doing. They don't have any meaningful contribution to give to the society. I saw Wike's battalion of security today. What a waste. And Nigeria Watch emphasized that is what PeterObi is saying. From consumption.
My brother, yeah, they should be earning only 1 million a month, at least as political people up there. But
yes.
Yeah, carry on, please.
Yeah. So let them make this political and electoral positions not lucrative, not money bags, so that we have people that have something to offer, have contribution to make for society to progress, that we go into these positions. And also it will now reduce the bar for people to get into the political space, not about money. So I want to emphasize the importance of what is about to take place in 4 days from now. That is an election that will be a make or break for Nigeria. And I think we have the right candidates. And he has been able to convince Nigerians without shying away from any platform on what he has, for Nigeria, how he intends to govern, to serve, a government of participation, a leader that listens to the people. That's what we want at this time. We keep saying that Nigerians have one of the most intelligent people on earth, but yet it is not reflective in our nation. We have brains, brilliant minds coming to the Western world outside of the shores of Nigeria, doing exceedingly great, but yet we cannot impact that wisdom and knowledge back home, not because we don't want to, just because our leaders, are non-entities, that they don't provide the environment for Nigerians to contribute meaningfully to their country. So yes, we have a candidate who we know from his antecedents, his track record, that if he assumes that position, he will start to turn things around, so that Nigeria can fall back to the light which it ought to be. Thank you, Mr. Evis. God bless your efforts, and God bless everyone on Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. Brother Nice, one thing I wanted to quickly put in before I call in the other person here is that 2 things are involved here now. 2 things. One, if PeterObi win, you see that goat just now, and all Tinubu boys, all of them will go exile. All of them. PeterObi is not a quiet man. Many of una they think say this man is quiet, is this my senior brother and all that.
PeterObi will fight. PeterObi will fight with all of them.
I'm telling you guys, if PeterObi
be patient.
Exactly. I don't want to review more. But the other one, remember I said 2 things involved. If Tinubu also win, you, brother Nice, not going to enter Nigeria again. Because Akberu go slap you for inside airport anyhow.
Exactly.
And they tell you not be, because now Akberu they slap people for backyard. They go cover their face.
The country, Nigeria was the country not belong to Agbero. It go come to one point, but they cannot go there.
Yeah. So what? Hold on, sir. So what I'm saying here is that for airport, Agbero go slap you anyhow with your red passport and everything. Nothing you go fit do if Tinubu wins. So that's the two things that is involved. So it's now left for the people that is listening to my voice right now to choose one of the two. That's it. Remember, those that belong to that camp of Tinubu right now will obviously choose Tinubu. Okay? But remember, I stand for a better Nigeria. I can never choose any oppressor. Never. When I see the way this guy, Dayo, Israel, till they talk just now, and I don't see him because sometimes when we are talking here, some people think that, oh, you are just talking, maybe you don't like the person. No, the guy, you know, hear the way they talk just now. I have everything we talk about here, we have everything to back it up.
And that was
he's talking as
hold on, brother. Nice. Prince College, you say?
I said he's talking confidently as if Tinubu is the owner of Lagos.
Exactly. That's what he has been doing. I have lots of his videos.
Tinubu is the Oba of Lagos.
No, that's how. Go to his tweets. I followed him because of this situation. That's why I'm following all of them. All the satanic people for Nigeria, they follow them for Twitter. They checkmate them. That's how he speak.
I said, even me, I did not even know this Dayo if you did not play his
video.
You
not go feel one because they ask these questions since 40 years.
This
now.
guy, the way with that guy talk just now, it be like saying still wicked past MC Oluomo.
Oh, you know this one. Let me tell you now, this guy, Israel, this Dayo Israel, now if he not sign, I'm not supposed to talk all these things. If he not sign the paycheck of MC Oluomo, money not go reach his hand. So MC Oluomo is more rugged than him, but MC Oluomo must respect him because the guy is one-on-one with Tinubu. One-on-one.
Hand go touch all of them.
Israel
already banned MC Oluomo. So that Israel guy, he own.
Let me tell you,
shop breakfast tomorrow morning.
Let me tell you, people, like I said before, two things involved here. If PeterObi win, we all are sure of a better Nigeria. PeterObi is not my elder brother, is not my father, he's a Nigerian. I've assessed all of them. We will have a better Nigeria. If Tinubu win, many of you not go Nigeria again for the next 4 or 8 years. I'm telling you. Believe me.
Oh boy, I don't invest though. I don't invest over 40 million naira for Nigeria. I cannot afford that risk.
Let me tell you something you guys must know.
Naja was sorry. If you reach my turn, you call out that person. Just give me in the next 7 minutes.
Please. Okay. One thing that you guys must understand here is that Tinubu come on air and insult people and is very proud of it. That's the person that you want as a president. Yesterday, he do video, he said, today I'm not going to insult anybody. Proudly. I plan for you. They play everything here. What are we talking about? My people, make una shout, I had 3 days to go. We cannot afford to make this mistake. I beg at the beguna. I beg. We don't need, in a postmodern world, we have oppressor as a president. It's not possible. Let's move on to the next person, please. All right. I would like Collins to talk to us. Oh, Collins, you have been so patient since that time when we give you woto.
Nobody give me.
Now me just give you, sir. I give you.
I'm always stand on what I know that is true because I'm not against the boy. I'm not against the boy that made the call.
The Pansa get woto.
No, Collins, no, I heard the joke with him.
No. I'm not against the boy the guy that made the call. The only person I'm against is Brother Nice. I'm not against the boy because the narrative, because I'm trying to stop the narrative that he's trying to push.
Okay.
Because
Mr. Collins, that's fine.
Yeah.
We've signed that. I want to make you talk on this matter because we have 3 days to go. You see the last conversation where we talked.
What I'm trying to say that in this election, 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 in this
like I keep saying, I have to still make people understand in this election, Nigerians know what they are doing. If anybody taking this thinking that Nigerians are not ready for this election, I think people are deceiving themselves. Mr. Niger Watch, when we started from all these things, the same story that people keep pushing on media, they keep talking about P2Bs, four people, no structure, no this, no
Exactly.
this. Look at where we find ourselves today. So I
Mm.
don't want anything that will discourage people.
That would
Now, as I'm
discourage
talking to
us.
you now,
Yeah.
go on Twitter, go on Twitter and see what is happening. The guy that was contesting, I
Ned
don't know his
Nwoko.
name in there. Yeah, he went to a campaign. He gathered people. He's where he wants to campaign, and people are still there shouting PD Labour Party. You understand? Make him he look like a fool in his own campaign district. So that shows you how serious Nigeria is. So nobody is everybody is grown up now. Social media have I said here before that the best weapon that P2B have that anybody APC can key for, PDP can key for is social media. And that is what is working for P2B. Social media can make anything, can win your election, can do anything. Even the American election today, the reason Biden is where he is social media. It's media that push him where it is. So social media can give you anything more, and people are now are more educated like before. A lot of Nigerians have phone that have WhatsApp, so people have internet. People can have a Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Then they read news. They saw what is happening. So whenever you try to push whatever narrative you are trying to push, people can fast check it. They can check every information and get it very right. So what I'm telling you that Nigerians are ready. This is the first time Nigerians are investing. Mr. Niger Watch, last election 2019, you won't expect me to come out and begin to talk about election. It's not my business. But now people are making it a business. People are making it as a work. Now people are investing their energy, investing their resources, investing their time. Are you telling me after all these 8 months that people have everything they have done, the remaining thing that left for them is that one day they are not going to come out? People are going to vote massive, even in the north. You remember when I keep telling you here that the north are with P2B, and they will come out here on this media and say P2B is not doing camp. I keep telling, I don't believe in those now because I have friends who I did service with. They are from north, so I keep contact with them. So they're telling me what is happening there. So P2B is going to win this election with the help of God and with the help of Nigeria people, because everything that happens in this election, like somebody said here, P2B is Nigeria, as in Nigeria is the one projecting P2B, not Labour Party, not P2B. So it's Nigeria project. So when it comes to this Nigeria project, it's all hands on deck. And we have come to the end, and which we all know that is 25th. So that 25th, we are going to make all our effort to come to reality. So why am I talking about this reality? Is coming out to vote in anywhere you are, because this is not the first time that Nigerians are assuring people in security. We've done election 2019. Army is police, there is civil defense, there is DSA, everybody. And this election is going to be held peacefully. Forget about what people are keep pushing on media. If you want to get what is happening, leave media for a second. Try to go to grassroots and see what is happening. Sometimes don't allow what media is pushing to deceive you. If you go to the grassroots and you will see the work of people are campaigning there's a video I saw. You see people, Labour Party people, these obedient people, they went to a very rural area. That is the north. A very rural area. Nobody even went, that is where Boko Haram is happening. But people went there to make sure that they canvass to people there. That shows you how appetite people wants to change in Nigeria. So I want anybody, whatever news you are hearing, whatever anything you are hearing, don't allow all these people to deceive you. You know how, because they are trying everything possible. APC, PDP, they are killing themselves because they know that Nigeria project is real. This project is real because we cannot fold our hands and allow enemies to take over our country. So that is what every other Nigeria. And what is happening in Nigeria, I have to give credit to Buhari, because Buhari have done something that nobody expected him to do. One,
Exactly.
Buhari have united Nigeria. That is one thing. Buhari
You
have
got
united
trial.
Nigeria by hunger. And
You
that
got
hunger
trial.
is what is pushing people, insecurity, the economy in Nigeria. So that alone is what is bringing every Nigeria together. Apart from football, I mean, even when was last time Nigeria celebrated about football? That is the only thing that unites Nigeria. Apart from the one they chase everybody in Abuja. But today, one thing that unites Nigeria is that obedient. Only that slogan, obedient, is one thing that unites Nigeria more than anything. So I thank Buhari for that, and what Buhari is trying to do to make sure that he left a legacy that people can be able to praise him to free and fair election. Army is everywhere, even in the Lagos, in the River State, in the Southeast, in the North, in the everywhere. There is army. So go out and cast your vote. Don't allow anybody to discourage you or any security. There is a chance for you to vote. If you are the only one trying to deprive yourself, not Buhari regime. So there is a way for you. You saw the video. The police have assured you, soldiers have assured you, everybody have assured you, come out and vote. So there is a way for you to vote your election. So on that day, go and vote your election. Thank you so much. I'm off.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate you always, always, always. Okay.
Let me go and enjoy my football. So I will come back.
Which football? Okay. Liverpool and
Champions League. Yeah.
Real Madrid
is
just
winning
destroyed them.
3-2.
Not be 3-2 or 4-2. All right, let's move on. Okay, Mr. Shooks, Obibo.
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Nadewo.
Okay, you are free now. Okay, all right then. Talk to us, Prince Collins.
Okay, I'll be brief anyway. I want to appreciate everyone. We are close to the victory now. Let us not lose hope. Let us keep the flag flying. It's time for us to, remove distraction from our way. It's time for us to remove discouragement from our way. It's time for us to be focused much more and concentrate at this time around. I want to appreciate my brother Victor for what he has said. 10. If you are able to mobilize 10 people to the polling vote, it's a great achievement to Labour Party. And if we can, 10 of us in this platform, we can mobilize just 10, automatically we have 100 votes. So I will appreciate every other person that is in this platform, viewers at home, wherever you are, to do such thing, most especially those of us in diaspora, because we cannot cast our vote now. What we can do is for us to just use our strength and our effort to mobilize our people back home.
My brother. Yes, sir, my brother. The only thing I can do from here is to send them transport money, and lunch money, so they can buy food and everything to make them comfortable for the day. And that is what I have done.
Okay, thank you very much. So I want us to emulate such a attitude, and so that we can be able to do something. Me on my own, I'm doing my best to make sure that the vote of people around me count, and not just they should count, but should count for PeterObi. And as that happens, then we are getting close to victory, because what we are doing right now is just a step of what we are going to achieve. Once PeterObi becomes the president, then we are going to face the real battle of putting Nigeria in order. Nigeria is just like a vehicle that have been destroyed by a rough user, a vehicle that have been damaged by a bad road. So what we need to do is to couple it together, and it's going to be not just PeterObi alone. It's going to be a combination of all Nigerians, because PeterObi is going to represent the Nigeria people. So we should.
I'll tell you something about that vehicle. Let me tell you something about that vehicle. In the UK, where I live in London. I live in Southeast London. I can give anybody my address if they like me. They call kill me tonight. I'm not they fear anybody. I will give them my postcode. May they come look for me. I know they fear.
Oh, it's all right, bro.
I have showed my face. I can show my face again right now. See my face.
It's okay. It's all right. We are on it already. It's just few days. In the next few days, we'll be victorious. We'll be celebrating here. So
see my face. May they see my face. May they see my face. This is my face.
We'll continue to.
May Buhari come look for me. Whoever want to come and look for me, may they come look for me. Are they here? If they want my postcode and my address, I will give them my address.
No, you are safe, bro. You are safe, bro. In as much as we are in the right direction, posterity will always go against those that want to victimize those that are doing the right thing. So we should keep the flag flying. Just as I've said, I don't want to keep us waiting. Nadia Watch, I want to appreciate you for what you are doing morning, afternoon, and in night. I want to appreciate everyone, all the contributors. I want to appreciate everyone. I want to say a wonderful night and beautiful inspiration tonight until the end of this election. Let us inspire us one another. Let us aspire very high, and at the same time, let us have that confidence that we are victorious already. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you as well. Mr. Chooks Obiboze. Mr. Chooks Obiboze, are you there? Okay, Mr. Chooks Obiboze is not available. Okay, Philip Kings, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. You have your 5 minutes now, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the privilege once again given to me, and I want to thank everybody here present. It's not easy. At least it's about what's the time now? I think it's 10:30. So I thank the house, I thank the commenters, I thank everybody that is watching all over the world, and those that are watching us from Nigeria who are going to do the domestic work. We really thank you guys. You guys should always be courage, and don't give up. Don't allow anybody to distract you, because we are all working from the 33 states, from the 36 states. We are all working from the 36 states of the country, both home and abroad. Like our brother just said, that we should mobilize. That's what everybody is doing. And I believe I have a group. In fact, it's not something to say, but I am proud that this is my first time of really organizing people to this magnitude, that they will stand and vote for one belief, that they are voting for not because of the tribe or because of the party, but because of the individual and because of the suffering in Nigeria, that we must retire all these politicians. So this is a very, very wonderful and important election in the Nigeria history, in Africa as a whole. So I really commend everybody, and you, Nigeria Watch, I really thank you very, very much. I thank you that you are doing a marvelous work. You are doing a marvelous work. God will continue to strengthen you and bless you. So going straight to this Israel, this army, this Jagaban army, you see, those are, I believe that what they are doing, because they have been part of the system before, even Buhari also created things like that in order to destabilize, to unseat Jonathans, Those are the strategy they are using just to intimidate people, just to intimidate people. But I want to assure people, most especially those in Lagos, that they should not be scared, that the election will be peaceful, because despite all those ones you are saying, they are just clamoring, they are working for their paymaster. So, and they are very, very little percentage, because the masses that are going, the people that are hungry, that cannot be able to access money, those are the people that these are the people that really want to vote out this leader. So I believe that one is settled. That one we are not scared. Like, people will be laying threats, sending messages that look,
Mr. Elvis.
We are not scared.
Mr. Elvis.
Me, I am from Nigeria, and I am from
somebody is talking now.
No. Help me answer your phone for WhatsApp, because I want to tell you offline.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so I'm from Warri, to be precise. And when it comes to things like this, it comes to ruggedity, we are there. Not because we left Nigeria for decades. That doesn't mean that, look, it's not in our blood. It still runs in our blood. So those that are even Nigeria, those ones now that are claiming that they are the Igbo wager in Nigeria now, those ones that they learn, because we are not digital. You understand? With intellectual, with everything that we are going to use to change this government. So we have what it takes. And for a government that is driven by diaspora, I think that is the best government Nigeria we ever had. So nobody should scare. And from Warri, they are all voting Peter Obi. All the people, it's Peter Obi they are voting. So that is for my own investigation I carried out. You understand? And talking about the polling units, how people are going to vote. I worked before as an INEC personnel when it comes to election, as a presiding officer. When conducting the election, those ones that preside over the election, when you do accreditation, then the presiding officer, the pool clerk, and so, I understand how it works, and before the election, the presiding officer will come out and speak to the voter, to the people who are coming to vote. We will enlighten them and give them the instruction on how to carry out their vote, how your vote will not be validated, how your vote will not be be void, you know. So it will expatiate on them, and the people they will use different languages, because what they are doing, there will be somebody, the pool presiding officer is not speaking that language. I think they will bring somebody from the community that will interpret, because that's how we do. Then they will explain to the people. You understand? So, and for people, for the ink, because I heard our brother was saying that when you temperate, that if you fold it, that it will stain to the other side. It only takes 30 seconds to dry it. Immediately you temperate, before you stretch, finish, it don't dry. So even though you fold it, but there are ways you will fold it so that when they want to count it, it will not be difficult for the presiding officer, which is the INEC officials, to count. So that is why there are other ways to fold it and put it inside the ballot box. So that is for that. So for that one, I believe they will vote, and we have educated, a lot of us have educated people on how to vote. So I believe they are going to vote very well, except the new voters, those ones that need really this education. So that is for that. And also, I also want to talk about the army, the Nigeria army. In every election, there is always a deployment of army, most especially when it comes to this election is different. It's not different because they are making it, because of this one is much because of the insecurity the country is having. And secondly, from the threat from Jagaban. Are you getting me? So that is why you see the Nigeria army, they are being deployed in a massive form, not to scare people, not to defranchise people, not to vote.
Thank
but
you.
Thank you very much.
Can I say something there? Quickly?
No, hold on, sir. We'll come to you. Just
1
give your
second.
submission.
I will not use less than 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead then. Go ahead.
Yeah. If you are voting in London, you just do a tick, like a yes. And that's it. You don't need your thumbprint. Why can't they do that in Nigeria? You don't need thumbprint.
We need to follow the rules that is provided at the moment, sir. That's what they provided now. We can't change that anymore. We have less than
but a tick will be okay. Just
but we can't change that at this moment.
If you do a tick, one person will tick everything there. Nigeria before the election. It's even top print. They hire as small as kids to do that. So
okay.
I asked this kind of question you did, but I know it's not gonna work for Nigeria.
Okay.
All right. Let's move on to the next person. Okay, I have a caller, please. Everybody stay mute.
It's a Nigerian watch. I don't come back.
Okay, sir, no problem. Good evening, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
This is Lord of God is my strength. I just want to quickly, I know you have finished speaking about this, but I just want to quickly bring you back a bit. Somebody called not too long saying that they are afraid to come out in Namraba.
Yeah, we've addressed that. We've addressed
I know. I just want to tell you. The person is lying. So it's not a labor person. He's lying. They sent him to bring fear.
No. Why? How do you know the person is lying, madam?
Don't worry. I will not say word. Don't worry. I just, I'm not supposed to come by, and I just got in, and I saw it, and I said, my spirit attack is straight. It's not.
All right, then.
It's
Thank you.
Fear. I know somebody. I know a friend of mine is living there, and I can tell you the truth. It's a lie.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank
it's
you,
a lie.
madam.
Yes. So it's
Thank
a lie.
you so much.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just move on to
is she talking about the here?
No. Excuse me, sir, please. Because of time. Of time. Everybody should wait for their time. Mr. Chooks, Obibweze, please use your 5 minutes now, sir.
Okay, thank you once again. I'm gonna talk about Tinubu's wife, coming to tell people that Tinubu is not rich. That she even, when these politicians, lies, they don't think. Even she was shaking as she was saying that. If you read her body language, she was shaking, even in her voice. You can see it in her voice. That Oh, I always tell you people it's not about money. You know, it's just so disgraceful that she can mock, because I call that mocking, you know, gathering those people to mock them. You know, people who are suffering, who have nothing in their bank, or even if they have in their bank, they are not able to bring it out, and you come and you know, talk about having 2 million cash and forgetting you have 150,000.
She could borrow 2 million just instantly like that.
You know, so this is that insensitivity we talk about, and they keep wondering why people, you know, like our principal. It's just because even if he will want to test that thing you are eating. He will want to test that suffering, see how it is, so that when he gets there, he knows that pain. He can you know, use that experience to think, no, I need to do something about these people. You know, but you look at these people, it shows us that these people, they don't care. You know, look at how they go to places and dance and go home. Really, if I remember the way they campaign, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. You know, they're taking us for fools. All you do is you gather people, you dance, you know. Thank God for that video of Wike you show us. That is the kind of people that, and you know, these people, including Wike, they're not ashamed of themselves. All this time, our principal has been going around campaigning, talking about how he reduced cost when he was the governor. Wike can learn from that. He can't. Wasting money. And this is why he is afraid to support such thing, because he knows that this kind of life will henceforth cease. He can't live this kind of life if Mr. P.O. comes in now, because everywhere will be so tight. It's unbelievable. And this is why, you know, I am begging all Nigerians. Look, everybody knows what it is. It's all about that person who is gonna know that you are in suffering, who feels your pain. And there's no any other person than PeterObi this time. This is the right time he comes out. Go out there and vote. Make sure you vote for him so that he feels your pain and able to do something about it. You know, because all these people who are, you know, taking us for granted, we had enough of them. We do. Like we're saying, well, let us go there, vote Mr. P.O. Labour Party. You can see the logo. Thank God, Mr. Elvis has been showing, you know, the logo here and how the place you're gonna print and everything. Please do not make mistakes. We don't want to hear that there is some of the votes that cannot count because, you know, it crossed the line, the ink touches the other side. Please, just take the ink, very little, just like Mr. CN have illustrated. Please, just take this thing. All they care is that something goes in there, the ink goes in there. Please don't make your finger wet so that, you know, when you fold it, you don't come to the other side. These are the kind of things, you know, we need to start passing to each other. Make sure you talk to each other, explain to each other on how to vote, because I know there are so many people who it is their first time to vote. It doesn't matter how old you are. You got to learn how to vote. You got to learn it, because you might go there thinking you are doing the perfect thing, hence the ink is there, it's gonna count. No, there's some, you know, wuru things they put in there. Don't cross line. Please obey them. Let us make it. Let us make it, please. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir, for that direction as well. Everybody have to continue to do their part right now. It's very, very important. All right, Mr. Victor, is your turn now. Please, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us. Mr. Victor, unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Oh, okay. 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 59 seconds. I sent something a few days ago, and I was disappointed that you didn't highlight it. But on the same page, I can assume that you were busy.
Okay. Was it a message?
Yeah, a message on the platform that people should go and do something that you probably sorry for that. I just unmuted myself for a minute. Sorry for that. Oh shit! 1 second. I want to unmute myself. I want to stop the camera so I can talk. Yeah. Some people don't really understand what the message is, the bigger message that I was trying to promulgate and promulgate out there, propel out there, and project out there. And I was trying to get people to vote for senators, House of Reps, not only the presidency. But you seem not to like it. Can I ask you why you didn't like it, Mr. Niger Wash?
Why is that?
Yes. Why don't you like my message when I said people should vote Labour for presidency, Senate, and House of Reps? Why don't you like it?
Did I oppose anything like that? Did you send it to me?
No, I put it on the chart. I was posting it on the chart. And
that's what I'm saying. But what you are asking me, why did I like it? Did you send it directly to me?
No, I didn't. But you played the video. But
you said I didn't like it. How?
You played a video yesterday of somebody who was saying that people should vote whenever they see Labour Party for House of Rep, House of Senate. House of Rep, Senate, and presidency. They should vote, which I really like. So,
no, I don't like it.
Okay, but I didn't see your message. I don't even know what you're talking about, sir. I don't know where you sent your message to.
Okay. Well, that guy who said I don't like it, let us hold that first. And I will address you, Niger Wash. You didn't see my message, but the point that I'm trying to make is that when people go to the polling booth, they're going to be given ballot papers, and they're not going to vote for presidency on the same day. They will vote for presidency on the same day, and they will have to vote for House of Reps and Senate the same day. They have to elect 3 people on the same day. My question right now is that, do we know that we have to elect 3 people into the most important governing positions in the country on one day? We're not going to get that opportunity again in another 4 years. And somebody is saying they don't like it.
Brother, you know why he said they don't like it, right? Let us not confuse our people. Let us first of all concentrate on the presidency. Nigerians can help them.
Okay, I understand your point. Yeah, I understand your point. You will be given ballot papers, yes? You're going to thumbprint Labour Party for presidency. And then you're going to thumbprint Labour Party for House of Representatives. And then you're going to thumbprint Labour Party
for Senate.
For Senate, what is difficult there? Please tell me what you don't understand.
Yeah, Labour Party all the way. Labour Party all the way.
Exactly.
You know why we don't want to complicate issues. So many people there, they will just go there, vote for the presidency, and go home. You understand? So,
excuse me, sir. At this particular moment, we don't need to confuse or stretch anybody. Let everybody have in their mindset, in their head, that they are going for PeterObi only for presidency, and let's focus on that. Anybody that wants to use their mind and their awareness that they are gifted with to choose other thing there, that's fine.
I would disagree with you.
Mr. Victor, can I ask you a question?
Okay, that's fine then. That's fine.
I hardly disagree with you.
Mr. Victor, can I ask you a question before you proceed?
Okay, go on.
On Saturday, which is the 25th of February, after the electorates have been verified by Beavers and they hand them over a ballot paper, how many ballot paper do they receive?
Sorry, say again.
When the ballot paper is being handed over to people that are verified by Beavers, how many ballot paper do they receive?
Ballot or voting paper?
So
yes,
you are talking about something that is going to happen in 4 days' time, yeah?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. How many voting paper do they receive? Do they receive just one voting paper for president?
Let us say your voting area is a circle voting area in Edo State.
No, I'm asking a direct question.
It's three. The voting paper is three. One for presidency, one for rep, and one for senate.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
They'll be giving three papers.
It's three paper.
They will be giving it at the same time.
Exactly. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to learn.
You know, it's only when you are interested. It's what you are interested.
Wait, calm down. You're asking me a question which you already know the answer.
No, I'm asking you, my brother. This is called an interactive session. I'm asking you a question to drive a point.
So why did you ask me the question?
Yeah, thank you. That the people are interrupting. That's why we are not proceeding.
No, nobody interrupted. We are answering your question. But
okay, good.
Go ahead and explain why you answered.
We are saying that I'm trying to drive a point. We are saying that after you are being verified with Beavers, they will give you 3 ballot papers.
Yes.
Now let us, because I'm beginning to reason with your point, and I'm trying to make sense with it because it looks like it makes sense. So in each ballot paper, I want to believe that there will be one that will say for president, the one that will be say for House of Rep, the one that will say for what, for Senate. So now the question is that if majority of the voters in the rural area are not even able to read or write, how are they able to distinguish which paper is president, which one is senator, which one is House of Rep? So
they will see Mama Papa Peking now.
The president don't come
excuse
first.
me.
The president don't
me,
come
please,
first.
can I come
then come the
here?
Senate.
In landing
One
my
moment,
point,
let me clear the air. Sorry.
Allow Dr. CM to talk first.
Please hold on.
No, hold on,
Mr.
CM, please hold on. Mr. Victor, your time is finished, okay? I want you to know, have you round up? Anybody can respond to you later, but finish your time because we are rounding up now. Are you done?
I was telling you
no, hold on, please, no interjection. He's already here now for more than 8 minutes.
You always cut me off before my time, but
who cut you off?
I appreciate that I entertain a discussion, and this is what this platform is all about. And God bless
Mr.
you.
Mr. Elvis, the topic Mr. Victor is talking about is very important.
I know, but what I'm saying here is that he's be talking for 8 minutes. You people let him finish so that I move on to the next person. It's 9 minutes now. Let him finish, please. If he gets to your turn, you can talk on it. Mr. Victor, please round up. You'll be talking for 9 minutes. Round up now, no interjection. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. I round up by saying that everybody who's going to the polling unit should look for the Labour logo in your state, because Labour is not taking the House of Reps and House of and the Senate in every state, but we are there we are representing in certain states just change the situation of the country and give them a surprise. That is what I'm saying. Okay. Let Labour people come in, because we don't want anybody to come and challenge Obi when he gets into government, and then people in parliament and other things, and then they start opposing what he wants to do. We want to put Labour people in the Senate. Okay, that is all I am saying.
Thank you, Mr. Victor.
Can I drive a concluding point?
No, please hold on now. Hello, madam, thanks for calling in. Martin Ambassi, please go ahead, talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Wash. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
What that man was saying, it seemed that people don't understand. I watched a video on our Niger Wash platform.
Yeah.
A man was explaining how the election is going to go. I think you played it, or maybe I watched it on the platform. The man said you're going to be given 3 ballot papers. One is for president, one is for House of Rep, and the other one is for Senate. He said all 3 of them have got Labour. There is no PeterObi in any of them. This man was just talking based on these mothers and fathers we have in the rural areas
God
that cannot
bless you, my sister.
read or write, that cannot say president, rep, or what. The man said, vote PeterObi, not to make mistake, vote Labour. All 3 of them vote Labour, because PeterObi picture will not be there. The name will not be there. Is that Papa, Mama, Pikin, and LP? To avoid mistakes, vote Labour all through.
All the way.
Sister Martina, God bless you.
Them 3 ballot papers at a time.
Yes,
when
that is the point.
Screened, you take the 3 inside.
Okay.
Just touch Labour, LP all
exactly.
through.
Nah, my sister, drink one bottle of wine there for me. Drink one bottle of wine for me.
To make this clear. Thank you.
And to add to what he has said, you'll be surprised that a lot of people will win.
Okay.
Their
Niger Watch.
because of Labour.
All right.
Watch, please,
everybody
please.
hold on now.
30
Everybody
seconds.
just talking. Okay, the gingerbread man, what are you going to say now? Go
30
ahead.
seconds. No, I wanted to conclude what my sister just said, because that was the point I was trying to say. So in other words, everybody...
But all of you have been talking since you could not give this clear view. You people were just talking she spent only 20 seconds to explain it, and everybody understands.
You know, because she's a woman now. She's a woman. Woman, they very
just
deliver information. It's a bit deliver information. So we thank her very well. You understand?
Not the woman, Tino. She has wisdom.
Exactly. You know,
woman, I tell a woman get wisdom now. She deliver them straight.
You don't talk for 72 hours for you. You know if you give.
Niger Watch. Now you they give us confusion, no. Now you they put heat for our body. No, we do them quick. That's why we don't go far.
I beg, you know, on the 3 ballot papers, Nigerians, on the 3 ballot papers, put your thumbprint on Labour Party, all 3 of them. Whether they get candidate or not, just put Labour Party, 3 of them like that.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the same way they go, according to the way my sister explained, the same way they go choose only one, they fit go end up go to choose a governor instead of choosing president. So it's better just choose all of them. Mr. Victor, thanks for bringing this up. You know, just that the one I take.
But one thing, a caveat here: when it comes to Benue State and it comes to Senate, Autumn is coming from PDP. All Benue State people should vote for Autumn.
And Abaribe is coming from Abga.
All right, let me move on to the next person. Thank you. Thank you now, Mr. Vito.
We have to vote.
Mr. Vito, I don't like to mute you now. Please, let's respect the rules, please. It's enough. It's enough. The too much of talk is just we are not getting. Maybe that's why we could not get the message you guys were passing earlier on. It's enough. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you. All right, to Niger, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you. I think this matter, we've been raising this matter intermittently for the past weeks about, the voting actually being about Labour Party. And it's funny because our campaigns tend to, especially when we are talking about PeterObi, is often about him. We forget that the vote is actually going to be in Labour, and the other party seems to have picked up on that a lot earlier. That's why you hear all those people laughing about this in Tinubu when he said vote for APDP and all that stuff. So they already picked up on that a lot earlier because they've been around the block, of course. So it's something that Labour voters, they've been hearing us talk about it here, and I'm sure they are sensitizing them on the ground to let them know that, you know what, mama and papa, check this and vote it properly. And sometimes we always say that, grandmoms are confused. I don't think they are that confused. Some of them, they are very clever. They know all these elderly women, they don't play around with their vote. They know who they are going to vote for. And that's why they go out more than young people to go and vote. You think the passion elderly people take to go out, they think they are messing about. They know who they are going to vote for. And but it also helps to remind them, because there's always that small percentage that can easily get carried away. Not everybody is sharp as they should be. Sometimes they might be ill on that day. You never know. They ate some food or drunk. Who knows? And that little percentage, every little matters in this election, especially there's a chance that it's going to go to a runoff. And if that is going to happen, then they are going to start weighing the result based on what your the kind of results you got. That's what is going to matter. That's what's going to happen. So that's something that Labour Party should hone in on in the remaining days, because it's very, very important. And I did hear that they are going to have people all over the place monitoring the election to make sure that everything goes smoothly. I think there will be that point that I was raised today is a big one, because I think it's going to matter a lot in terms of the votes they get. It might even give them extra 2 to 3% votes. So if that is the case, they should put the effort in to ensure that people remember that it's not, you're not going to see PeterObi there, you're going to see Labour this thing, and it should be burnt into their mind. And one other thing, I've been saying this thing for the past couple of days. I'm not seeing a lot. Yeah, PeterObi is going for interviews, international and all that. But like we saw the APC people doing those things, and okay, yeah, there's to be fair, PeterObi is getting his own too. Autumn endorsed him, and ADC, joined the campaign and all the rest. So they are getting a lot of good news, I guess. And we are too used to get PeterObi getting good news that whenever APC gets a little bit, we just like, what just happened? Who in this world is supporting APC at this stage? So but I just hope that we don't want anything to get in the way, because this election is going to be very, very important for this in the country.
There was a picture of Omoyele Sowore and PeterObi yesterday at the airport. I don't know if you have seen it.
Oh, I've seen a picture of both of them.
Victor, they interrupt everybody with style. You go just interrupt.
Yeah. Victor, no, I'm not interrupting. I'm just like adding to.
Then it's okay, Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please let him finish, please, sir.
Okay. Thank you. No worries.
Yeah, and PeterObi, he's making friends everywhere now. Wherever he can make friends, I'm sure he will be willing to. He's going to be open to making friends. But in the end, the time is already up now, and the election is going to happen. And I'm happy to be hearing how a lot of people have even, mobilized people who are on the ground to actually go and vote. Just this evening, I even heard somebody is worried that, going to leaving his state could endanger his life because of the election that is coming up. And this is the sorry state of our country, because this was supposed to be about work. This person was asked to go to somewhere else to go and work, something that was supposed to help the country, because the more business activity you have, the better the country is doing, isn't it? But yet he's afraid that if he goes to another state and election happens, all hell could break loose. We can't keep doing this to ourselves, and this is why this sort of tension that arises during election period, we have to, get good at tamping it down. It's not only in Nigeria we have had this problem. We've had the problems in other countries too. In America, they've discovered that they actually deployed their National Guard towards an election. So you do have tensions, but we can't afford. We are behind. If you are coming last, you don't want to slow down any further. So I just feel like, and Nigerians should understand that the nation is like a machine.
Thank you, Tunaja.
That has to keep functioning. Let me just take a little bit of extra time. So the nation is like a machine that has to keep functioning no matter what, because the machine needs to re-energize itself and get stronger to be able to meet our challenge. We can't keep shutting it down. Anytime we fight each other, anytime we quarrel, even I don't care about APC, PDP, and all this nonsense. And these the parties that are bringing it to us. We are the same people. Oh, every time we fight each other, we are grinding that machine down. Every time our people are afraid to go from one state to another. You are grinding the machine down.
All right.
Excuse me, can you allow me to give you
We
some
want to
information?
operate at our
Nobody should
fullest
say anything,
potential
please.
at
We
all
don't have
times.
time. Please. Thank
Let
you.
me
Hold
just
on,
get
sir,
this
please.
last statement out.
All right, Tunaja, is okay now. It's okay. Your time, you don't talk rich now.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, sir.
That's fine.
Mr. CM, please use your 5 minutes.
I just give you information. I just go, please.
Who's that? Who's talking?
Okay, so
Obodo.
what
Obodo, hold on. I'll come to you.
I live in Italy. I'm an elderly man.
it's
I
my
just
time.
want to say one or two things. I go.
Okay. You have to,
I thought
Mr.
it's
CM,
my-
please hold on. Mr. Obodo, go ahead. 2 minutes. Talk to us in 2 minutes.
I'm very happy hearing from you people, and I wish other people who intend to hear from you, and I wish they will hear from you.
Thank you, sir.
Because what you are doing is what we expect for good people to do, and they are doing it, and I so much love that. You see, I want to give you information. There's one platform. The man that is in charge of that platform is called One Man. In that platform, I'm telling you.
What's happening? Sir, I hope you are not going to bring negative thing here, because any
No,
name
I am
you
not.
mention,
No.
discussing, so
I am not. Look,
okay,
you don't know me. Do you know me? You don't know me very well. But I'm trying to tell you, one man. There's a platform called One Man. Maybe you know about. Yes.
We don't normally mention names here, sir, but just go ahead with your submission.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I am an Igbo man. I'm also my mother is from.
Sir, go ahead with your submission, sir. We don't have time now.
What I want to tell you that platform, they always talk against you people, and always talk about against Obi.
Okay.
But it's mainly a tribal bigots there.
We know them.
The Yorubas.
We know them.
They're always against Obi. In fact, I begin to call you one or two or three. They're always talking nonsense. I have to tell you the truth.
Okay.
Those people, whenever I see them, I know their names, but instead I wouldn't. You don't want me to mention them.
No, that's fine, sir. We don't really care about these people.
I know their name. They have come here.
Excuse me, sir. Hello, sir. We are focused. Election is 3 days away. Can you talk about PeterObi? Forget these people, sir.
Well, PeterObi is our brother. I am an Igbo man, but it doesn't matter. My mother is from Ibanke in Edo State, but I'm an Igbo man, married to Imo man. Anyway, but my mother is
what's your submission?
No, I just want to give this information that particular people.
Okay.
They are destroying us.
No, we don't care about them, sir. We don't.
But I know what I know. I have to be. There's one Igbo woman.
Listen to him now. I beg.
No, please. Mr. Victor, please now, please.
But I want to ask you something. You remember about I was the person that initiated that Emeka should be banned from this.
Mr. Obodo.
You remember Emeka?
Yes,
sir.
Yes,
sir. We don't gossip about these people here.
I am not gossiping. I am telling you the truth before God and man.
We know them, sir.
We know them. That's why we flush them out from here. We know them. They can't handle us here.
We don't need that
The
information.
Emeka you talk, he's not an Igbo man. We know him better than you.
Mr. Obodo.
Even with his voice, anywhere he is, with his voice, we know him.
Thank you, Mr. Obodo. Thank you very much.
Okay, what of Rita? Do you know Zita? Zita, one woman.
We need to go now. We need to go now, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
I appreciate what I'm doing. Maybe
God bless you.
I appreciate I will be able to work towards making sure that will be, because I got a lot of people.
That's what we're doing.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Community.
Thank you. All right, Mr. CM, use your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Okay. What I have to say, probably I have to sort of readjust what I wanted to say. The thing is, we are about to brace the tape. 4 more days to go. All that we should be talking is the technicalities involved in voting and everything, encouraging people. There's no time to reply any side talk from anywhere. If people that have been talking bad about Obi since July last year that he emerged, or May, they keep saying it will be soaring, and then imagine everybody, even a autumn, a governor of a state declaring that if supporting Obi will make him to lose his senatorial bid, so be it. That is the highest sacrifice. So these are the type of news we should be receiving here. That somebody is somewhere talking about Obi is immaterial. It's neither here nor there. We know them. Some of them came here, we drove them away. We voted to send some of them away. Some of them own a platform. One of them said PeterObi spent 11 years to earn a bachelor's degree. Can you beat that? That type of animosity. Yet,
no problem. We love him like that.
So those that all those things. From 4 days to go, all we should be looking at is what feedback are we getting from whom? How were you able to direct people? If you gave people money, what is it for? That's what we want to be hearing and encouraging them, like I did today. Tomorrow we continue. So all this idea of somebody coming to say, oh, they discovered Obi's wife, all those ones, we don't need it. These are mere gossip. We don't have time for that.
Distraction.
All we are interested now is how do we push Obi across the line? How do we tell those that matter that we vote? Telling them what matters is the not so a small quantity of ink you touch at the middle of the distance, fold it very well that it doesn't touch. These are the technicalities we should be telling them. Then they practice it and then see. So that's what we are here for. And then tell them, behave yourself. Make sure that on the day you are there, they count the vote, you take it. You are the returning officer for your unit. As far as Labour Party is concerned, you are the returning officer. You know the result. So you take it to your WhatsApp group. People will be discussing it because every WhatsApp group will be flying in.
No interjection, sir. No interjection, sir. Mr. Victor, can you just respect the rules?
Can you explain what?
Excuse
no,
me.
sir. No.
So
just
please,
respect the rules, please.
No, please. No interjection, please. When you come, you explain yourself. So these are some of the things we should be doing now because it's like we are in injury time. So they program their mind, and then the next thing is tell them, encourage them to sort of to drop any idea of fear. Like I said, military is not the best time to see them, but they are there for a purpose, not to shoot people, but to scare those people that have been, that APC must have planned to disrupt it. So by seeing soldiers, they have because then for you, like he said in the Bible, God did not come for the righteous, but sinners. The soldiers are not there for you. They're only there to maintain peace. They know the target they are waiting. In so far that you are not interested in disrupting anything, the soldiers are not for you. Quietly you vote, sit down, sit somewhere quietly, drink your water. If you have a bottled water. By the time they count the result, you record it, send it to your WhatsApp group, send it to your ward chairman. Everything will be coordinating. Before you know it, it goes to this situation room of labor in every local government, in every state. Then from there to the federal in Abuja. Everybody will be busy, every obedient. So the job, that is the period we must show what we have. So we behave well, we get what we want, the result will be in our favor. Nothing will ever distract us. So these are the type of information we've been passing. You can write it, you can phone them, encourage them. Most of them are listening to me. Tomorrow we continue. I will be giving them, hopefully on Saturday. I hope to be here from morning till the kingdom come until we have the result, God willing. And then we'll be sharing ideas because there's no time to rig anything again in this election. Everybody is a returning officer. You know the result, you bring it out. So let me stop here. I may not be able to use my 5 minutes. The last thing I need to say is that I've told them that when you are giving 3 ballot paper, what makes each one presidential, senatorial, or House of Rep is the box you drop it in, because they will tell you, thumbprint this 3, put one here, put one here, put one here. So anyway, the 3 boxes will be there: Senate, House of Rep, and presidential. So as you drop them there, it means you voted. That's why it's good to put labor all through. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Victor, you have 1 minute. You wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Mr. Niger, you muted me by force. But
sir, you have 1 minute. 1 minute.
No,
can you just focus on that?
You've given me 5 minutes.
No. You've talked for your 5 minutes, sir. This 1 minute, I don't even supposed to give it to you.
But there is no counter.
It,
there is no. I cannot see any counter. Can you set the counter, please?
Okay, sir. We are closing now. Don't worry. Maybe tomorrow we'll start all over again. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. Obodo, sir, thanks for joining us. Although you came in the wrong time, I'll still give you 1 minute to quickly say something towards the election on Saturday. Go ahead, sir. 1 minute.
So, are you talking to me or you're talking to Obodo?
I'm talking to Obodo, sir. You are not ready to talk now, Mr. Victor. Why
no, me, I'm
I don't
talking
understand
now.
you this evening.
You are cutting me off, and then you.
Oh God.
You're cutting me off, and then you're trying to find out why people don't want to
join. How
will you deny me? This is my right. This is my right. I have a right of reply.
Allow him to say something.
I have the right to say something.
Nagawash, let you say something. 1 minute, please.
Yeah. No, I don't need 1 minute. I need 5 minutes.
No, hold on, Victor. I think you have been quite disruptive. Your behavior. Let me just say something. I've been on panels. Some people can accuse me of actually being on too many panels, but see, some of the things you are doing, Victor, is just unacceptable. You can't just be that disruptive.
When I interrupt,
you can't ask for 5 minutes when you are just about to respond.
No. Listen. When I interrupt to support the person who was speaking. I've never interrupted.
No, but the person
it doesn't matter either way. You are interjecting, and if you want to reply, if they give you 1 minute, you take it. You can't just ask for 5 minutes.
Allow me to talk.
Okay, let me demand. I'm demanding 2 minutes. Let me demand 2 minutes.
It's very important.
Can I speak?
You need to obey the moderator, please.
Let me demand 2 minutes.
Hello, everybody. Everybody, silent, please. Thank you, Mr.
Let me
Victor.
Demand 2 minutes.
Mr. Victor, are you listening to me?
Yes, Mr. Niger, give me 2 minutes to talk.
No, Mr. Victor,
after 2 minutes,
oh my God, Mr. Victor, you want to pull me out of my lane?
He said one. Why not take one?
I give you 1 minute, sir. Speak now, please.
Okay, set the timer, please. When I see the timer, then I'll start talking.
Okay.
Okay. I want to apologize to everybody that I've upset tonight. You know, I'll probably come in between your conversations, and I really don't intend to do that. But because of sensitivity, I came in between what you were talking about, and I'm really sorry. I want to apologize about that, you know, but I want to really ask people who are in Nigeria not to be afraid. There's going to be a lot of police officers in polling booths, and concentrate yourselves on voting the senators and the House of Reps, because PeterObi is already a winner. Just put your thumbprint on the other 2 extra ballot boxes. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor.
Well done.
All right.
And well said.
Okay, Mr. Obodo, you are still with us, sir. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, I'm here. God bless you.
Talk towards this election, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, I live in Italy. I've been in
Italy. About it, will be the election that is going to come now. 1 minute.
I have been able to mobilize my community where I come from. I don't want to mention it, but maybe you don't know me. So I mobilize them. I've sent money, and they are going to vote for B. In fact, 100%. I have to say the truth. And I have also mobilized another part where my mother comes from. In another part, which I've sent some money to them, and also they mobilize them, and they have shown them, you know, educate them how to vote, So I have done all these things, you know, to make sure that, because most times when you people talk, say the Eastern, it doesn't. But I want to tell you something. Not Igbos, not only the East. There are Igbos in Ibanke. There are Igbos in Edo. There are Igbos in Rivers. There are Igbos, even the chairman Ibaji, or something local government in Kogi is Dr. Obiora or somebody Obiora. He's an Igbo man. You don't know, there are a lot of them. So Igbo's nation is everywhere, with Benin's, with other places we are going. we're going to deal with them. And I'm happy that Benin people come in mass. In fact, this government is for Benin people. I'm an Igbo man, but I will make sure that Benin get a lot of Benin get a war Nigeria. No, I love that. I love that. I love Benin. The way you people come out, you know that because I remember in 1979 and other times you
no, the time is up, sir. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
Well, I want my people to subscribe and like.
Thank you. God bless
you. This is very important for every one of us. God bless.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Obodo. We appreciate your time with us here. Thank you very much.
God
okay.
Bless.
All right. I'll quickly give 1 minute, Mr. Okay, everybody have talked anyway. Everybody have contributed. Okay.
No,
Can you give me 1 minute?
Okay, Mr. Prince, 1 minute. Talk to us.
You are rigging this election, yeah.
What I want to say, actually, it will not be up to 1 minute. I just want to say that with the victory of PeterObi, some people at the lower level, like House of Reps and Senate, and other level, we just get victory that day. They'll just get slight victory. Even those ones that didn't work as such, they're going to have victory because they are following a good name. That is why we say good name is better than riches. So let us continue the flag flying. Thank you too much. Nigeria was
Okay,
to go
thank you. Now. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Chuso Bubeze, please, 1 minute. Okay, it's not there. All right. Son of Man, your 1 minute starts now.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much, my people. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate Nigeria Watch. You see, in 4 days from now, we are going to make a pivotal change for that nation called Nigeria. And I want to second the motion that has been moved by my brother Victor in order to say that in order to avoid any mistake, once you receive those 3 ballot papers, just go ahead and put your index finger in everywhere that says LP. With the exception of states like Benue State and Abia State, where we have the likes of Autumn running for Senate and the lion himself, Senator Abaribe. I believe that these individuals will do and make an extra effort in their constituencies to make sure that their people are mobilized.
Now I can't talk because people are accusing me of interrupting.
All right, please, sir, stay mute now. Sir, stay mute, please. Please stay mute. All right, Mr. Tunaja, please use your 1 minute.
Yeah, thanks. As I was saying, I will just carry on from where I stopped. We can't disrupt the country. The more our country functions, the better. We shouldn't be burning stuff. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be doing the opposite. That's what all these leaders don't want, is divide and rule. No matter what happens in this election, we should care for each other. We should do everything together to fight whatever problems that arises from the election. That's my advice to Nigerians, and it's mandatory. Anything else, you're just losing. You just don't know it. Your anger is not going to get us out of this one. Our caring for each other is what is going to get us out of this. And I would say that regarding what is happening on the panel here, I noticed that recently, it's been a little bit touchy. People are getting a little bit funny about the way things are going, and they're questioning each other. I think it's just part of the process, and we should always remember that we are on the same page. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, CM, please, sir. Your 1 minute starts now.
Okay. My own is to give people the hope, whoever is listening, wherever they may be, the journey, what we've been praying for years, since 2015, for a change. We are 4 days afoot from the change. So this is the time. Brace up all our prayers. It will surely come to pass on the like I've never looked forward to any election like I'm doing on Saturday, despite the fact that I'm not at home to vote. I will be interested. I will be making all my contacts, walking all the lines, talking to people, those that we phone, even those in the diaspora, I contact them to give me their own feedback on what they are having. In fact, I want to be on top of the game so that by Saturday, hopefully, if I'm saying anything, it will just be referencing what people are telling me, and then to beam it also for people to hear, and then I exchange ideas. The time to reclaim Nigeria
Thank you.
is now. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Victor, I'll give you additional 1 minute. You wanted to say something just now. Please quickly use it. 1 minute.
Thank you for having me for 1 minute. I would like the military, the armed forces, to concentrate on the eastern region of Nigeria, because a lot has been going on there. They have been doing a lot of evil atrocities since Nnamdi Kanu's. We all know everything that's been happening about that area, to be honest. Sorry for my accent, though. Sometimes I use, because I've stayed in the West for over 20 years. So if I speak English and I speak Pidgin, please don't think I'm forming. But the military should concentrate on that Hiala area and make sure that things are okay.
Thank you
for the next election. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, everybody, today I want to appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time with us. We had a poll. Let me quickly pull the poll right here because we need to round up now. But before that, let me just take down the poll. We have 701 people, 701 who voted today with Mr. PeterObi emerged this weekend as the next president of Nigeria. 94% say yes, while 6% say no. So that's fine. It's a good result for us as every day. Thank you very much, everybody that voted. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that super chatted us today, we just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. May God Almighty bless every one of you. We have Beatrice Okupa right there with us on the screen. Thank you very much today for your super chat. We have Ngozi Araku, a new member. Thank you very much. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much for your super chat. Mrs. Tutu, thanks very much. Amazing Grace, thanks very much. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much. Desmond 1DK, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. Mark Rabo and Don't Lie Wash. May God bless every one of you. Thank you for your support. And those of you that have shared our video, that like our video today, and God bless all of you now. You guys are doing amazing work here, because if you don't share our voice cannot hit others positively. Thank you very much for the good work you guys are doing. My team, right there on the comment section, I want to say thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you're doing for us. My dear sister, Madam Irene's Finance, thank you so much. And Martina Obasui, and God will bless all of you now. We appreciate you all. Thank you to everyone right there on the comment section. BTV Nigeria, I can see you right there. Foha, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my people. Samuel Olaka, can see you. Scholastica, I see you right there. The Queen Valerie, Freedom Simple, thank you very much, my people. Yogo P, I see you right there. Harry Thomas, I see you. Thank you, my people. I wish I can mention all names, but we don't have that time. So we need to go right now. Endeavor to join us tomorrow by 5 p.m. We are getting close. We all are certainly going to celebrate in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. My people, I love you all. Help us to share and have a good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.